A few days ago, our dear friend John Bartolo passed away unexpectedly. Anyone that met John knew that he would do anything for his friends and he would do anything to help you succeed. We've had John here on this show a few times. We've had him appear on other Geeks and Gamers channels, and John was truly an amazing person that did so much for us in the short time that we knew him. We're going to dedicate tonight's episode to him, and we're going to spend the first few minutes honoring his memory, and then we're going to do exactly what John would want us to do, and that's move forward. So please enjoy a few minutes of some clips that My Nerdy Home put together of our moments with John Bartolo. We love you, dude. We miss you. May you rest in peace, and we're going to move forward thinking about you. There's been some amazing people in this studio, and this guy has taken the time out of his busy schedule to wrap his arms around us and just show us the way and help Geeks and Gamers continue to take it to that next level, and it really means a lot to me. I really appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. You are amazing.
I built this audience a lot off of LinkedIn and the Geeks and Gamers and in some of the Discord because I wanted to provoke the dialogue. Nowadays, I think you have to control your own narrative. If you don't, someone else is gonna. This is the end game. I said, this is about who you want to show up to your fucking funeral.
Will they talk about you after you're gone and like the impact that you left on people?
If you think more with time in mind, you'll operate very differently. Very differently. I want to touch on the Geeks and Gamers, guys. We've had an awesome time having Ryan Kinnell on from RK Outpost and Jay from 3PO from Geeks and Gamers. So this is a phenomenal group of folks. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, can't thank you enough.
This is a real goodbye. This is the man.
I haven't been this excited about a guest in a minute. We got Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? I am so excited to be here as well. We got worlds colliding, I think.
I think so.
This is the start of something really beautiful. When I announced this and you announced this, I think we caught a lot of eyes, and I think it's going to be a really good thing going forward.
I think so, too.
Another big shout out to John Bartolo for this awesome studio and everything that he's doing. There's the man, the myth, the legend right there. It doesn't get real to listen a lot.
I want to talk about Drunk 3PO. Shout out to him. I'm super proud of him for a number of reasons. He's blown the expectation out of the water, and I think that's a huge testament to the Geek and Gamer community and the movement that you guys have created, and I think everybody should be proud in that space. And I'm super proud of all you guys.
All right, we're going to do an exclusive with John Bartolo. This is John Bartolo, the most famous man I know.
I'll just spend Jeremy's money. He owes me. I got him on a coupon plan. You're fired. All right. I just hit you with the Cobra. You're fired.
Hey, that's my brother.
Listen, I'm wearing your hat. That should be worth something.
Yeah, we'll give you a $5 super chat. I do want to say to everybody, to your audience, thank you guys. You guys, as I said earlier, bestowed a lot of love on me, and I want to say to your audience, I appreciate you guys.
A man who has become a legend with the Geeks and Gamers community, John Bartolo, out in Vegas. What's up, John?
Hell yeah.
What's going on? My name is John Bartolo, and I am not Jack Murphy.
You're not. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
I think the Geeks and Gamers, guys, have been one of the best partnerships and friendships we could have asked for.
Oh, yeah. Looking at you, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're such great guys, and I think it's a good crew, and I love the energy of the crew when they're in the chat, when they're commenting. Having Ryan, Jay and Jeremy, and just so many of them on. It's just such a fun crew.
That was probably the most fun that we had all year here in the studio.
Yeah.
When they were all here.
It was a fucking zoo,
It was a zoo, but we had a blast.
We had a blast.
We had a total blast with them.
Yeah, what a great crew, and getting to see how Gary worked, Nerdrotic, and some of those guys when they came through. It was a lot of fun spending time with them. But I think the Geeks and Gamers added a certain excitement that I felt like the show was lacking. So I love having them, and I love them being a part of the show. And I'm going to figure out a way next year to work more with Steph and everybody else, because your energy is just tremendous to what we're doing, and I love it.
Jeremy leads a great group of people.
Yeah.
Great group. And his energy is just explosive.
That's as real as it gets. I mean, that is a real goodbye. And I genuinely love these guys, and the tears. I'm not that good at acting. As we wrap, I wanna thank Jay. I mean it when I say it. I love you, man. Ryan, appreciate having you always. The energy is infectious.
to say the least. And Jeremy, you know, it's always an honor having you and picking your brain, and I know that brain's always going every time I look over. He's looking at things, he's analyzing, very methodical.
Non-stop, man.
I love it. And I love the energy. These are good guys, and they got a good crew around them. Show them some love. Where it goes from here, your guess is as good as mine.
It's pretty heavy duty stuff right there. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Tuesday night's main event. I am your host, Jeremy. That was our good friend, John Bartolo. And trying to hold it together. But My Nerdy Home did a great job editing that together. We lost John Bartolo a few days ago. Very unexpected. But we wanted to spend a few minutes to honor him and pay, honor to his life. We only knew John for less than a year. And in that year, John really went over and beyond. He saw us, he believed in us, and he opened a lot of doors for us. And I talked to this guy every other day. I talked to him the day he died on the phone. He called because he introduced me and Jay and Ryan to his best friend, Tony from Real World Tactical. We were, meeting Tony that day in Orlando, and John called Jay, and I picked up Jay's phone, and I'm like, "What's up, man?" He goes, "Hey," and he's like, "Did I call Jeremy?" I mean, and we just had a good conversation, and we were at dinner with Tony that night. Me, Jay, and Ryan. We were at dinner with Tony when Tony got the call, and it's been kind of crazy. But Ryan, you kind of connected us to this world. So how you doing, buddy?
I mean, it's been rough, obviously. I think me and Jeremy are the same way, trying to hold it together publicly. But yeah, it was almost a year ago today when John actually reached out. Very surprisingly, John reached out, and I knew the name, but I really didn't know what he did because so much of his stuff was focused on audio only as opposed to his YouTube presence. And so he reached out to me and was like, "Hey, Ryan, I see what you guys are doing over there. I see the Geeks and Gamers community. I think it's really fucking cool. And I'd love to have you out here because I think there's a lot of crossover between these communities that we don't even understand yet." And that was about a year ago today. And a month later, I'm out there in Vegas on the podcast with him. A couple months after that, we're all out there. Jay went on next, and then Jeremy. Then we did a group show. We did a Geeks and Gamers stream from there. We did Friday Night Tights from there. And it's never an easy thing ever, but especially when it's so shocking like that. And, guy's 40 years old, and it just makes you think about everything. And the impact that he's had on so many people is powerful. I know you know this, Jeremy. He kind of had a motto that he always wanted to do 3, 4, 5 things for someone before he ever asked you for a thing.
Yep.
And it's one of the things he loved was watching others succeed, seeing his friends be successful. He talked about that all the fucking time.
Made me feel important legitimately made me feel important. After you were on and Jay was on, he calls me up and he's like, "What is it going to take for me to get you to Vegas?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm busy. He goes, "I don't care. What is it going to take, bro? You're that big of a deal." I'm like, "I am nothing, John." He goes, "You are something, bro. You are amazing and what you got going, and I want to help you, and it was amazing." But, I know we've got, a few people here that were directly connected. Krista and Stephanie. Stephanie worked for John. So, I mean, Steph, you put that video package together. That was incredible. I know that was not easy for you. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. It wasn't, it was hard putting it all together. But yeah, I did work for John. I kept in touch with him ever since Vegas. And he was, We kind of bonded. He sort of became like my mentor, and he gave such great advice, and he was so funny with his Instagram stories. We'd always laugh together. Um, and whenever we would call each other on Instagram, he was just he could never figure it out. But he ended up becoming like someone who I could rely on. Um, and he wanted to help me with all of my goals for this year, and he was just always thinking of like the next way to help me, to help everybody, and he never asked for anything in return. He was just a great man, and he almost became, I don't know, I told Jay this, he almost became like superhuman to me, like I never thought anything could happen to him. So yeah, it was really shocking. Just knowing that like I won't be able to talk to him again, to text him, to call him. I won't be able to do that.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
He was, and it's going to be tough, but I know for a fact, as someone that talked to this guy almost daily, I know for a fact that the number one thing he would do right now, if he could pick up the phone and call me, is he'd say, "Bro, shut the fuck up and get back to work." I know that for a fact. This man taught me a lot in the little time that we knew each other. And so that's what we're going to do. We got a lot to talk about tonight. And we got a lot because it's been a hell of a week. The guy that connected this whole thing with John has been in the news a little bit this week. And so we're gonna get into that. But I want to thank the rest of the panel. I know, George, you met him briefly when we were in Vegas.
No, absolutely. He was a great guy. Great guy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
He was.
Gentleman who's hilarious.
He was. And he literally opened up his entire studio to us. And he told me, and told Ryan, he told Gary, he's like, just tell me when you're going to be here. I'll clear the whole week out. You guys can do whatever you want. You can have the whole studio. You can record whatever you want. I'll have food. And the dude just, one phone call. And Donald Trump Jr. actually sent out an Instagram story because Don Jr. knew, him. He knew Don Jr.
They're very good friends.
Well. They're very good friends. One phone call, and he got me a signed MAGA hat. One phone call. That's all it took. And he was working on other stuff, and he's connected us to a lot of people. Some I can't mention, some I can, but the opportunities that John opened up for us, we're gonna take this opportunity to move forward and do our best to honor John, because it really was incredible in the short time we knew this guy, the impact he had on us, and it truly was amazing. And kind of like what Steph said, like, the reason you didn't see John a ton on our channel, like, you did see him. He was on Tuesday Night's Main Event. He was on Sports Wars. We talked all the time, but he wasn't really like trying to get on. He was just trying to help us behind the scenes every single day. He would talk to Jay all the time. That whole 9-line deal with Jay, that's John Bartolo. Everything that we've done in the past year pretty much has John Bartolo's fingerprints all over it. And that's how impactful he was to us. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to move forward. We're going to kick ass. I appreciate all of you. I see all the love in the chat. The best thing I can ask you to do right now is, just give his family some time and let him figure everything out. There's, obviously a tough kind of transitional phase that any family that goes through this, they're going to have to deal with stuff. And so, but moving forward, we'll find ways that you can help John, help his family. And we're going to move forward because that's exactly what he would want us to do. Ryan, any closing thoughts before we move forward?
Just real quick, like, his friends, his family, his loved ones, they see the support out there and they're really grateful.
I've sent them the link. They watched this. So Tony, who is his best friend, I sent Tony the link. I'm pretty sure Tony from Real World Tactical is watching this right now. And I'm sure a lot of his friends and family are as well. So anything you want to say in the chat, I'm sure they're watching that right now. And I'm sure they're loving all of the enthusiasm and support and the love that he's getting. So any of that you guys can do will be great. And before we wrap it up, we do have one more person here that knew John very well. And that is our very own Tugs. Hello,
Hey,
Tuts.
I'm so sorry. I thought I missed it. I'm glad I didn't.
No, we're wrapping it up right now. The whole honoring John. So if you have anything to add or anything to say, you're welcome to say anything you would like to say.
No, part of the reason I was late was we were talking about him on my stream, and I was telling the chat the last message I got from him on Instagram was a Henry Cavill meme. So that was pretty funny. But he's gonna be missed. And I know he just sent it to me and was like, "LOL."
Yep, that sounds like John right there. He would send me some of the funniest memes. He would honestly, like the last thing he tagged, only less than about a week ago, he tagged me on Twitter making fun of me because he's the one that connected us to people like Big Daddy Unlimited and all that. And he tagged me on a meme about me going up to the gun range, because that's just, it was a great guy. Yeah. So. But we're gonna wrap this up in terms of this portion. I'm gonna remove everybody to the backstage. Then we're going to play tonight's memeable intros to kind of set the tone, and then we're gonna get back and we're gonna a lot to talk about this week. I want to cover Ryan's cancellation. We're gonna Ripa's gonna be here.
Didn't go the way everyone thought it would.
It didn't.
Ripa is going to be here. We're obviously going to talk about everything that Ripa has had going on. But, in closing, we love you, John Bartolo. Everything you did for us will not go wasted. We're going to move forward. We're going to kick ass. We're going to take names. And we're going to make you proud, my friend. So thank you, guys. Brother. Bump everybody to the back. And we will be back here in just a few moments. I think somebody's doing it right now. Go ahead. Whoever's doing it, go ahead.
Do you have anger issues like the person in this video? Well, look no further. We now have our very own Geeks and Gamers Clinic and Rehab Center where we could help you with all of your problems. We have a lot of great things here that will help you get through your day, such as live event shows from our very own member at Geeks and Gamers, Drunk 3PO. If that's not convincing enough, we also have therapy animals where you can help to love them and they can help to love you. This was Ryan 3 months ago before he joined our rehab center full of anger and rage. This is Ryan after his treatment at the Geeks and Gamers Clinic. As you can see, he is happy and full of life. Disclaimer, don't let him play Mario Kart. So what are you waiting for? If you know someone who needs treatment at our Geeks and Gamers Rehab Center, please visit our website at www.geeksandgamers.com.
Oh, this is not the time of the I can't see anything. Look at this shit, man. Krista, you idiot! And just like that, she's helping these motherfuckers out, man. Get up, Roy! He will not get up. Oh my God, just not getting up. I can't see anything. Look at this shit, man. Krista, you idiot! And just like that, she's helping these motherfuckers out, man.
There's no better way to get this party started unless you're seeing Ripa getting wrecked by Krista.
Get up, Roy!
Get up, Roy! When you hear Ripa calling Krista an idiot, it's the great's
I
thing
love that.
ever.
Krista, you
Idiot! He says it so quick too. He's so mad.
Not so mad. He actually did pop into the back and then he left. So I think he just didn't want to. I think he just didn't want to relive that PTSD for young Ripa.
God, that's so damn good. All right, so that again, when I was looking at clips to kind of, obviously we had some really heavy-handed stuff we had to deal with tonight. So when I was looking at clips, I felt like the Geeks and Gamers rehabilitation clip that Krista created. I felt like that was good, considering everything that's happened. This past week with Ryan, and then there's nothing better to lighten the mood than to hear Ripa calling Krista an idiot and talking about get up for it. But
on International Women's Day.
On International Women's Day. Ryan from RK Outpost, who has had an interesting week. How are you, my friend?
I've been good. I've been featured on a lot of different YouTube channels. Twitter was very upset at a couple things I had to say. I'm sure we'll get more into that. I've talked about it a lot on my channel already, as have a lot of other people. But yeah, it's almost like Twitter isn't real life. It's almost like it's a cesspool. It's almost like a very small percentage of the public actually uses it. And the ones that do use it are primarily very left-wing and skew heavily female. So what a shock that they would get very upset over such a mild thing I had to say. But yeah, it's all good because we've only grown in subs and followers and everything else.
It has been very beneficial and pretty funny. As a matter of fact, I do have an official video that I'll be releasing tonight, me addressing it. People, like this is how you handle cancel culture. You just laugh at them because it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Mr. 10,000 subs, George the Giant Slayer. How you doing, my friend?
How you doing, my brother? Doing great. It's been great this week. Finally hit it. So now we're on the way to 20.
Finally, George had a channel for like 2 fucking months. Oh, finally hit 10K. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, work a lot.
Hey, he's earned it. He's earned it. It's good stuff, man. Good stuff. And and again, I see all of you in the chat. I appreciate you so much. I will get to all of your comments and all of your super chats. The love that you're showing for John and everything like that. Yeah, it's it really is incredible. So really is. The Hijabi Gamer, Kat, how are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
Doing good.
Everything's great. Though I have had a worse take than Ryan's. I'm surprised people haven't gotten after me because mine is far worse.
I've had worse takes than me. As far as, not worse. They're all correct, obviously, but more spicy takes. Far more spicy takes than that. My God, on this show every fucking week. Literally last week, an hour removed after my review went public, I said something to Mike that if they had clipped that, holy shit! Just imagine the outrage.
Yeah. We literally have clips of Ryan screaming at a Mexican about how bad his country is. And they were like, how dare you say bad things about a movie?
Well, pretty much everyone's on my side on that, though.
You gotta love it.
That's not how that works.
Well, it's good to have you back, Kat. We appreciate you being here. Ivan Ortega. Hi, Ivan. You've been doing some editing this week. People have been like, wait a minute. Jeremy's editing videos? No, Jeremy's not editing videos. Paying the Mexican. What are you talking about?
Jeremy doesn't have the IQ to edit videos. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's been definitely a busy week. I tried to cancel Ryan because he insulted Mexican candy. So I came up with this plot to like getting on the Philip DeFranco show and everything, but it just kind of backfired on me. So now he's more popular than ever. So that's why I'm in white. So maybe they'll confuse me with him and I'll get some of that popularity. Hijabi, I'm looking at TVs to get.
I already showed you on LG OLED. Just go for the C1 LG OLED. And you can send one to me as well while you're at it.
Of course. Whatever, man. But yeah, happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here, my friend. My Nerdy Home, first time starting out the main event. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing good. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here and to jot everything down that we do and say.
Yeah, she timestamps it so we can clip all this stuff out. So
yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to clip it all.
Happy to have you here. Happy to have you here.
It's pretty impossible to like oversell what a great job Steph did with that clip.
Yeah,
and that intro.
That will be.
We should put that somewhere.
Well, we're gonna tweak that a little bit, and I'm considering trying to take like a Dan Vass song to kind of play with it, and we're gonna make that an individual upload on the main channel. Just think it's worth it, and it's really good. So we're gonna work on that. Krista Nova, what are you doing? $140?
Yeah.
That's like $5 American. Holy
What are you
shit!
doing, Krista?
Happy birthday to you.
Yay.
I have my kazoo. Sorry, I'm just still
Krista.
trying to recover from what Steph put together. That was really beautiful, Steph.
Krista,
But yeah, happy birthday, Jeremy. Oh my goodness.
What
Wait,
are
who just
you
popped in?
doing?
Oh, Ripa. Hello.
Ripa. Krista, you did not have to do
You
that.
called me-
Ryan,
I
I like the right. Ryan isn't
Yeah.
racist. He's sexist. Happy
Yes, thank you.
Shout out to Horror Murata for that.
Yeah, that was like a perfect title. I wish I would have seen her live on Twitch when she did that. Ryan Kennel isn't racist; he's sexist. Couldn't put it better myself. So great job,
Ryan,
Horror
me and a
Murata.
friend were talking about you, and I agree with some of the things you say. So about women in the home, totally with you on that.
There you go.
So, you're sexist. I apparently am. So am I.
Oh man, Epic Mike, how you doing, buddy? You're muted. You're muted. There
I'm
you
muted.
go.
No, I'm good, man. Listen, just to start out, rest in peace to John. I only met him one time, but dude, just the most genuine guy, like right off the bat. He's just such a nice guy. I was just like, and he's based as fuck. I mean, it's just he's gonna be missed. Some of us burn a little bit brighter than others, and you know what? The fact that he left an impact as much as he did, you know, will be remembered. So yeah, but I'm doing good, man. I saw the Batman on Friday. Had some thoughts. Couldn't put them on Twitter because there's not enough characters to do that, and I'm not gonna go on a Twitter thread. And then yeah, I don't know, just doing good, man. We're thriving out here. So.
Well,
Yeah.
the best thing that happened tonight was before we went live, we were talking about Josiah having these videos blowing up, and Mike just simply said, "I should have left him dead." So-
You know, there's doing well for yourself, and then there's whatever the fuck Josiah's doing, putting up numbers that don't make any goddamn sense on videos that don't make any How many times are you going to talk about Christy Alley and it go get 500,000 views? The bitch ain't been popular for years.
That fucking bitch has me blocked, or else maybe I'd make a video about her.
Oh man, but good to have you, Mike. Good to have you.
Yeah, man.
And the man who has been mowing him down left and right this week, Eric July, Young Riffa. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Same old shit.
I got my spring water right here.
I like the title of your latest upload, my guy.
My guy. My guy.
I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Because of you, I've lost 10 pounds. I used to listen to heavy metal, to instrumental music from movies to work out, but now I only need one phrase, and it's from you. And I listen to it on repeat, and by God, I'm getting swole.
I love it.
Thank you.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Actually, like legit. After looking at that fucking tweet, "Don't be fat," I was like, "God damn it!" So no, I'm back on my really fucking hardcore diet and shit. And
there we go.
We're getting back because you know your boy used to be an athlete back in the day.
Yeah.
He got married and fat and slow, and so we're trying to change that around.
What do you mean by back in the day? You mean like when you were 6, you were on the orange team or some shit?
No, like I'm talking, you know, like I could have probably gone to college for sports if I kept it up, but I just don't fucking like college. So, you know, I even turned down my free ride, Ryan. Look at that. You know,
if you go to like a really good school, you don't have to go to class. You know that.
Well, I didn't know that at that time, you know, but no, man, for real. I mean, you know, sometimes like you hear people say shit like that, and you're like, man, shut the fuck up. When Rippa says it, you're like, damn, bro, he's just gonna hit me like that. Also, every time I try to be Rippa's friend, and it feels like we're making some progress, you know, have a good moment. He shows up on a Twitch stream and shouts me out or some shit like that, and then I watch him. He's debating this fat, stupid motherfucker about whatever the shit he's trying to talk about and stuff. And I go, cool, man. Damn, Rippa's going in on it. I'm gonna go watch the Batman. Come back out. I'm not even fucking kidding. I get out of the movie. I drive home. Rippa's shit's playing in the background because I'm like, you know, just my boy talking and stuff. I walk in the fucking door and he starts talking about this guy being light-skinned. And he goes, and do you think that's enough? And then he goes, and I know Epic Mike probably in that fucking chat mad at me right now. And you goddamn right I was. I was in the middle of typing shit. I just deleted it. I was like, God damn it! I threw my phone. I was like, come on, man. You know, it's one thing. It's one thing to call his ass out. Another thing to just call everybody out.
Oh my God! That was good. That was good.
Oh man,
it's been a hell of a fucking week. Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's literally like a week. Like, because I uploaded that before I came on the show last Tuesday.
Yeah,
I made it fucking public before I got to the show. And then it took like
crazy.
2 days for somebody to clip it.
It is, and I see you guys like the chat. Like, here's Jay. Like, I don't know where Krista went. Krista, yeah, she'll be back. Happy birthday! I didn't give as much as Krista. Sorry.
Why wasn't main event during my birthday? God damn
it. And then Josiah says, Jeremy's ignoring my DMs. Here's my happy birthday, Jeremy. Good Lord. We're gonna talk, and thank you guys so much. Like,
hey, listen,
like there's a happy birthday, Jeremy. Let's see. Cthulhu's alone. Yeah, will awaken. Happy birthday, Jeremy. But we really need to talk about Ripa's jealousy of Epic Mike's fro. So
apparently that's a new narrative. Please don't make him come after me anymore.
Buford T. Justice. John was a man's man and calming influence in a chaotic world. If his family needs any help or support, I will give what I can. Rest in peace, John Bartolo. Thank you. Dan Vask for $100 says, love you all, be well. I talked to Dan today. Had to call Dan and I just had a question for him. And he just answers, happy birthday. I was like, holy shit. There's a lot of women that would love to be in this position right now. And he finally started laughing, like, before he got to it, thank goodness he started laughing because I was getting
you had an erection.
I was getting a little uncomfortable.
So you keep going. I'm gonna have to marry him.
What were you gonna say, Ryan? You were saying something.
I don't fucking remember.
God, that's fine. So let's talk about it. So Ryan's had a hell of a week. Ryan has had a hell of a week. Ryan simply said a factual statement and then added an opinion on top of it. And it was funny, and I think you talked about this, Ryan. Ben Shapiro literally said exactly what you said in his review. Dude. He said the exact same thing, probably not as much of an edge on it, as you, but he said the same fucking thing because it's a factual statement. It just is. Now, one thing I keep seeing, and this is the classic social justice warrior bullshit, okay? I have heard so many of these motherfuckers that have been obsessed with diversity, inclusion, representation, and race changing of characters. These same fucking people have been like, I can't believe this guy thinks about race when he's watching a movie. I'm like, what the fuck? This is what we've been saying, you clowns. This is the whole problem, is that Hollywood has come out, and Ryan said it. He said very much on the nose for current day Hollywood. He fucking said those words because that's for the context of what he was saying. So, and I will agree with Ripa on I can understand, just like Ripa can understand, not agree, but I can understand if someone saw that clip completely without context and probably was like, whoa, what the fuck? I mean, plus I did tell Ryan when I was hanging out with him, like, you look like a racist motherfucker anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I get that a lot. I get that a lot.
You have the face for it.
Yeah, I got the face. Especially, I should have kept the fucking camo hat on. I should have put the sunglasses on. You could have put me in a Biden stole the election meme, something like that. Like, you could have done a lot of shit. But yeah, I even said that myself, is that, if you're like kind of fucking dumb and you're just looking for someone to be racist and you come across that, I can see how some people would be like, oh, that's a weird take or something. But there's no way any person, any normal, rational human being, especially after seeing the whole thing, which is, I didn't just start counting black and white people. It was a 1 minute segment of like an 8.5 minute video. This is the one segment where I talked about things I didn't like. And I did about a 1 minute section on identity politics, where I talked about the white privilege line from Catwoman, and how I talked about how it definitely seemed like what they were trying to do was that every single other white person in the movie was an evil piece of garbage. It didn't matter who it was. That's what it seemed like. And shockingly enough, when after I go viral, all this nonsense, and someone's like, hey, you should check out Ben Shapiro's review. I'm like, okay, what's Ben Shapiro saying?
Like the actual Batman character hates the Batman character. And this drives me up an absolute wall. The biggest problem with the film is not the wokeness. Yes, there's some woke touches. You have Catwoman, who is a woman of color, who is, of course, good. And you have the black female mayor, who is good. And you have the black Jim Gordon, who is good. Every white character is apparently bad, like all of them. Fine.
Like, literally, like, it's like this motherfucker watched my review and was like, I want some of that action. So obviously what I said wasn't just out of fucking left field. It's not like nobody else noticed that shit. And this one problem I see a lot of people, he literally took the points off the movie because of this. It's like, yeah, I gave it a fucking A. And when I say points, I'm not talking about I took it from a 10 to an 8. I think, again, any normal person can see I'm using that as like an expression. I took a couple points off for that. You know what I mean? So it's been nonsensical, the reaction. And the funniest part of all of it is that unlike some other drama we've seen happen, my YouTube channels were virtually unaffected. Yeah, it took multiple over 1 million view clips on Twitter for them to even ratio my second fucking channel. It took like 48 hours of this shit going viral for even the ratio my second channel, which now has like 0 watch time because people just went there and clicked, didn't even fucking watch it. They're like, I can't believe you didn't like this movie because there were too many blacks. Like, I fucking like the movie, and you have no idea what you're talking about. So the conversation surrounding it is ridiculous, and nobody who I feel like there's very few people who are legitimately talking about it who actually watch my video.
I doubt that 100%. I mean, I was confused on the Jody part, Ripa. Was he saying he didn't watch Ryan's full video or your full video?
Well, no, he was saying that he didn't watch my video, which between that.
But if he had such an issue, with the fucking tweet, why not watch the video to get more context? If you're going to have a debate, you know.
This is, yeah, I mean,
so did the next dude.
It was the same thing that happened with both of them. It was like, well, I'm going to read the tweet, and then I'm going to get mad at the tweet, and then I'm going to say that you're doing something that you're not in the tweet. And though the last fucking sentence in the tweet says, go watch the video, I'm not going to go do that. But I'm going to draw all these conclusions, say that you're saying all this. And this is why those, if you want to call them debates, discussions, turned out the way that they are, because these guys are fucking looking for some shit to be upset with. And the one particular one that I had the other day with the cat, you know, he's going on about, well, you can see, right, how reasonable. I'm like, no, I can't. Because a reasonable person doesn't go read some shit and then go, despite the context, make such an egregious conclusion. And I think oftentimes people that simply want to get mad at stuff, they have to have things be true, and they act like I'm or any rational actual person is supposed to give them the benefit of the doubt when they came to a wrongful conclusion. And I'm like, no, you're fucking stupid for coming to the conclusion. And just because you confuse yourself doesn't mean I got to say, well, you got a point. No, you don't got a point. That was fucking retarded. That was a retarded fucking assessment to draw from that context, and then to draw the context from, a retarded assessment to say what they said about Ryan, and then a retarded assessment to say what they said about my fucking mild ass tweet. So Ryan's shit's mild, my shit's mild, and the way crackheads react, you think we done said all kinds of fucked up shit, but it wasn't even like, again, I have said worse. I've said far worse. Ryan said far worse.
Yes.
So none of this has made any fucking
sense. I would like to apologize to Mike, because he did say crackhead, and apparently that's directly.
Oh, that's right. That's the only person I'm talking about on the channel is Mike.
And only like halfway, you know.
Yeah, only 50 fucking %. It's still 50%.
It's funny because I just got done watching an Always Sunny in Philadelphia rerun, where they literally become addicted to crack in it. They're fucking crackheads in it. That's the fucking joke. And the idea that someone would associate that with race is funny enough. I got a video ready to go live on Sports Wars because Michael Wilbon called Grayson Allen a thug. How many times have we heard in sports media where a white coach or a white media member calls a black athlete a thug? You can't say anything like that. It has racial connotations. It's the same type of shit.
It's the same thing. And George, what the fuck, bro? $200.
No.
Hail,
Happy
my
birthday.
brother. Happy birthday, Jeremy. From game tournament to the top of the mountain, always forward. Thank you, brother. I am so happy to see your channel blow up. And yeah, man, that's amazing. That's amazing. And I know I saw another one. I mean, look, Mike, do you want to answer for this? Why is Josiah not on the panel? Mike, do you have any idea what's going on there?
You know, I think I'd like to not comment. If he's not here, it's probably because he's super busy doing something, you know?
Yeah, he's putting out a bunch of fucking videos now. He's
Yeah,
making up for 6 months of lost time. Josiah's
he
fucking
literally,
killing it. He's about to hit 200,000 subs, and he's probably going to do it within the next couple hours.
He lost like 40,000 and gained them all back in like a week.
Well, to be fair, the only
White
reason he's got
privilege.
200,000 subs is because of me. Okay, let's just be clear. Okay, so now let's talk about that shit for a minute because this Jody fucking situation. Okay, so the first, and I was, what the fuck's going on? Because as soon as it started, it turned into a Geeks and Gamers discussion. I'm like, what the fuck? What the? So these guys, and I had this conversation with Rip. Me and Rip was on the phone a few days ago. I point blank told Rip, word for word, I'm going to tell you what I told Rip. And I was like, these motherfuckers on one hand will say I'm a high school dropout and an idiot. And on the other hand, they pretend like I'm Lex Luthor. Like they pretend like I'm this fucking, I've got all this master plan and I'm responsible for everybody's fucking success. It's weird, man. Like, so this whole thing with, am I responsible for anybody's success? No. Am I responsible for elevating different people? Yes, like Ryan and Krista, you know, or whatever, giving them a platform, maybe getting them 1,000 or 2 subs. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. I'm not responsible.
Rippa ain't one of those fucking people.
Rippa ain't one of them. So I never knew who Eric July was until that Star Wars girl called me up. She goes, I'm doing a show. And I got this guy that I really think you're going to like. His name is Young Rippa, Eric July. He's a rapper. He's got a YouTube. He's like connected. He's into all this stuff. Like, I think you and him would hit it off. I'm like, oh, cool. That sounds cool. So I checked this stuff out. I don't remember. You had like 70 or 80,000 subs, I think, when I became aware of your name.
Yeah.
And so after me and you, I think I came on that stream and I was on that stream with you and her. And so after that, I think maybe several months later, I had you on the channel one time to do an interview. And it went well.
Yeah.
And after that, we really never did anything else until like kind of recently. But I think that whole Zack Snyder stream, like that kind of makes them think that you're like part of the team and you're like, and it's like, just do some research, man. Like he's here when he wants to be. He's not part of the team. He has no direct connection to Geeks and Gamers. We just are. He's friendly with us. We hang out. We have a joint effort here with Tuesday Night's Main Event and Mario Kart, but that's it. But for him to try to put your success to Geeks and Gamers is such a
it was
thing.
I didn't understand that, and clearly he didn't either, because he's going on about like I'm like, dude, I've been on YouTube longer than everybody here. Like, I've literally been doing this. Back when I was like doing vocal coverage, people knew me from back then. That was long before I ever even covered anything comic book related, and we had thousands upon thousands of subscribers even doing that. And like you had said, it was like Anna introduces us, and then we go basically, we do that deal, and then we go a full year before we even link up and do something fucking else.
Yeah.
It was like, and everybody, because that was around the time you had Captain Marvel, you had Last Jedi, you had all these things that were happening, which, you know, some of us saw some growth because of that. But that was all like isolated, right? That was all isolated. Everybody was doing that kind of in their own pocket. So I guess the retard thought that, well, because I was on that panel, that, oh, well, it was because of Jeremy I saw. So I'm like, dog, you giving people way too much fucking credit for doing something they didn't accomplish. I'm like, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with you saying, like, yeah, because he obviously couldn't nail me on that.
He literally said you gained hundreds of thousands of subscribers from your connections and collaborations with Geeks and Gamers. I'm like,
it wasn't the Blaze, right?
Nice. Where the fuck's mine at?
Right. It wasn't the Blaze. That couldn't help out at all. It wasn't, I don't know, dropping a fucking a Billboard chart fucking album. I guess they had fucking nothing to do with our growth, and none of that had any. It was all fucking Jeremy. that got me my followers.
Is that the idiot? Is that the idiot who looked like
that's Eggman. That's Eggman.
Yeah,
the
Eggman.
one who's in his basement who has like the
the guy
brick
that
wall.
walling like a penguin in his fucking
He's
chair.
got
That
like
guy.
the 5 people. He's like, I got the money. I have 50,000 subs, and I don't care about your 500,000. I give you that guy.
He's got a lot. He's got all the Das Right guys hanging around him.
I saw that. He's like, I got one employee on the payroll. I'm like, congratulations.
Remember, he was going on about some fucking dialogue about, we came up in the hood and we did all this, and all I said was congratulations.
The fuck's that got to do with me?
Yeah, I was like, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Like, what?
He talked about his background. You know, he came up in the hood and he's from the streets, but words get to him.
Crackhead.
And how dare you shop at IKEA?
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
nervous drinking. What is this?
We got nervous
studio.
That's right. Nervous Sipper Ripper. That's what it is. Nervous Sipper Ripper.
I got my own fucking studio.
No, he had 3. He said, and this is 3. I got 3 studios. Remember, 3 shooting locations. I was like, well, congratulations to you. You know, good going. That brick looks like it's gonna fall off. You know,
it's not even real. It's like some wallpaper shit, man.
I know, but you could see it every time the AC would turn on. It starts moving.
Yeah, it ain't even fucking like it. So that was for people that didn't see that. Like the context is, he tried to insult me of having my own studio built in my house, and I was like, what? Like, I couldn't even understand where he was going with that. He was like, well, this is my own property. And come to find out, there's a story behind that. Some people alluding to that it's actually like government welfare paid and all of that shit. People living out of it and all. So it ain't like it's a brag anyway. And he lives in his own individual house in a box. I stay in my house is full about 4,000 square feet. I was able to build like 2 fucking studios out of that bitch. And you go try to insult me for having a studio in my house. I'm like, so this is, and on a serious note, when we talk about like issues of that happen in these black communities and all this whole idea that people should be reckless with their spending, he still has that fucking mentality. This is why he talked about the $30 IKEA thing. He was like, I saw that IKEA for $30. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so you're sitting there trying to brag about having more expenses than me, which you probably don't, but let's just consider it true. Having more expenses than me and not even bringing a quarter of the fucking income that I bring because you don't have near the following. That's what a retarded person would do. That's the shit that you brag about. Oh, I spent all this money, but you don't really got money, but you want the illusion that you do. So you're just spending money just for the sake of fucking spending it. I know so many people that have gone broke with that sort of mentality, and he might not be far behind considering the direction that his fucking dead ass channel is going.
Well,
I mean, like, I'm sorry, George.
No,
I was
ahead.
gonna say, like, so I mean, like, currently, so Geeks and Gamers, his main channel, you know, has the amount of subscribers it has. Obviously, my personal channel sitting there with over 100K. Sports Wars over 100K. We got a lot of channels with a lot of fucking subscribers, and even just looking at it from a business standpoint, I'm still trying to justify what I want to do in Orlando. You know, just because it's a big business decision. Is it worth it? Because that's a lot of cost when you can literally just sit here in your own home and do it. And there's no added value to it, because if the content's not good, then the content's not good. So really it comes down to, is it worth it? And for a dude to have 60,000 subscribers, like, again, do whatever you want, but it's about the flexing. And it was just like, it was a weird, the meme weird flex. That was a very weird flex, but
it was.
It's
I paid more for that light than you paid for it.
I just never heard of that. I never heard of someone going that year 500,000 means nothing, but my 50,000 are diehard fans. So I'm like,
and they probably
$7. I paid $7 for gas today. What you pay, Ripper? Probably $4.
It was such a childish, like, it reminded me when I was watching that. It reminded me of like being back in elementary school, like, oh, I have the biggest toy and everything. Yeah. And something that I did just out of research purposes, I watched the stream on their channel, and I wanted to see the comments on their end, and even the comments, like 70% of the comments over there, they were like, yo, you should stop. Like, you're getting too emotional. Like, his own audience were like, please, dude, don't go there. What is that? Why are you even talking about that, man?
And that's why I've said, I know Ryan agrees with me, this whole like all publicity is good publicity is fucking nonsense. Like, now to be fair, I didn't go into it, I didn't know what to expect. Like, I honestly didn't, like, because that whole thing popped off because, okay, let's try to get these events straight. Ryan does his video, sends all of these fucking guys and just reacting all weird. I do my fucking video basically saying, well, this is a pretty mild take. I know this guy, this is my co-host, this is a mild take, and basically, yeah, that this it doesn't warrant such a reaction that some of these people are getting. And the crux of it was really, you cannot take people like on these social media websites seriously considering the reaction. And then him and two other fat dudes do a video together, right? And they mentioned me for whatever fucking reason. They mentioned me, and then they go on a tangent or whatever. And that guy that I went on his show had some interesting things to say. So I did that, video. I was like, look, I'm not talking about this shit no more with these guys. If they want to have a live discussion, I will. And I guess he went live. And he was like, pull up, and he sent me a Streamlabs on Twitter.
So you a public StreamYard invitation.
Like, why he would do that, I have no idea. But it goes to show nobody's interested, because if I'd did that, it would have been random motherfuckers backstage like a bitch if I'd did that. But nobody's watching the shit, so I was the only guy backstage. So I go backstage and I was like, wow, it's like I'm walking into a little pack of hyenas here. You know what I mean? Because I'm not familiar with this cat's content. And yeah, I was going into it as I go with any discussion. I'm going to keep it, just cordial as I possibly can. Right out the gate, before they brought me on the channel, backstage, he's talking to one of the fat dudes that he was doing the show with. And he's like, all right, guy, I'm gonna get you off and I'm gonna bring him on. I'm gonna bring you back a dead body. That was the first thing he said. And I was like, oh.
Trying to steal my shit now.
I was like, oh, here we go. Like, so this guy's coming into it. He's another one of those. Oh, I think I can take him. I was like, all right, man. And he made him like, that was completely unnecessary. He didn't have to do that. And his channel showing obviously a decline in terms of, if you look at the Social Blade, because of it. Like, that was completely that was avoidable, right? He didn't have to go that route, but he thought fronting for his audience was the move to make it. I'm like, dog, that's not. And I don't care who it is that you are, man. Like, don't fucking be that guy. That's an example of a guy that's fronting for everybody. And I don't know if it's because he feels emboldened, because he's like got 7 fucking dudes on Friday night in his studio, even though he has 2 children, by the way. Apparently he's kicking it with these guys. And I guess them being there gives him so much confidence and has this guy thinking that he is far smarter than what he actually is. And that's how it came out. And that's why it devolved in kind of this, where he's trying to insult me. Imagine that he talks about all this blackity black shit, and now he's trying to basically say my hair is nappy. And I was like, wow, that's interesting. That was the whole Brillo pad comment. He was like, take your hat off. And I was like, are you really? That's where we're going. Well, my curls are tight. Like, you're a black person trying to insult me, and you were so offended, and you gonna call my hair nappy? Like, it's just a fucking guy that he's a broken man. That's what I called him by the end of it, a broken fucking man.
And I think we've learned 2 things. One, and I told Ripa this, we obviously found out that the odds of you having type 2 diabetes are directly proportional to the odds of you having a low IQ. Like 100%. That's now been proven. Facts. You can't dispute that. But also, what I think YouTuber stuff is like really fucking cringe and dumb.
Yeah.
What I focus on is talking about things and people that I feel are influencing culture.
Yeah.
That I feel are influencing culture in a certain way. Whether you're talking about studios, whether you're talking about multi-billion-dollar corporations, whether you're talking about politicians, like whatever it may be, that's kind of what I focus on.
Mm-hmm.
It's very telling to me that so many of these guys are focusing on me to get them more views than they've had on their channel in a fucking month. So many of them are focusing on Ripa to try to get just a little bit of clout. So many people turn the conversation to Jeremy because that's all they can do to get attention.
I fully endorse the conversation turning to me, by the way. I fully endorse that.
I said, like, they initiated it, right?
Yeah.
Like, this isn't something. This is why, those folk that be trying to play this middle of the road, those guys annoy the fuck out of me. Try to play the middle of the road. Like, well, you're both doing, like, no. I didn't start this. I didn't initiate this. I don't watch these motherfuckers' channels. I don't follow them on Twitter. I don't give a shit about them. It is the other way around. Well, if they're mining for content, fine, whatever you want to call it. But at the end of the day, they're initiating the conflict there, and they have issue with what it is that we certainly are doing, or rather what it is that we're saying, and that's on them. You know what I mean? But this ain't no like equal bullshit, because like at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I'm not following these guys. I'm not waiting to get upset with what another YouTuber is certainly doing. That's not anything that I'm generally interested in. I agree with Ron 100%. Like that whole YouTube plex shit. Like
somebody's microphone's bumping. So
you know what I
whoever's
mean?
doing that got to mute. Sorry, Ripple.
No, yeah, but yeah, that whole like YouTube cringe. That's just cringy as fuck to be doing like YouTube beefs and all that. And I made that clear. Like I'm like, I ain't doing that back and forth shit. I'm not interested.
Well, yeah, I mean, I mean, I've talked about this many times. Like, I don't really care what you say or do on YouTube. You know, I mean, occasionally I might call somebody out for something or comment on something, but generally I don't think anybody needs to lose their channel, and I don't think anybody loses their following unless their following is choosing to, you know, unsubscribe for various amount of reasons. But I'm fine with whatever. We saw this in the whole Star Wars world, where these Star Wars YouTubers just really got uncomfortable because Geeks and Gamers started growing. And that's where I really started to see a lot of the jealousy for the first time, was because you had a lot of these shill channels that were praising everything Disney Star Wars. And I started criticizing Disney Star Wars, and they were really unhappy with the fact that the channel was gaining a following. And that was kind of my first, you know, kind of view into that. And, you know, through it all, I mean, there's people that, like, for instance, a person that loves to have their name repeated. So I kind of like reluctantly want to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Andy Signor. I literally made a video on Andy Signor because I fucking hated his guts. And I point blank said I didn't like him from back in the day. And he reached out to me when he was canceled and he was trying to make his comeback. And he's like, hey, I really appreciate what you said, because even if you said you hated me, I still appreciate that you said what happened to me was effed up. And so it's like, hey, I'll bring you on the channel right now. I'll give you, the floor. And you could say, we can have a discussion and you can kind of help clear your name. I'm all about that, because I'm not for cancel culture, even if I don't like you, even if I think you were a douchebag back in the day. And so we did that. And everything was cool for a little while until there was a story that could be talked about. And long story short, I mean, like just the other day, the whole Ryan thing happened. So suddenly I'm a racist and, got racist on my team and all this shit. And it's just like, my responsibility is not to apologize because you got offended by something because you're that weak. And that don't just go to Ryan. And my video that I'm going to upload later is talking about this. You know how many motherfuckers come to me because Uche says something that upsets them? I don't give a fuck if Uche upsets you. Geeks and Gamers is meant to give individuals an opportunity to be themselves and say whatever the fuck they want. I think 95% of the shit Uche says on Twitter is fucking crazy. But that's Uche's right. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. And that's fine. I don't see any of the people that are trying to cancel Ryan trying to cancel Uche. And I don't see it in reverse either. So it's almost like you're just picking and choosing what you want to be offended by. Ryan said what he said. If you got offended by that, that's a you problem, not a me problem. That's simple as that. It's not my responsibility to apologize for your weak feelings. It's just not. And I will never do that. I will apologize if I make a mistake. And people on the team, if they feel like made a mistake, can apologize if they want to. But no one's going to be forced to apologize for your feelings, ever. And the response to this has been laughable, but also very entertaining. Ryan, go ahead.
I think that one thing is really interesting about this is because once this really started to blow up, like Jeremy called me at one point and we're like, holy fucking shit, this got a lot of attention. But the weird thing was there was like no backlash, like legitimately none, because it wasn't from anyone in our circle. It wasn't from anyone in our community. It wasn't from any viewers. I haven't lost a single fucking subscriber from all this. Like I've only gained subscribers because it's from this weird outside entity. These people that would never agree with us in a million fucking years, that would never watch our videos, that would never really understand where we're coming from at all in any way, shape, or form. So it's kind of fucking crazy. I think Gary put it best This is the first week I've never had anyone send me an email about something offensive Ryan said. Like, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't fucking offensive. It wasn't racist. It wasn't any of that shit. It's a 30-second snippet that I guess maybe sounds a little weird if you don't understand what I'm talking about. But Jesus Christ, man.
The whole notion that Rip is the token black guy is such a ridiculous statement, considering, you know, that number one, if you ever watched his content, but number two, like, I mean, Epic Mike is my token black guy, so I really don't appreciate you guys disrespecting Mike like that.
But
I love to bring Mike ain't got no fucking following. I got to do anything I can to get some use out of him.
I'm a fucking nobody, and I'm on here. So
you should tell Andy you're willing to come on to discuss black things on his show, since apparently he needs that.
Yeah.
So
and that was the crazy thing about the whole idea that I'm somehow some token in all of this shit. When I'm like, dude, the guy that you just mentioned, Jeremy, literally tweeted out to me. Matter of fact, I might pull a bitch up for the receipts, but I'm gonna leave that alone. But he literally says that he's there to talk about those issues. That's the only reason why he brought him on. What the fuck? Like, if that ain't tokenism, I don't know what the fuck is. In comparison to whatever the hell it is that certainly we do. But that whole thing really derives from just these guys see white people, whether they admit it or not. They can do that pro-black shit all day long, whether they believe that's bullshit, because ultimately they think white people are superior, which is why they get so uber fucking offended in the event that a white person goddamn says something, or they think that I'm here to run fucking interference, certainly for them because some white guy said something that got them offended. I'm like, you got an issue with Ryan. You go take that shit up with fucking what it is. He's a grown ass man. He can defend him. He can defend himself, and I know he's gonna monetize the fuck out of y'all. But I'm not here to fucking certainly protect him or anything like that. The only thing I did was like, oh, as a co-host, this is a fucking mild statement, and the reactions don't warrant that because that's just what it is. And Twitter, this is why you shouldn't take the shit serious. That was all. But because they only see the legitimacy in the white people and what it is that they say, they don't look at it when Ryan or Jeremy does some fucking video that mentions me. You know what I mean? They don't look at it like you guys are protecting black people. They don't say you're defending black people. It's only when I do a fucking video simply mentioning that my co-host is part of some bullshit that, oh, well, now all of a sudden he's defending whiteness or white people. See that again, it just goes to show that they hold so much clout into the fucking white folk. And for those people that use those terms, whether it be coon, they call coon, house nigga, all these sort of goofy ass terms, because basically it's like you don't get offended, which is why it was ironic that the guy that I talked to the other day starts talking about fragility and all of that bullshit, and y'all getting bent out of shape at that. But seriously, you have never, ever, ever heard me at any point in time beg for the acceptance or the resources of or from white people. Never. You will never hear me do that, which is why I've made these videos talking about obsess over racism and all of that shit, because white people don't occupy my mental space like that, to where they say something and just because it came from them, I'm supposed to have some reaction like they do, where they're foaming at the fucking mouth being offended. I will never do that because I don't allow white people to control my mental space or my reactions like that. So it's ironic that these are the people that, pro-black, fist in the air, and they fucking are offended at the lightest bullshit. And it's because they look at it like, oh, Mr. White Man is offending me. Mr. White Man is offending me, and now he is fucking the issue. And it's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously, get the fuck out of here. You're arguing about something that isn't even the case. But they need that shit to be true. So they need myself to be some like, oh, well, it's some token. Like, even though I'm not part of Geeks and Gamers, and Geeks and Gamers obviously has black people or let's say white men that are a part of their team. So none of it makes sense either way that it fucking goes. It's just they need that shit to be true. They need that shit to be true because their arguments that they have prepared up in their fucking mind, that's the only way that shit can be true. That's the only way it can be true unless your statements are true. This is why you shouldn't take them fucking serious about anything.
I like how I think
go ahead, Ivan. Go ahead.
I just wanted to flop my burrito on the table and come up with my two beans on the matter. But I think, and honestly, and I think I mentioned this a while ago. The most damaging thing to a human being, I think, is a complex of inferiority. You know, inferiority, or however you say it. This is my second language, and
clearly,
clearly it is.
I thought it was your third, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, aside from native, I guess. But,
Ivan.
This is not okay. It's just not.
It is not. But you know, we got to see on that live stream something that I think could destroy a person, and it's such a sense of I need the validation. I need to have the things to validate who I am, because I don't have any sort of sense of self.
Yep.
So I'm going to attribute my success to the fact that I'm spending money that I don't have for people that don't even know me or that even care at some point. And now, it's speaking of the Batman, everyone is so freaking like flipping about the fact of what Ryan said and everything, but no one has the cojones to come out and say the actual important stuff, and that is that the only cop that figured out what a carpet utensil was Hispanic.
Yeah,
like the only one that knew about carpets was Hispanic.
He's like, oh yeah, my uncle installs that.
My uncle does that. My cousin paints the roof, man.
Oh, it's perfect.
So where's the outrage on that one?
You fucking billionaire expert on everything didn't know what a fucking carpet digger was.
They just thought it was something to bash people's fucking skulls in. But like, to what Ivan said about the inferiority stuff and what Ripa said, that entire ideology, that way of thinking, and only seeing value in like what white people think about you or whatever, that's what's led to tokenization. I know that's the word you love, my guy, but that's what's led to the tokenization of so many of these traditionally white characters, because instead of going and creating a character, or instead of using a black character who was originally created, they find a lot more power and find a lot more validity, I suppose, in taking a character who's been traditionally white and then tokenizing them.
Yep.
Well, my biggest problem is, if you look at it when you watch the movie, right when you get to the second part of it, is right when you get to the second part of it. And remember when she says that line about "let's go get these white
privileged assholes."
These white, right. But then when you connect that with the Riddler, when he was like, "Hey, you know, you and I are basically a team. We've been working on this the whole time," and you tie that back into what he was told about his family. They took the Waynes, who are always supposed to be this idyllic couple, you know, the American dream. You know, the dad's a doctor, a billionaire who dedicates all his time, and now they've muddied the waters. Did the mother do something bad in her past? So they're making them a part of the problem, almost responsible for all of the tragedy that's happened in the city. I mean, that's why I started having an issue with it.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I've seen it a second time, and I understand, you know, Ripa went on a stream yesterday, and very upsetting that Ripa didn't see the movie, which Ripa's made it very clear. Like, if you're gonna invite somebody to your stream, shouldn't you know any fucking thing about the questions you're gonna ask?
Yeah, definitely. When you're the one that initiated, when you're the one that had the problem with what it is that I said, you think you would do just a surf at it's not even surface level what it is that they're fucking doing. I can't even give them credit for that.
Yeah, Darius, thank you. I just saw this. Thank you, Darius. I mean, you guys have been insane tonight. I know there are people that are very triggered by the amount of support that Geeks and Gamers gets. And listen, I find you guys giving me credit for every fucking body's success on YouTube. I'm 100% okay with that. Like, I mean, I don't care how wrong it is. I'll take the credit, or at least I'll take you trying to give me the credit anyway, because it gives me an opportunity to set you straight. Because I mean, it's very strange. And that's not like this has been happening for a long time, man. Like, people saying like, I didn't even know what is that thing, Ryan, multi-channel MCN or whatever. They're like Jeremy's got an MCN set up. I'm like, to Google what the fuck it was.
What the hell?
I'm like, I don't even know what the hell it is. This multi-channel network. So basically, they were like,
you guys that think Jeremy's some fucking genius, Lex Luthor. This dude, like, this is how he made his videos up until about 6 months ago. This motherfucker would record it on his computer, fucking like Dropbox it to his fucking phone, edit it on his goddamn phone, and then uploaded it from there like a retard. This is a man who I've never physically seen him count above 10 without taking his shoes off. All right, like that's who we're talking about right now. He's not as smart as you think he is.
I'll
Go
give
ahead, Kat.
Jeremy credit because, and I'd say I give Jeremy credit because I'm tired of people saying bad things about it. I wouldn't have even been monetized as a channel if Jeremy had it talked about it and pushed me for it. I didn't have any intentions of getting a channel monetized. I didn't know anything about it. I owe a lot to Jeremy, and I say it because it really frustrates me when I hear people going, yeah, he's racist, he's whatever. It's like, wait a minute, but I'm a Muslim and he was really nice to me. That's why I don't like it. When someone's nice to me, it frustrates
But you're
me.
mean to me, so
You know,
Here's the other.
Krista, did you not send the emails out about not
kindness.
being nice to me publicly? Did you not send the email? Kat clearly didn't get the email.
Oh,
We're not
yeah.
supposed to be nice to me.
sorry.
But come on, a lot of people owe Jeremy. When we met in Vegas, you did the same. You were telling me you want to start a channel, go out there and go for it. And I must have driven Jeremy crazy. I still drive Jeremy crazy.
And that's the thing. Yeah, no, you do. But that's the thing. I am good for a couple thousand subs. I really am. Like if you start a channel, I am good at finding talent and realizing people's ability and then helping them develop that. I'm really good at that. But I can only do so much. I can give you a bump. I can give you some advice, but you have to go do the work. You have to do it. And if you're not willing to do it, then that's at the end of the day, like, you know, this guy right here, this guy hanging out with Gina Carano, you know, he's got a channel now over 50,000 subscribers. It wasn't because of me. Like, yeah, I helped him out, gave him a shout out and everything, but it was because of him. You know, what's up, Jay? How are you, buddy?
I'm tired. Hello.
What's up, Jay?
Thank you for making it possible for me to post pictures of my cat now as acceptable. Really appreciate it. Thank you so
Ryan went
much.
through a hell week. You think Ryan went through a hell week? Try living in my world for a minute. Every
gets
5 seconds, someone's sending me a freaking cat meme, a cat email. Someone's trying to tell me how to raise cats. Somebody even offered to give me a cat, saying, "I will help you grow the cat in your house." And I'm just like, "What?"
Grow the cat.
I think they just didn't want to.
Grow the cat, raise the cat.
Don't they know you kill him?
Yeah, they just didn't want to take it to the shelter, Jay.
Don't start that rumor. That's all I'm saying. I couldn't even
You
do
just
that.
open the door.
I had to play Cat Simulator just to appease the mob. They were after me. Listen, I lost thousands of subscribers. Jerry helped me one bit. What did he do? He encouraged people laughing at me over this cat stuff. Oh, great.
We got some new merch on Geeks and Gamers. You open the door. Open the door. You open the door.
I'm the one suffering here, and you guys are making money off
You're
of
the
it.
reason people keep sending me as gifts Cat Simulator games on Steam. I have so many cat games now because of you. I can't play them all.
Krista, I think we do have a new channel that you showed me a picture. Some of the channel art. Do you have that pulled up?
I don't want to hear Ryan crying about his stuff because mine was really.
Jay had like 40 GIF cat replies, and he's like, "Oh man, I need to play Cat Simulator to appease the mob."
Jay, my cousin has an old cat. Can we send him to you?
Jay, you should really just start monetizing it.
Yeah.
Just like
I
for
did.
people
That's why I
that
played Cat Simulator on Twitch.
For
these people showed up.
For anybody that's curious about it, this is what we're talking about.
Oh my. You know what's cool about cats when they get really old? You can just like open the door, they'll like walk away and go find a place to die. My grandma had an outdoor cat, fed it, and then one day we came over and we're like, "Where's Nikki?" And she just said it was old, left.
What's going
so
on?
it just went out and died somewhere. So I was like, all right, that's a cool animal to have. Like once it gets old, you just open the door.
No, you should never have pets. No pets for you. No pets.
The opening the door is so
that was the weird
dramatic.
part. Like the cat looks you in the fucking eye and you make it. You have an understanding.
Yeah, it's almost
time.
That was like a Jake Skywalker death. That was a Last Jedi story you told.
The cat wants to be alone to die. What's wrong with that?
How do you know?
Because it doesn't come back home.
Right?
It just goes.
How do you know it didn't just get hit by a fucking car?
Well, then it died. Nervous drinking.
Oh, man. We really, Jay, when we want it to go peacefully, I'll pay peacefully though. You know, just kind of like give it a little shove, nice pet before it goes.
It's been
I
2
like
weeks,
how Jay
everyone.
was
It's
like-
time to move on.
No, I like how Jay was,
No.
Ryan was like,
Every time you
how
tell
do you know
somebody
it's
to move
not hit
on,
by a car? And Jay was like, well, it died anyways. You still don't have to take it to the vet. Like,
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna be the new Tiger King. Netflix, come make a show about me raising cats in my house. I'll be the new Tiger King. I'll do some music videos. I'll get Ripper. He can sing some songs. I'll walk around
Ryan
my house and be
Charles
like, "This
Baskin,
is where this cat lives, and this is where Fluffy lives, and this is all that stuff." And then I'll show everybody when it's dead and about to die, kick it out the freaking front door.
That is
I
how
live right near a
Write
lake.
this down.
I live near a pond. Listen, there's This is a true story. Oh my god, this is gonna get clipped. I live in Central Florida. I live near a lake. I put pictures up of me walking around the lake, and there's alligators there. And every now and then, poor thing, there's always like, hey, a cat's missing, you know, like those little signs.
dog.
And
Yeah.
you call, and you're just like, you know what happened? Someone just pushed it near the lake, and a freaking alligator ate it. And that's the end of the cat. You don't need to put a sign up. You don't have to say Fluffy's missing. Have you seen her? We all know that an alligator ate it. And that's what people do in Central Florida. When their animal's about to die, they push it near the lake and let nature take its course. That's just what happens.
You realize how much this has evolved, right? Like this has evolved
yeah.
from you saying that animals just want to die, so they walk out the house. That has evolved into now animals that just happen to be loose anywhere around a pond are just snapped up and eaten. So you're advocating just leaving the door open all the time.
You know, I'm
And
almost
also, Jay-
willing to bet that Jay on his walks is just looking for animals to push towards the lake, whether they're healthy or not. It's like,
Yeah, he's like, look at that cat over there. Watch this.
what happened to that little raccoon?
I've never
that
pushed
that
an
you
animal
said?
near an
I saw
alligator
you
ever.
little raccoon. What happened to that little raccoon? What'd you do to the raccoon?
I'm never going
was,
near a lake.
the raccoon was scared of me, but it did come close. But
Obviously
if
terrified.
it
of you.
had, listen, here's
I
the
bet it was
problem.
scared of you.
I was more scared of the raccoon than I was the alligator because I had my foot ready to punt that thing into the lake if it jumped on me. So if you saw the video, you hear my voice start to get nervous.
Oh, hey, raccoon.
on the video.
Hey.
And I was like, hey, raccoon, hey. And it's kind of stopped. Like for a second, I thought I was gonna freaking jump on my face. I was getting ready to punt that sucker right in the water.
He was a big
No.
one who could take you.
That's my cousin. You leave him alone.
Those things scratch your eyes out, man. And they got rabies. You got to be careful.
Yeah. Like,
They're
I do
trash
think
gangsters.
you should do a Joe Exotic show because Jay basically is Joe Exotic.
I do. Go to Jay Walking the
gets out
Planet.
there.
You can see me walking around talking to animals and alligators and all kinds of stuff.
One bad thing gets out, one bad story about the way he's treating his cats, and all of a sudden Jay says, I will never financially recover from this. So, I mean, I think it would be good. You got to do it, Jay.
You open the door.
Oh man,
He's just making it worse now. I mean,
it's what he does, though.
I'm
That's what
making
he
it
does.
worse?
Yes.
You just
yes,
told us stories
yes.
about people in Florida that just push their animals next to alligators, let them get eaten because they don't want them anymore. You're telling us how you did it. Like you just. At least I kept it vague about what happened to Josiah. Like, if you're gonna kill stuff, you don't tell them how you did it. You let them guess. Multiple
My
choice
channel's
answers.
under attack. Jeremy, listen, Jeremy couldn't get my channel to 100,000 subscribers, so now I'm gonna ask Ripa if he could take me under his wing and help me. Look, I got the water. I got spring water here.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
You know, I'm exercising. I got my studio in my house, unlike other people. So I think I'm like, you know, heading in the right direction.
Okay.
I got the lighting. You know, it's kind of moving back there.
Anything from
it's
IKEA? Anything from IKEA back there?
I got tons of IKEA. This whole
There you
thing
go.
back here is from
Perfect.
IKEA. It's ready to go.
Listen,
Jeremy,
I'm proud of
filter
this.
fucked up. I'm so pissed, Jeremy. Don't even filter like it's all fucking purple instead of blue because it would look like you, me, and Rip are in the same goddamn room. Mine right here. Then they'd be making fun of us. Look, they're all in one house together.
Yeah,
They've been trying to tell you they don't have enough money.
Hang on. I think I can fix that. Hang on just a second here. I think I can fix that.
Yes!
Here we go. Yeah, right there. There we go. So now
Yeah.
me and Ryan are in the same house.
That's right. And Ripa.
Yeah,
There
they
we
were
go.
all connected.
There you go.
That's right. Now try to call me racist. I'm living with a black man.
Had a little gradient going on. I like that.
Hey, listen, I'm proud of myself because I meant to do this when in Orlando. I literally just edited this in the last 30 seconds. Our new clip right here.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Oh my god.
Absolutely amazing. I like turned it like I had Ryan talk and then I turned to Jay and I was like, Jay, what'd you think? Oh man, it was absolutely amazing. That's all.
Listen. The
But where's the
problem
call?
was,
Where's
listen,
the
the
call?
problem was you should always ask me second because you know I'll only say a sentence worth. You ask Ryan. Ryan says the whole freaking thing. He knows Jeremy's gonna ask me next. What am I supposed to say? Ryan does everything from point A to point B. Now there's nothing left to say, but hey, it was fun. Like that's all. Like I wasn't gonna
This is
repeat what
more
he
fun
said.
than killing cats.
Man, that's all I'm saying. Ryan just went. He goes, Ryan, what do we do? What we did? And I'm standing there going, God, he's gonna ask me next. What am I gonna say?
And what does he say?
It was absolutely amazing.
Anything, Jay. You could have said
Oh,
hanging here with the big
said.
daddy guy. Hanging here with the big daddy guys was really
That's exactly
fucking
what
cool.
you said. You're like,
No,
we're
I-
out here with the big daddy guys doing that, and then you were like, secret sauce, and I got this, and we shot that in the VR and everything, and then my mind is
I
the
didn't say
hamster
shit about
spinning like
VR.
overtime. That hamster is moving. I'm going, dear God, he's gonna ask me next. There's like 100 cameras on us. I don't know what I'm gonna say. So I was just like, it was amazing.
The problem is that hamster's getting old. You need to open the door and get a new one in there. He ain't moving fast enough.
Oh,
As soon as he said that too, I was like, I can't laugh.
No, well, see, there was one. We were at the Bradford Sportsman Farm. Bradford
can't fucking say it.
And they just told me they were like, Jeremy, here's what you got to say. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, what's up, Geeks and Gamers? It's Jeremy. We're out here in Gainesville, Florida, at the Bradford
Buford
Sportsman
Barnyard.
Farm. And I said it so slow, and you could look behind me in that moment. Ryan is trying not to laugh because he knew I was tripping up on it. But
Yeah.
I just went through it. Luckily, I have my sunglasses on, so you didn't really see my eyes kind of like moving around trying to think of what I'm supposed to say. It was good. It was good stuff. Hell, man, that was man.
That's a
Jay just
laugh.
come in here and turned the whole conversation upside down. We were
Yep.
bitching about other YouTubers, and now here we are talking about Ryan being racist, and now we're talking about Jay killing cats. This is why they
I
hate us.
haven't never killed an animal in my life. By the time they get to that
Yeah,
time in
it's
life, I
the
give them away.
alligator that does
There we
it.
go.
Yeah.
We heard it. We all
Yeah,
just heard
Jay
that,
just
right?
opens the door and hopes that they'll fucking escape.
I can't give them away.
the
He's like,
alligators
I'm
do the
giving them
rest.
to the world.
Do you put any snacks outside?
Most likely, if he puts snacks or like with nails inside of them
my
or
God.
something.
No, I would never do that.
The world is yours.
That got really fucking weird.
I know. What the heck? What kind of person do you think
should
I
I
am?
make a YouTube channel
Ivan's
for
one
my
of those
cat?
people that puts needles in the fucking candy on Halloween or something.
Yeah, for the children, dude, whenever they start choking on it, it's the best.
Yeah, well, imagine someone from Mexico actually having candy that tastes good. That's the
I
real
hope-
crazy
Dominican
part.
Oh,
cocoa
here we go
candy is
again.
awesome. My boss brings it back for me when she goes to the DR, and it is.
I hope
They have,
everyone
like,
saw
real
the video
cocoa there,
between me
right?
and Ivan at Universal Studios. So
It was good.
a
That
lot
was
of
good.
That was absolutely the best.
That was
I
good.
thought I knew you, but now that I know how you treat animals,
Yeah.
I mean, next time I see you on site, that's all I have to
Oh,
say.
come on. We know what you guys do to donkeys down there.
We respect them. We give them a purpose in life, unlike you.
There's a freaking cat killer drunk 3PO account giving money. To the
Oh, that's
It's a super
great.
sticker.
Jeez.
Jay Hailstorm, I see your super
Jay
chat.
Horse Storm?
Yeah.
Now you're thinking about animals now? Now you're gonna start making something about horses?
Jay Hailstorm, $50. I can't get back to the highlight. It says happy 50th birthday, my guy.
Oh, man.
God. I do want to say, like, so we did, I'm going to try to pull it up really quick. We did hang out at Universal Studios the other day with Tony Sentimont. And, dude, listen, This dude's a legit badass. Okay, and I want to show you who exactly we're talking about here. So Tony is and this is John Bartolo's best friend. This is the dude that we hung out with, and you're gonna see more of him, okay? Within Geeks and Gamers and stuff we're doing. This is the guy we hung out with.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, he really was in Call of Duty, and he's really that much of a badass. Former Marine, SWAT team. This dude's a badass. So he's probably watching right now.
Hey, well, Jeremy, there's a problem though. He's
What?
not white, and you only have white.
Yeah, when we showed up, we're like, oh fuck, what are we gonna do now? How am I supposed to spend 7 hours at a theme park with someone who's not white? Holy shit! But no, it was good, and yeah, the first thing we did immediately was Tony bought me a drink. So as soon as that happened, I knew we were off to a good start.
Nah, he's a great guy. He
Put
is
me in a headlock, man. He's like made of concrete.
Yeah,
yeah.
He is an awesome dude, and we're looking forward to. I'm sure we'll have him on main event here in the near future. But yeah, man, that's the dude we were hanging out with, and like I said, he's probably watching right now. He's a great guy, and yeah,
Probably once I get with Jeremy, I'll show it to him. But we'll have it. Of course, everybody knows that the four of us were at Universal Studios, so that video is pretty much ready to go. And then there's gonna be an uncut version that maybe we'll just give to the members. If we're even allowed
100%,
to
upload.
100%.
Bro, I said some things that were not park hop and appropriate. So probably about as mild as my fucking Batman take, honestly.
even after 2 hours of Tony hanging out with Ryan, he's just like, man, that motherfucker.
He's like, this guy just like doesn't
so
stop swearing
loud.
in front of children, does he?
So
Like, no.
loud and obnoxious. It's to the point where I hate hanging out with Ryan. Like
Yeah,
I
but
hate
you
it, and I
didn't
think that's the
see-
point.
That's the
I think that's
fucking
the point.
point.
I think Ryan just doesn't want to hang out with me, so he's just making it where I won't hang out with him. He is so fucking annoying.
No, it's not true. Because after you and Tony left, me and Ryan stayed for like another hour and a half recording stuff. So it gets better.
Well,
It was
I
great.
just wanted to say this because this is to the point, but I was letting you guys kind of talk about it. But I think it's funny that Ryan will say something, get called a racist, which then means Geeks and Gamers are racists, which means we're all, all a bunch of like white supremacist racist guys. And then you'll have a panel with a bunch of people that are all diverse and from different walks of life and different skin colors and everything. And they'll say, see, he got his token black guy, and he got his token Mexican on the stream, so it deflects from his racism. I'm like, yeah, but the point is, if he's racist, why would he need a token white, like black dude? Like, what are we supposed to do? Be his shield? Like, like what the fuck am I?
Not only that, but
too
you're
much
doing racism wrong. If they were truly racist, they wouldn't be hanging out with us at all.
And then it's like, I will be honest, it was felt a little weird. We are kind of fucking ramping it up, aren't we? Now we have Steph on here, and we've got two Mexicans. I feel like Texas right now. What's going on here?
Ryan, as your racism amplifies and gets millions of views, I have to battle that with some diversity.
We gotta mix it up. My thing is this: I'm like, when was the last what are you gonna like find a bunch of like Hispanic people or black people at a Klan rally so they can go, we're not racist, we like black people. Like that's not what a fucking racist does. Like you're like, it's the stupidest take ever.
And like I said, they only get bent out of shape like when it's one way because they feel like, again, the white people are superior. Meanwhile, Ivan every fucking week calls basically Ryan and Jeremy fucking rednecks and fucking basically suggesting that they participate in incest and shit. And that's never a problem, right? Nobody thinks twice about fucking that shit.
Ivan, word for word, what did you say when we talked on the phone? What's the first thing you said to me today?
I said, I want to trying
to make you can say it. You can say it.
That's weird now.
I said, I am glad that two cousins came together to give birth to you.
That's literally the first thing he said when I called him. I was like, hey, because basically Ivan was editing a video, and so I was calling him up, and I'm in like I'm ready to get business. And I'm like, hey, I said, listen. He goes, hold on, before we go. I was like, yeah, what's up? He goes, I just want to say, and then he said that. I'm like, God damn it, motherfucker. All right, anyway, so like that's just how normal people talk to each other. You know what I mean?
Whenever you usually call me, you say, "Hey Mexico," and I say like, "Hey inbred" or something. Like it's just
like I said, they don't get offended at that. Like that part is like, or completely missed. It's like, oh, here's this one. Like you can't take the gospel.
You can't. That's how people fucking talk to each other. You find like the smallest thing. Like if Ripa had like a patch out of his beard or something, like it could be a tragic accident. He could have got like hit in the face with a golf club that like scarred him for life. And if he had like a little patch missing out of his beard, and I knew it bothered him, every time I saw him, I say, "Hey, Patchy, what's up?" Like I would fuck with them because that's what people do. That's what people.
We literally had a guy with one leg crawling across the floor.
Oh,
like,
man, that was
and we
so good.
laughed at it because it's fucking funny. But like,
I forgot about this shit.
But that's the thing, you know. Immediately you'll say, "Well, yeah."
That was the stream that John was on too.
Yeah.
That's what's fucking funny about that.
As soon as like Mark like crawled and then came back, John's like, what am I doing here?
I gotta find that. Oh my god, that was so good, dude.
That's the thing, man. It's just, but it's just never, it's just never fucking enough, man. Whatever's going on. The fact is, they'll call us, say we're in an echo chamber, and then spend every waking moment that they can picking apart videos or anything that Ryan says and say, well, see, this is why he's racist. Oh, he knocked points off the movie because he didn't like to do it. I was like, well, it's actually a phrase people say, I knocked a couple points off. Like, that doesn't mean he gave it an 8 out of fucking 10. Like, what more do you fucking want?
If you take that, like, if you take what I said completely literally, knocked a couple points off that means that I thought the movie was a 10. I thought it was a perfect movie until then. Like, that's what you would have to assume if you're taking that little part literally.
Yeah,
but,
absolutely.
And by the way, happy birthday to Mark. I think it was yesterday. Happy birthday to Mark the Cyborg. Yeah,
happy
right
birthday,
here.
Mark. Happy
Here's
birthday,
what we do.
Afterthought.
And John was on here, man. Look at John.
And I can crawl really fucking fast. Volunteer.
Very interested here.
Can you turn it up?
Challenge me to a leopard crawl.
Can you hear it?
race.
Let's see.
I will take you up on
That's
that.
high as it goes. It's fine.
I just wonder, like, who was like, hey, man, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to challenge that motherfucker to a race crawling.
I'm going to have to do a leopard crawl, like, because it's absolutely necessary for whatever thing they're doing. You probably have to do one to get your fucking beer. That might be why you're more proficient at it.
No. This was the thing. Oh god, she's actually stealing my leg.
Nervous drinking.
Nervous drinking. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Look at John, bro. Look at John. Damn. All right, Mark, we got to see the crawl.
I feel. Listen, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel okay.
Here, then, right?
I squirted this squeezed peanut butter all over my pants.
Guys, why are we doing this?
What is this? I'm having war flashbacks.
Oh, that was amazing.
It was the fastest leopard crawler in the world.
Oh man, that's fitting that we had John on there too, man.
Yeah,
that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, that's look, man, we'll just do what we do, and if people don't like it, people don't like it. That's one thing you got to realize when you're on the internet and you're doing things and you're having any type of, honestly, even when you don't have opinions like we do, you're still going to face criticism. You're still going to face backlash or whatever. So you might as well have fun doing it. And that's where I'm at with it. Like negativity, hate, all of that. It doesn't get to me. It used to. When I first started, it did. When I first started this, I'm like, hey, I'm a YouTuber. Everything's going to be great. No, it doesn't matter what you fucking say. It really doesn't. People are going to find a reason to hate you for whatever reason.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
guys, it's the call of my people. I have to be right back, okay? Sorry, but my people are calling.
This motherfucker every time, every goddamn week.
That was amazing.
It doesn't even sound like goddamn Mexican music.
That was amazing.
Is that his phone ringing?
The donkey was calling.
It's like he didn't have enough money to buy on iTunes like the 99-cent actual Mexican song, so he just finds some rip-off shit somewhere for free. That's what it was.
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing, man. That was good. That was good.
I was not expecting that one. That was.
You
If
see,
you
his
gotta
name was
leave a
Carlos Baskin.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that till just now either.
Yeah, he named it Carlos Baskin. Yeah, he's just
bro.
fucking out of this world, man.
Oh
He's
my
on some next level
God.
shit, man. With this.
That was good. That was good.
That was pretty good.
This is what we do.
Now, we are streaming on Rumble. We are streaming on Odyssey. We have Streamlabs donations as well. So if anyone is watching and they're upset about the amount of super chats, just understand there's a lot more on other platforms that you can't see. So if that makes you cry, I just wanted to give you that information as well because, it's out there. And so I appreciate our Rumble audience. I appreciate our Odyssey audience. Our Rumble stream last week got more fucking views than our fucking YouTube stream.
Nice.
And I messed up on linking the Odyssey stream last week. So now we're on all three platforms there. Really good to be on different platforms. I think that's awesome as well. And now to be clear, it's probably going to excite a lot of people. All right. But we're not streaming on OnlyFans, but in order to repair his image, Ryan will be streaming on OnlyFans later tonight. Ryan, you want to tell him about that?
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. I talked about it on Friday Night Tights. I did subscribe to George Floyd Gaming. That didn't get the woke mob off my back. Unfortunately, great YouTube channel. Highly recommended. That didn't work. So now what I'm going to be doing is there's an OnlyFans AA, right? It's exclusive. I want to show my support for everybody over there, so I will be streaming on OnlyFansAA.com. Check out RK Outpost. I've got my account there, so it's going to be a free week trial for anyone. So,
all right. So just to offset what Ryan said, because I understand that a lot of people might be upset by that. Just to be clear,
never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2 plus kids' rights.
Fucking moron.
My cat has an OnlyFans.
Does it have any subscribers?
I still need to put my ID, but all her photos are total nudes.
Damn. What is the catch? Is it just like it's just like raw pussy or something like that? Like, what do you call it?
Monster Unleashed.
Oh, okay. There you go. I held back for a second because Hijabi Gamer is so nice. So I literally held back and I was like, fuck no, it's got to be equality. So yeah, raw pussy. Yeah.
And my favorite part is he's ignoring Krista at this point completely. He doesn't go.
Everyone should.
Speaking of ignoring, I know that there's people out there that are doing this right now, and they're going to continue to have to do this.
Acknowledge me.
And you're not getting acknowledged. So we're just too big of a deal for you over here. But that's just how we
I had to upload the Jesse clip for my stream on Sunday because that was I feel like that was the thing. Like this thing goes viral and everyone's this guy. The amount of people that filed the reports that were saying they were reporting, that screenshotted that they reported that video for racism. It was a lot. And, unfortunately for them, the video is still fully monetized. It's the highest view video I've had on there in a very long time.
Piss him off.
It's got to piss him off. So that's why I had to upload Jesse Pinkman. He can't keep getting away with it.
I just gotta say, what what is it with people? And I mean, I made a video a while back where how you can assume something is racism, but it's not. Like, I've made a video where there are experiences where if I talked about it, they'd automatically say, yeah, like when I go through the TSA, right? Everyone's like, oh, it must be they pick on you because you're wearing hijab. It's like, no, it's because I'm carrying like 13 electronics in my backpack. I'm literally in an electronics store because, yeah, I'm not going to put that stuff in the back of the plane. No, I'm carrying my 3DS, my Vita, my Switch, my laptop, my iPad. So it's like some things on the outer surface can look like it, you know, racism, but when you really look at it, no, it's not. It's just these people have this sad mentality where it's like they automatically have to get offended. It's like I've had people literally saying bad things about Muslims. I'm like, it's not Islamophobic. You know, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they just don't know any better. Maybe they've never met Muslims. These people are so sad. Oh my God, Ryan, I saw that. The first thing I saw was just the 30-second clip. So everyone's like, oh, if you take it out of context. No, the first thing, I didn't immediately go to racism. It shows just how pathetic they are. That you see a 30-second clip and you automatically must assume from a guy you barely know that he must be racist.
Yeah.
It's lazy.
Pathetic.
They're lazy, most of them. It's a lazy mind.
Well, and the thing is, if Ryan's a nobody, they don't say shit. If it's a guy with 3 subscribers on his channel, they don't say shit if somebody accidentally finds it. It's because Ryan actually has a following and has influence and has, you know, rubs elbows with a bunch of people that actually, like, you know, can do shit. And so now it's like, okay, well, cool. If we can get this guy like canceled or we can remove this guy's credibility, then awesome. But like the other thing is, a lot of times, if you were to ask these people, like, to what end are you doing this? Like, what are you hoping to accomplish with this? What's the point of calling this out? What is it going to do? It's going to make more racists go follow him if he actually is racist. Hey, you know, so you're only creating more.
I don't know if I like that point, Mike. I gained a lot of subscribers from this.
The thing is, like, people looked at it and went. People that actually looked at it and went, "Oh fuck, this guy must have said something stupid." A lot of them watched it and then went, "It's not even that big of a fucking take." Even watching some people that have responded. What they did in response to Ryan's video is they'll show Ryan's clip and then they'll find somebody with a much worse take than Ryan and butt the clip right up together. So they go, look at all these racist people saying stuff, because they know that Ryan's take is super mild and it's not a big deal. But if they can lump it in with everybody else, then Ryan's popularity gives credibility to whatever point they're actually trying to make. I mean, you know, fuck, they did the same shit with Joe Rogan. You know, obviously Ryan's not Joe Rogan, thank God. But
yeah, I didn't say the N-word.
Yeah, but like literally, yeah. But you know, Joe Rogan straight up said the N-word. You have like receipts of him saying it. And how many people, black athletes, people that have been on his show, comedians, all people from all walks of life that know Joe personally went, this guy's not fucking racist. Like, okay, he said some stupid shit. Get the fuck past it.
He said some stuff in context, in quotes and things like that. Yeah,
jokes.
And the funniest thing for me has been like, because I've done 2 videos on it. I've done 2 streams specifically on it at this point. And I've had a lot of people in the comments with super chats, whatever, be like, I was actually subscribed to all 3 of those guys who were part of that video that ended up unlisted. And I unsubscribed from all of them and found you. You know what I mean? So like,
oh, I've got so many of those. Like, oh man, I didn't know he was that retarded. I saw this. Exactly. These guys do this video. I'm no longer subscribed. And this is actually how I found about you. So it's like, it doesn't even work in the way that they think that they are, because I think a lot of those guys just overestimate their own individual sort of influence, and more importantly, overestimate like their where they're at intellectually, because a lot of these people
they overestimate mine too. They're fucking idiots.
Well, it's one of my favorite responses after, once again, because this is literally textbook. I was like, I can't wait to see the tweet. Go on, look at on Twitter. Jody posts, "Yeah, I bodied Ripper." You know, his fucking Twitter post. Every single comment. Every single comment was like, "This guy, you're a fucking moron." Somebody showed the analytics. It showed he lost subs in the same day, fucking day.
The best take was made by a woman, shockingly enough, on the whole Ryan situation. That is the best take that was made by Amarada. Okay, that is the best take right there. And shout out to Chris. Chris is the one that sent that one to me.
Yeah.
Before Amarada sent a Streamlabs
You know, because she did her fucking research. That's why she knows. Motherfuckers can't even do their goddamn research. That's the problem. I can't be helped to watch Ripple's 11-minute video. I just want to talk about it and debate
Much
it.
work. I know, right?
Jesus.
Much work.
Well, and then my favorite part is we say Ryan's a sexist. He doesn't say, "Oh man, don't do that, guys. Don't call me that." Everybody goes, "Yep."
Yeah,
You know?
I'm fucking pushing back on the racist shit. But you know, when you're right, you're right. So horror, I'm right.
Thank you, Darius Harvey. That was when Ryan was
My
responding to a
OnlyFans,
certain channel. Yeah, and that and the channel you would subscribe to as well. Thank you, Darius. But yeah, man, it's been crazy in a good way. And like I said, if anything, if anybody can learn anything from this, I just think like the mob means nothing unless you allow them to mean something. They really don't. You know what I mean? They mean nothing unless you give them the power that they look for. And if you don't, then they don't matter. They'll find someone else to go after. And again, eventually, hopefully enough people can learn how to respond to that mob mentality and just go, if you're offended, that's a you problem, not a me problem. Yep. Simple as that. I mean, it's just that simple. It's not complicated. And we have to stop giving power to mob mentalities. The way that normal people operate is if they see something they don't like, they just don't watch it anymore. Shockingly enough, you know, like if I see content on YouTube that I don't like, I just don't watch them unless I have a reason to like monetize it or something. But I'm just talking about as a general viewer, I just don't watch it. Like I've told you many times, I'm a fan of a lot of people on YouTube that probably either hate my guts or would hate my guts if they knew who I was. Because you know, there's a lot of these gaming channels that really kind of stay out of the political stuff, and they just are really kind of, you know, to the point. And I'm pretty sure a lot of them would hate me if they knew who I was, or they already have a negative opinion. I've even seen some of these channels that I've heard little comments about them here and there. Even like there was a reaction channel that apparently they saw me at Star Wars Celebration. I didn't know they knew I existed. And then there were screenshots sent to me about their comments in Discord about them saying like that they saw me and all these things. And I'm like, fuck, I was a fan of them. What the hell? You know what I mean? It's crazy. And yeah, so it is what it is, man. The internet is just a place to have some fun, to laugh at some memes, to share your opinions, but don't let it get too serious, because it's really not that serious. But you know, we talk about things that we care about, whatever that be. I mean, me and everybody on this panel have some disagreements in some capacity, some way, shape, or form. I mean, hell, Ripa the other day was talking about like, I don't think any fucking body should be going to see these fucking DC movies.
Yeah,
well,
that was when I was debating
Yeah.
one of the guys, and
Yeah.
I said that like, only thing I disagree with Ryan was that he went to go see that fucking movie.
Yeah. It's like, we want you to denounce Ryan. And it's like, you know what? I denounce him seeing that broke ass fucking Warner Brothers shit.
You know, I mean, I don't know how many people have noticed it, but there's a certain individual standing behind me. You see him back there, right there. Ripa ain't a fan of him, and I am. I'm a big fucking fan of that guy. Ripa can't stand him.
All I see is Mario.
So
yeah, like, we have argument. Well, Sports Wars is just one big argument typically when we're on there, because all Jeremy does is bring up goddamn Tim Tebow and the word overrated. So like,
fucking Tebow.
We argue
by the
a
way,
lot over on there.
Overrated and Tim Tebow not in this. They do not belong together, because Tim Tebow.
You're right, because the vast
NFL.
majority of people understand he ain't good. You're right.
Number one. I understand. Okay,
keep, like, failing from team to team.
George, shut up.
We don't need to talk about that.
You're right.
Man.
He's appropriately rated.
All right, listen. I'll just say this, okay? Not only do we lose viewers on Geeks and Gamers when we talk sports, but we lose viewers on Sports Wars when I talk about Tim Tebow. So I'm not going down that road on this channel. Okay, so let's just move on.
Here's a funny hot take though, because we all, you know, it's all diversity and stuff. I actually agree with Jeremy on that one. So, like,
this is why he's here.
That just
He's
completely
the
nullifies
token.
the entire argument.
He's the token, and he agrees.
Jeremy's takes on a lot of other shit I completely disagree with, and that's how I even met Jeremy in the first place. Was screaming at him online, literally like, "Well, this, like, I would text Josiah like, this stupid motherfucker. I cannot believe what he's saying right now. Does he really believe this? He's fucking around, isn't he?"
How long have we known each other, Mike? 5 years, something like that.
It was when the Facebook group had like 2,000 members when I was like started commenting and shit.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when you started the YouTube channel, and that was a big deal. Yeah, man. I mean, it's been a hot minute, and I've never once agreed with you on your take about fucking the Snyder.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up, Josiah.
It's annoying when people agree all the time.
Yeah.
It's just I've got people on who subscribe to me who are like who agree with me on everything, and it's disingenuous. It's like you don't criticize me for anything. You
That's
like
annoying.
everything I do, and it's kind of
It's boring. It's boring.
Yeah.
Josiah's background, that's Tolkien, right? That's Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
It looks like he's a fucking imam or some shit like that. It's like religious text in the background.
That's the one ring. That's the one ring.
Yeah.
I congratulated Josiah with like for reaching 100K subscribers, I think, one time, and I switched his face with Opie.
Yes, from Sons of Anarchy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No one noticed.
Not even Josiah.
Not even Josiah noticed.
And said thank you.
I did. I remember you did that. I remember that.
Yeah.
Because one of my favorites. And just so you understand, Ryan is fully committed to being Ryan in private or on this public forum. So, like, I told him, I'm like, dude, you should watch Sons of Anarchy. It's amazing. One of the greatest series ever. You'll love it. It's got a lot of racism, a lot of violence, a lot of disrespecting of women. He goes, I don't have time to enjoy shit, okay? I don't have time to watch shit that I like.
You know what happens when I fucking watch shit that I think I'll like? I go to the Batman. That's literally the only reason I watched it. Because I'm pretty selective about what I watch. I'm not going to go and watch something that I really think I'll fucking despise. All honesty, I don't. So I go to the Batman because from what I've seen, from the way Matt Reeves has talked about it, I think that there's a really good chance that I like this movie. And I did like this movie. And guess what? The goddamn internet fucking decided that is not okay.
Hey,
right? That's what happened to me.
To your
Fuck
point,
that.
don't go see anything you enjoy in March, because this is 2 straight Marches now that you have
Goddamn
seen
DC
something that you like
properties in March. Fuck.
Like, I don't know
DC
what
fucks
is
you in March.
like, I don't know what it is about Geeks and Gamers in March. Last fucking year we had the Snyder shit. Now this year we got the fucking Batman.
This is like St. Patrick's Day month. This is like my month and shit, right? Like, I don't get fucked over in February. No, I get fucked over in March for some reason. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But yeah, Jesus, I need to stop. I need to take my own advice and stop looking forward to shit. Stop looking forward to things I might enjoy. Because even when I do enjoy them, I fucking can't enjoy it afterwards. So now I'm in this position where, like, I actually like the movie. So now when I talk about it, people are like, how could you like this after all these people labeling you that? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought the movie wasn't even that good, so.
You think fucking Tim Tebow should be in the NFL, Mike? I don't give a fuck what you think anymore.
I'm starting to like Mike a lot more than Ryan right now. So.
That's how you win it.
He'll help your reputation.
Oh man!
The one thing that happens from all of this is that people finally stop spreading the lies. And that has nothing to do with my Batman review. That has everything to do with some people think Jeremy radicalized me. That's just a goddamn lie. Let's just be real about that. If anything, it's the other way around. So
yeah, because we can also watch Jeremy go when Ryan says some stuff. So I mean,
I spend a lot more time trying to slow Ryan down than speed him up. I'm like, bro, can we dial that back? I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying, probably best you should. So, and matter of fact, we have Ryan. Ryan is creating a new channel. Chris and Nova actually told me about this. I Ryan didn't even talk to me about this, so I don't know how this venture is going to go for him. But Ryan has he's created a new channel, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you guys will go support it right here. Ryan's got a new channel. So,
Look at Cat.
is Jay coming back? Is Jay coming? I've been waiting this whole time to see if Jay's coming back. Like,
wow.
I'm diverse as fuck now. What are you gonna do about it?
Let's see. But yeah, so Ryan, good luck on the new channel. I appreciate you.
Non-racist Ryan.
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't call it like. I probably wouldn't call it the Hijabi Outpost. It'd be like RK Hijab or something. But,
Wow, you're putting a lot of thought into this.
yeah.
But yeah. What the hell?
I mean, after the last week, I do feel like I've heard KKK Outpost so many times. I might as well, get the channel squared away. Yeah.
George has got to go. George, let us know where they can find you, buddy. Or let them know where they can find you.
You can find me at George the Giant Slayer and on Twitter, George the Giant Slayer, and on Instagram. It's great to see you all.
10,000 subs. 10,000 subs, brother.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
George has been killing it with his Lord of the Rings stuff,
That's
man. It's awesome to see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
man.
Awesome.
Thank you, Ryan. Eric, Krista, everyone.
Yeah,
Have a
man.
great
Peace
night.
out.
See you,
Peace
buddy.
out, man.
Have a good one, man. All right. So yeah, this has been a fantastic show. And like I said, we started out the night, just paying some honor to our good friend John Bartolo. And it's been a rough few days. I canceled Mario Kart and bragging rights this Sunday and Monday. I just felt like the thing caught us off guard. It really did. And I'm sure that John, I see all these George in the comments there. I'm sure John would have wanted us to go ahead and move forward with those shows, but I just, I know Krista didn't want to be there. I know Jay didn't want to be there. I know a lot of people that are normally there didn't want to do it. So but we'll be back. We'll be back on Mario Kart this Sunday. We'll be back on bragging rights next Monday, and we're gonna keep kicking ass. But yeah, this has been a hell of a rough few days. So
yeah, I like when because I was going to stream Sunday and I did Sports Wars in the morning and I did my stream in the evening, and we knew because it happened Saturday night. So, myself, Jeremy, and Jay found out immediately when it happened, but it wasn't public information. And, we weren't quite sure what was going to go down. I was like just hoping that it wouldn't go public before my stream.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't want to be the one to talk about it first. But at the same time, like I knew that's like John fucking hustled too, man. Like the past several months, he'd been working his ass off on the podcast and had so many people on there. He had a lot of people coming up too.
Had some big names lined up,
big ass names lined up. And so I the way I kind of deal with stuff like this is I bury it and I just work so I don't think about anything else. That's how I deal with it. So that's what I've tried to do, and so I'm going to keep trying to do because fuck, it hurts, man.
Yeah, it does. It sucks. But yeah, so this has been a great show. We're going to keep going, So if anybody needs to bounce at this point, because we're usually about the 2 hour mark, if anybody needs to bounce, totally fine. If anybody needs to get out of here,
Sorry about that.
He's back. Hey guys, he's back. Just want to say, you know what it's like to have Jay back. It is.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Had a family call.
Thank you for this, and I think you are qualified to run Sports Wars. Ryan is not getting fired because he's a racist. He's getting fired because he doesn't believe in Tim Tebow. So I'm okay with Tim Tebow being the next Batman. I'm okay with that. What about that? What do you think, Ryan?
I'm not convinced Tim Tebow is smart enough to fucking remember his lines, to be honest with you. So I don't know if that's a great call, but maybe. I think he's more suited to be the Batman than he is to be an NFL quarterback, to be honest with you. So,
you just kick him?
Maybe.
You can just kick him. I mean,
I can add myself back, bitch.
Yeah,
what you gonna
do? Oh man,
down to Florida.
I did want to talk really quick because it is absolutely something that affects everything we're doing.
I thought you were going to say absolutely amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
It affects every aspect of our lives right now, and that is the record gas prices that are happening right now. And My stance on this is, you know, and everybody can chime in, and if you don't want to get into politics, that's fine. You know, however you want to approach it, your business. For me, Donald Trump sat there on a stage and told you motherfuckers what was going to happen when Biden became president. He literally said gas prices are going to go to $7 a gallon, $8 a gallon. And all these fucking people laughed at him and made fun of him. And look where we are. Shit is fucked. Everything is fucked right now. And it's a disaster. And so I honestly, like, they've been pretty high lately, but like, I know I stopped at a gas station because I've kind of just stopped looking at the prices of it because I knew they were high. But like, I went to fill up my truck when I was going to Orlando. It was like $100 fucking. I was like, what the fuck? $100? Like, I'm used to being like 70, you know, or so, like $100. And I was very, very low on gas. But that's when I looked at it and said, shit, this keeps going up, you know? And I mean, it's insane. And so this is affecting everything. Go ahead, whoever.
This is something that it's more than just what you're seeing at the gas pump, because the way that things are moved throughout the country, the way that things get from one place to another, whether you're talking about, you know, Amazon deliveries, whether you're talking about grocery stores, it's all based off it being delivered. And so things like this have a very big effect. That's not to mention all the food that somewhere like Ukraine produces for the world. And it's not simply the fact that, oh, well, Russian oil, we don't get a ton from Russia. We do get some for sure, 100%. But the rest of the world gets a lot, especially Europe. So if they're cutting it off, like, all of this has a big effect. And the fact that we aren't doing the one thing that's guaranteed not only to help Americans, but also to stick the screws to other people to bring the oil prices down. So the stuff that Putin's selling to China is worth less. Pump oil here. Open up the Keystone Pipeline. Do everything you possibly can to produce oil and natural gas here domestically as much as we can. That's the one thing that'll help Americans. That'll do whatever you want to do across the world. But they refuse to. All the while they're pushing electric vehicles. It's like, what the fuck is going on, man?
Ryan, listen, it's really simple. This war is making everything expensive. It was cheap before this. We had no problems. Look back a year ago. It was all cheap. And now it's expensive because of this war. Come on.
Yeah. Inflation definitely wasn't 7% in December or whatever. Yeah.
Those numbers don't mean anything, because you know what? We were in the middle of a pandemic and a lot of people were dying, and we were just trying to save lives. Now here we are in this war and everything's expensive because of that.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm working in retail. You know, we're not exactly rolling in it. And I'm hearing people I work with. I know a friend of mine who's like, the gas is getting insane. I'm lucky. I work about 2.5 miles from my house. So I either bike or I have an electric scooter I use. But yeah, they're saying it's gone up. And, you know, I hate these rich people who are like, yeah, you can afford to. No, we can't. And most of us.
Well, here's the thing about those retards that say shit like that. And I talked about this on the News and Why It Matters yesterday. People don't seem to understand what the fuck powers electric vehicles and where that fucking energy comes from. So this doesn't fucking matter if you like have an electric vehicle and you think, oh, well, that I'm safe. No, the fuck you're not, because at the end of the day, something, and generally in our cases, some, you know, oil and gas production has a lot to do with how you can even power your vehicle. But nonetheless, this is an issue that didn't start like yesterday for sure. I would argue that even before Biden, you had very reckless. It was a combination of two different things. Reckless fucking spending. You had what was it? 3 fucking stimulus packages that fucking went out. And then you had on an upward of 40% of the money supply that was printed in that period of time that you had because of the pandemic. Almost you had little production, let's say that, in comparison to what you had before. So all that's happening now when you get like these inflationary issues is that, well, it's catching up. And this is the short-sightedness of general Keynesians, you know, that are economists that work in the government in the first fucking place. But that everybody's so short-sighted. It's like, I want a Band-Aid solution for something, and they don't understand the ramifications of how this is going to impact you, definitely from an economic standpoint, going into the future. And this is just the shit blowing up in the face. And the whole production element, which was what Ryan was talking about, is lets you know that the elites, or rather the people that are in charge, have no desire to actually fix a problem. So even if you talk about what's going on, because what 10%, I believe, is how much of the Russian oil that we, let's say, import. And yeah, there is no reason why, in an energy sense, America should, hell, if anything, be a net exporter for sure, as opposed to fucking relying on anybody for that. Now they're asking Iran and fucking Venezuela for Venezuela of all places to get oil, which makes no fucking sense. But that is, and I the way that I worded it was, it's a self-inflicted wound. So you look at be it the federal regulatory bodies, the state regulatory bodies, people that have, even in Texas, you know, with our oil and gas issues, or rather lack thereof, because of they subsidize all of this fucking wind and solar and shit. They focus so heavily, certainly, on that. But, you know, when you basically make it illegal, it's not even that people aren't willing to, you know, would be fracking or anything, like companies aren't willing to do that. That has nothing to do with it. It's basically that it's essentially illegal for them to do that. And they have tied the Americans' hands really behind their back that will be perfectly willing to produce in terms of energy. So that was all this is. So if you get those people that blame it on Russia or blame it on what's happening, you know, Ukraine, that's bullshit. Like all that's even with the energy issues are self-inflicted wound, and the inflationary issues are self-inflicted wound. And the fact that they can even go and blame fucking Russia or anything like that just goes to show you how evil these pieces of shit are.
Or Trump. They still blame Trump. I'm still hearing people blaming Trump. It's insane. I don't know what this guy did to make everyone so mad. I think he walked around kicking puppies or something.
Yeah, well,
no, Ryan does that.
They talked about, you know,
only the black puppies.
Only X-ray girls, dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Go
they
ahead. Trying to
walk
kick
around
the ugly out of it.
Poor Mike gets cut off like every time he tries to say something.
It's because Ryan knows I won't interrupt him. So
yeah. I talked about that last week, didn't I?
Yeah. No, but it's funny to me, you know, they'll all these people talk, all these fucking celebrities and stuff. All Trump people that like Trump are a cult, and they fucking whatever. And as soon as fucking Biden takes office and they got their guy and they're happy they got the bad guy out of office and all that shit like that, all they do is spend all of their fucking time blaming the guy for shit. All they fucking do is point back at Trump. And they go, it's all his fucking fault. And look at all the shit. And anytime anybody says, well, Biden sucks too, they're like, well, fuck Trump though. You know, like that's what we're going with. That was a campaign.
I certainly don't think Trump is like without blame. Like I won't say that.
Yeah.
I think again, I've talked about
spending wise,
he's fucking terrible on that aspect. And I grilled him, I don't know how many times, certainly in that regard. So if you talk, you can't rid him of the responsibility. But certainly, you know, that shit had been amplified in this last, let's say, year or so with these kind of destructive
lockdowns
policies
and shit.
with yes, you know what I mean? Like it's so like he's not without blame and shit that went on in an era, definitely, particularly with these signing off on these. You know, everybody thought he was playing some like 4D chess shit. Oh, he's gonna get all the pork out of the bills. No, he fucking signs off on all of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Regarding those stimulus packages. So yeah, like he's not without blame, but this is the thing, like regardless, if you can't even if your guy's in office now, right, and you can't even look at that objectively and say, well, he's fucking up, then I don't think these people are actually they want a solution. It's more playing this fucking blame game shit when again it's really, I argue that it's the state in general that causes a lot of these fucking problems. Definitely the regulatory state causes all of these fucking problems, and until you acknowledge that is the issue, you're never going to come up with any solution, which is why they can speak about this shit out of both sides of their mouth. So they can say, well, wow, Russia is going to fuck over all because you got an upward of some countries out there, like 90% of their fucking oil is coming from Russia. It's like insane.
Yeah, Europe, a lot of countries in Europe, whether it's oil or natural gas, are heavily reliant on Russia. And the idea that, and me and Jeremy have actually argued about Trump a shit ton in terms of what we think he was good at and what he was bad at, in terms of attempting to get us less reliant on foreign powers for our energy. I think that was a net positive in the Trump presidency. Not perfect, but I think it was a net positive. For me, as someone who spent 11 years operating nuclear reactors for the United States Navy, I wish that was the fucking priority here, to build more nuclear plants.
They don't even consider it, man. We're talking about this renewable shit. They don't even fucking consider it. It's amazing.
People are so scared of it because the word nuclear, and half the people that are scared of it can't even pronounce the goddamn word. You know what I mean? Like that's the craziest thing. They say nuclear. They say nuclear power, nuclear energy. Shut the fuck up. If you can't pronounce it, don't fucking talk about it, bitch.
That's how I pronounce it.
Hey, that's what
There you
about
go.
you? What is it? What about Jaguars? Jaggers? What did you
Yeah,
call them?
The Jacksonville Jaguars? I don't fucking know. That team doesn't deserve to exist. I'll mispronounce that as much as I fucking want. But it is, when you look at, if you want to talk about safety, if you want to talk about carbon-free emissions, whatever, nuclear power is the solution. Yep. And if you look at per megawatt of energy produced, I don't care if you're talking about wind, solar, whatever, deaths per megawatt produced, the lowest is nuclear power. Because when you have lithium, you're talking about mining lithium, which is a very dangerous thing for a lot of people. For wind, you have to factor in the amount of time and energy that goes into producing the actual things. There's stuff associated with that. There's safety concerns associated with that when you're looking at steel, when you're looking at the materials used. Like it's unfathomable that we're not talking about and using nuclear power more in this country.
It's fucking
because it would solve the problem. Like if it solved the
That's
problem,
a good
you're not
point.
gonna fucking talk about it. You know?
It's all this renewable shit. The fact they don't even talk about that, they don't even consider that as an option, particularly the authoritarian left. They don't even consider that as something worth striving for, despite they give so much, I guess, care about, these renewable energies. I saw some fucking idiot talking about our goal was 100% renewable. I was like, you're fucking out of your mind. But if you don't consider, let's say, nuclear in that regards, then you're not saying shit. If it's only, because really, what do they mean? Like hydropower, fucking solar and wind is essentially all that they consider as options that we need to take into consideration. And oil and gas be fucking down. But even, we talked about this yesterday, even, Elon's had to consider that, yeah, we probably should ramp up fucking production on oil and gas. It's just a reality. But you have so many people, and this is why I think, I could be wrong, I don't know, but why I think particularly the authoritarian left will not concede that point, even though they know it's something that they'd rather have their people suffer. They spent a lot of time over these last years really trying to encompass and include, let's say, the climate activists like into their fray, right? That's who that party sees as, or rather that's who they see is their party. They care so much about science and all of that. The world's going to end in 12 years, all of that type of shit. And so in order, and it was hilarious that these guys are now in power, or rather they have the presidency. So what would make sense would be, yeah, we probably should, and even from an investment standpoint, is like less tying the hands behind the back of the people that would like to produce this shit. If they had to do that, then they would have to look at all those climate fucking activists that they have, gotten votes from and got support from, and basically tell them to go fuck themselves. And instead of doing that, even though we know that would help, instead of fucking doing that, they'd rather people suffer, or just tell them to go buy an electric car, which doesn't fucking.
But Ripa, can you agree on this statement?
Yeah.
That's over the past 2 years, I think we've all have learned that there's a big chunk of people that are easily swayed and manipulated by media and people giving them false hope, or even selling them a bunch of lies, and they just believe it. To the point now that people are having like derangement syndrome or whatever it is, where there was a protest in front of Disney World with about 4 people, mind you, that were like, please bring back your mask policies, and they're wearing like double, triple, and it's like, if you're that, like, just don't, like, don't go.
Don't leave
like,
your fucking house. Yeah.
Like, what's wrong? But that's where we're living at, where people now are so scared. Yeah. And they're feeding all this stuff into their mind about, like, if I don't have a map, if I don't have this, if I don't have this, if I don't have that, and then it's like, well, now I'm scared. If I don't vote for this guy, if I don't do this, then I'm gonna die. It's like the angel of death is gonna come to my door if I don't put lamb's blood over it. It's like that's that's just where we're at. I mean, listen, we're dealing with this in Florida right now, where this new don't say gay
bill is what they call it. Yeah.
You know, and Disney literally looked at all the people saying, we gave money to that bill. Sorry. So it's like, we know we support LGBTQ, ABDCEFG, but we're going to support you by creating more content that you can buy with your own money.
That's exactly it. It ain't about That's all it is.
That's literally what they
all
fucking did.
That's all it is. Well, I know. I'm glad Ryan brought up people that can't pronounce words, shouldn't say them. I'm glad he brought that up.
Oh my.
Skyrim.
Said rum. Said Skyrim.
Still doing
Skyrim.
Skyrim. What are you fucking talking about?
Skyrim.
What the heck am I doing?
Skyrim. I'm saying Skyrim. That's what I did say. I heard myself say.
Skyrim.
What the heck am I doing on the bottom? It's bouncing my head.
I'm not gonna say Skyrim. I'm gonna say Skyrim. And sometimes it might sound like a you.
Smile, Jay.
Skyrim. It's Skyrim.
You look high.
Close enough. I'm not gonna say
It's
Skyrim.
not close enough. If it was close enough, I wouldn't have noticed
Skyrim
it.
sounds dumb. I'm gonna say it fast, which comes out Skyrim.
If it's close, I wouldn't have noticed it. It's clearly not close.
It is close.
What is wrong with me?
I'm not gonna say I saw Skyrim. I'm gonna say it fast.
I'm blinking heavy.
And it sounds like I'm putting you in there.
You look like you got into the catnip.
Yeah.
Look at Jay. I wish I could full screen Jay right now.
I'm like bobbing my head, like, yeah, Skyrim.
It does look like you got in the catnip.
Like, I was like, Skyrim, yeah. Give me that Skyrim.
That was probably the end of the stream.
Yeah, that
was I
was. Well, this is a great super chat right here. That's a fantastic super chat. This was supposed to be a $1.99 super chat, but due to inflation, I guess I got to deal with it.
Oh man. Oh shit. It's no joke though. Like, I mean,
chat's turning on me again.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think like $7, $8 average. That's not out of this world. Like,
no, dude,
that's
it's
fucking insane to think
Look how
about.
quickly it's happening. But here's the thing, and I have a theory. Darius is crushing it tonight.
Oh, dude.
Darius, holy shit.
Skyrim.
But I have a theory. Okay. And again, I'm not a doctor. Okay. I'm not anyone. I'm just a regular guy on YouTube. Okay. But I'm throwing a theory out there. Isn't it interesting that the moment that the pandemic starting to come to a close, suddenly it makes it more difficult for people to leave their house and travel and go places now with the price of gas. Yeah. So for instance, I was thinking about going back to Orlando like in the next couple weeks because I know Chrissy Mayer is going to be down there, you know, and I'm looking at it going, fuck me, dude. Like, it's like, yeah, I guess, I mean, it's not like I can't. I'll just do a, you know,
yeah, Chrissy's not worth it.
That's not the point. She's not, but that's not the point. No, of course she is. We love Chrissy. But I'm just sitting there going, holy shit. Like, I spent a ton of money driving down there this past time. Like, it's, you know, it's crazy that it's just like everything is meant to make it difficult for people to live their lives and to go about them. So they want us home. They want us relying upon Amazon, you know, and, you know, all of this technology. They really don't want us to go out and live our lives.
Pushing electric vehicles, pushing green energy, and like what they mean by green energy, which is fucking wind and solar dog shit stuff. Like pushing that right now is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like between what we've experienced the last year, due to a variety of things, like Ripa said, printing money like is going out of business. A lot of the policies that happened during the pandemic, stimulus, all this stuff, right? That's led to this inflation. Combined with what's going on geopolitically right now, average Americans are fucking suffering, dude.
Yeah,
like we're getting to the point we're gonna have to make some very interesting decisions, especially once you see the price of groceries catch up with all of this. That's lagging behind right now, and that's gonna be very serious if this goes on any longer. And they're all about, oh, do your part. It's your patriotic duty. All these fuckers that are worth $10 million. Yeah, I'm sure they don't have any problem with, you know, a little bit of virtue signaling here and there. But for the normal everyday person, that fucking matters. And it's not going to be pretty if this goes on for a couple more weeks.
Yeah.
It's just replacing one type of fear and stress with a different type of fear and stress.
That's all it is. Yeah. That's all it is. It's just insane. So, you know, I mean, you know, we'll see. We're going to continue to give our respective opinions, you know, and I think we all kind of have some different takes here and there. So, you know, I it's depressing, man. And, you know, so,
Chat's talking about me while Ryan's like, gas prices, enough here. And Jeremy's like, yeah, I spent all this money on gas. The whole chat is just like, Jay looks high. Jay's been smoking that dope, man. Jay is doing it. Like, that's the whole chat. And I'm like, it's like not one comment about what y'all are talking about.
My favorite one was Sky Rum Ba-Dum 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 Dum.
I didn't see that one.
Love it. Love it. Now, Kat, I don't want to keep you long. I know you usually have to get up pretty early.
Yeah,
so
work tomorrow.
Do you need to bounce?
Yeah, I should probably bounce. Just because I have to be up at work by like 5:30. So
no problem. We always appreciate you being here. Let them know where they can find you, where you're going to be gaming, and what are you going to be playing.
Continue the Destiny 2 Legendary campaign because I have to finish that. My clan is relying on me for this Saturday. Young Ripper, it's nice to know I'm not the only one who's completely against that movie. I have not seen it. It's nice to know I'm not alone in the comic purist hate the movie. Yeah, so I'll just be live streaming. Drunk, you ever in New Jersey, you could come say hi to my cat. I'm thinking of making a channel just for her now, thanks
Kat.
to you. She apparently
You're
now
a
is
brave person, Kat.
Oh man, good stuff. Well, Kat, go subscribe to the Hijabi Gamer. She's great. And again, credit to you guys. Credit to you guys. You know, we collabed with her a long time ago, and then you know, we kind of just, you know, she was doing her thing, and then everybody's like, dude, check out her Halo video, and then you got to have her back. And we haven't let her go since we brought her back a few weeks ago. So she's
Thank
great.
you for having me.
Yeah.
Of course.
Peace out.
Have a good one. Have a good one.
Speaking of games, like Ripa, isn't there like a game that you've been really high on that's just like fucking tanked as far as player base?
I don't think the player base it came out at a terrible time. I don't think the player base would ever was up to tank.
You know what I'm talking about? I forget what the game's called.
Babylon's Fall?
Yeah, Babylon's Fall. Yeah.
No, player base was never there. Like I was the biggest streamer on the game.
Yeah, I remember you're really high on that game. Yeah.
Look at Jay. Look at Jay. Jay's ready to start playing it so he can say he was the biggest streamer if he can get them numbers. And look at him. I can already see it right now.
He's downloaded it as we speak.
Yeah, I already see it right now. So Jay's like, ooh.
I'm gonna actually be back on Lawnmower Simulator this week.
Nice. Lawnmower Simulator, really?
Yay!
Jeez. Welcome back to Kiss My Grass. I'm doing a great job. Look at that. Oh, I'm so stupid. Why do people even watch this?
Jesus. Right in the Lambo.
Company's growing. My kids are being fed. And my wife now has a bra that fits. Starting to make some money here. Things are good. If I can get a bonus tip, then I'm going to take my kids to Cracker Barrel and maybe I'll let them buy some Big League Chew if they behave. Last time, old Billy ran to somebody else's table and stuck his finger in the mashed potatoes. Now, we do that stuff at home, you know, kids. But he didn't know not to do that in a restaurant. I don't know who teaches him that kind of stuff, but if I was there, he'd get a whooping. Why do you subject Ripper to this? Focus on your job in one day.
I hate watching these because of the fucking lines.
Move into a double wide and maybe have a room of your own. That's my motivation. A little frustrated today because I went down to 7-Eleven to try to find some Mellow Yellow. They ran out.
Are you wearing a John Deere cap?
Down there drinking up all the Mellow Yellow because he finds it funny. But what I find funny is that 2 years ago, his wife was flirting on me, and you know, got a kid. Doesn't look like Cousin Frank.
It's hilarious. This shit's so
That's how it
fucking
goes down
funny.
here in the South. the #1 Twitch streamer for Lawnmower Simulator. Kiss my grass. I'm doing a great job.
I love that you're wearing a John Deere
The
cap.
fucking story just kept getting worse and worse.
I love that he's wearing the Krispy Kreme hat in the background on like the banner there. But he's got the John Deere one on.
His fucking lies, like you can see corners of the yard just sitting there uncut.
Yeah, I'm not OCD, but fuck, man.
No, seriously, as soon as Ripa said he was the biggest streamer on the game, I saw Jay going, oh, there's an opportunity. I could get the numbers. Oh, I could get there.
Jay, did you get there with the cat game?
At one point, I was over 100 people.
That's not what I asked. Did you get? Were you the highest streamer? With the cat?
Yeah. I was the only one streaming that game apparently at that time. I was asking the chat. I was like, "Who's the #1 streamer?" And they're like, "You're the only one, so you're #1."
Yeah, it's like
Jay,
it's a game for like 6-year-olds.
Jay, the next time you're asked if you were the #1 streamer and you were the only one, just say, yes, I was the #1 streamer. You don't need to say, yeah, I was the only one.
Yeah, that made it. Yeah, that like turned a brag into like, oh, okay.
That game is hard, man. A freaking spider killed me. I was a cat and I died. A freaking spider killed me.
You can like jump up on shit and yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
See, Ryan knows the game.
Yeah, my children play it, so yeah. See it.
Oh man, good stuff.
When are you gonna play the Power Washer game?
I have it. Maybe I'll do
Freaking
that
Jay.
this week. Maybe we'll do Power Wash.
Well, Krista, are you here? I don't think Krista.
Yes, I am here. Actually,
Okay. Yeah,
sorry,
you're getting ready to leave, aren't you?
no, but check out this video that I just finished editing. That's why I was silent for a little bit.
I don't know. I don't know what Chris is. I have no idea what she's about to do here.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
she's gonna. So, are you planning on streaming later tonight, though?
Yes.
She's gonna be streaming Elden Ring. I told her the day Elden Ring came out to get it,
You
and she's like,
did.
"I don't want to." Trust me, get Elden Ring and play it.
I bought it
So-
today. Jeremy bullied me into getting it, and I got
Yes.
it.
I've had it downloaded for like 10 days. I haven't been able to play
It's
it.
been
I've
doing
so-
great for me.
I've been so goddamn busy, man.
It's awesome. It really is. All right, Chris, are you sharing your screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if you
my
guys are ready
God.
for
What the
this.
fuck?
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Here we go. It's not volume's not even on. Hang on. All right, here we go.
It was pretty cool because I had like this big thing of catnip. I just open it up and leave it on the floor. It was like it loved that stuff.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
It was like it loved that stuff.
The blink.
Pretty good, man.
Come on the stream.
Holy fuck. That's good,
I can't
dude.
get none of these people to come on my stream when I live, but they sure
You
want
said
me
you
on
had
here to make
100
jokes.
people. You said you had 100 people watching fucking
I'm on
Cat
my regular
Simulator.
YouTube channel. Nobody cares about that.
Jay, all right, listen. Jay just had a week last week where he streamed
no,
like
this
3 days in a
motherfucker
row.
Had like 1,500 people.
1,500 people watching him watch other people's
Yes.
Galactic Star Cruiser videos.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Holy shit.
A
that was
nervous
good.
drink.
Oh my god. That was good, Krista. That was good right there. I
God,
was
man, then you tweeted it out. What the
Yeah. Hit you up for that catnip. Good.
Oh, that was fantastic right there.
That was
not prepared
quick.
for that one. I was.
I
Not
don't know what I
prepared.
was thinking when that was going on. Y'all talked about Skyrip or rum for like 25 minutes, and me and Mike were just sitting there.
Here's the new clip now.
I think I was just.
When they say Geeks and Gamers doesn't play video games or know anything about them, they're going to use that right there. Skyrip. Skyrip.
I never played the
Skyrim.
game, so I don't know. I play simulator
I
games.
played
That's
it,
what I'm
evidently
good
I
at.
still
It
say
was
it
literally
wrong,
one of
so-
the like most popular games of all time, and you just learn the name. That's all.
It's been released about 50,000 times. So
Hey, that's because it's popular. It sells every time.
Oh my
it's still
goodness.
it's selling for $60 on Switch right now.
Hell yeah.
Not even fucking around. Skyrim Skyrim
Yeah.
is selling for $60 on Switch. Last time I was at GameStop.
But Krista, in terms of that clip you just did,
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
God dang, you guys are
Look at the way, Jeremy, look at the way you look back at the camera. Play it again.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
I knew it. I was like, goddamn,
He's
Jay.
trying not to
Okay.
laugh at me.
Thanks, Jay. Hey, thanks, Jay. Yeah, appreciate that.
Look like a giant gorilla in that thing. You tower over everybody.
Oh,
Now you're too
man.
tall.
Am I tall? Yeah, I'm also wide. So like that.
Why is that a problem? Being tall is cool. I'm not tall.
But I'm also wide. It's like a combo.
Yeah. Well, according to you, I'm
You know what? I know what's funny though. I will say this. All seriousness aside, all joking aside, there was a lot of comments that were like, "Dang, Jay's bigger than I thought he was," and everything. I will say this: like 6 years ago, I was going through a horrible time in my life, and I was like over 320 some pounds, and I have lost like 60 plus pounds. I still got a little ways to go,
Nice.
but it's like I found myself. Jay admitting that he's chubby. Yeah, no, I have no problem with that. Like, because you should have seen me before. I was a mess. Like, my life was a freaking mess. And, like, I had good people speak into my life. And just a few years ago, I know we talked about John. I'm not going to, bring it down or anything. But it's like, I had good people speak in my life. Just literally telling me, like, you're killing yourself, man. Like, stop like doing what you're doing and get out and take walks and go outside and maybe eat a little bit better. And then when I got into the YouTube things, these people up here, I had good people always speaking into my life. And John, like, I'm wearing his hat now, but even that, it's just surround yourself with good people and you'll see the change that happens. So y'all can say I'm chubby in that video all you want, because I know what I used to look like and where I used to be. So, I got a long way to go, but still.
I remember the first stream I ever did, Jay. It was on your channel, as you like to talk about. You're the first person to have me on a stream, and we talked about drinking your calories.
Yeah, that's right, we did, didn't we?
Yeah, it's a long ass time ago.
Well, Jay's, but I think the thing is I think people just, when people think they think I'm short, I think, and then they meet me in person and they're like, "Oh, you're taller than I thought." And I always found that to be weird, because I don't know. I guess the camera angle, I guess I don't know if that makes me look
it's like
shorter
people
or
that
whatever.
think I'm
so-
like either like I'm skinny.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
see me and they're like, "Whoa,
Yeah,
what the fuck?"
yeah.
Even Jay was
Yeah.
like, "You're pretty fucking buff." Like, I
Yeah.
just wear double XL shirts.
Yeah.
I don't fucking go around.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's so like Jay. I don't think people realize how tall Jay is. Jay's tall. How tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
6'4". So he's taller than
fucking
me.
tall, man. God damn.
So I think it's
I
just
I always feel short as fuck when I'm around these guys. I'm 5'10", and Jeremy's 6 foot. Jay's fucking 6'4".
Welcome to my world.
Me and Ryan are the
Krista's-
same
Krista's-
fucking height.
Krista and Steph are 5'1".
But I'm like
no,
5
Steph
Orion,
is shorter
so-
than me.
Yeah, they're
She's
fucking
like-
tiny as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
X-Ray
4'11".
girl's a
I'm almost
monster,
like-
though.
But
X-Ray girl's taller than all of us. So.
Jeremy's thin though. Like, I'm, what do you call it? Husky. So it's like,
Yeah,
I knock people
yeah.
over when I walk.
Yeah.
Like, Ryan's laugh. See, that's why Ryan hangs out with me, because he always laughs.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing about a comment that I'm not gonna share on this stream.
Oh.
About me?
Yeah.
Man, go ahead.
No, I'm not telling that one. Something happened up at VDU. I'm not telling that one. Not live.
I'm fucking 5'10". I'm short as fuck too.
It's good stuff. But
I don't want to hang out with you guys
ultimately,
now.
Something that I don't know at BDU.
No, you know, but I'm not gonna say it.
yeah,
I don't-
I
you
can't
can
repeat
s-
it. Yeah, no,
No,
it's
no.
not. It's not YouTube friendly. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
But
Perfect
yeah.
picture
So
of Jay
Yeah.
let's see.
right there. I got the best picture of Jay.
I'm like hunched over too. It's like,
Yeah.
It's
There was
funny.
one I tweeted out today. I commented right here on Ryan's tweet.
My birthday tweet.
Yeah, like there's me and there's Jay. There's Ryan doing I don't know what.
What am I
Ryan's
doing?
I don't know.
You look like
It's not
you're
even come
jerking
up to my
off.
shoulder.
I know.
I'm
opening a
doing a
jacket up.
DSP.
Cameras
on the whole time, huh? Hello.
Y'all got a small clip of what happened to Ryan at the McDonald's. Gainesville.
Oh yeah,
Those are just two of those clips.
Pull it up. That shit was
Oh, you gotta
funny.
see the whole thing. I gotta put the whole thing together. I'll send it to Krista. I mean, that's just a small taste of like what happened. I'll send it to Krista. She on gaming clips or whatever.
Yeah, like, oh my god, I want to show.
They literally they called our number.
I walk up there, shit ain't right,
and they're like, "All right, number 14, we're ready for you." And Ryan's like, "All right, I'll go get it." And he's just standing up there for like 15 minutes. I'm like, "What's happening?" And he keeps looking around. He's flicking me off. You know, he's turning around. He's mad. And then they come and he forgot like half his stuff. I can't believe it.
Those fuckers are so retarded. Like,
love it.
Imagine, never mind. I was gonna say something. That even for me shouldn't be said. So
yeah, probably. You've had a good enough week. Let's just let's let it.
There's other clips out there. You have to watch all my content to find it, though, guys. So keep working.
Oh man, yeah. So in that video that Ivan edited, like the one I'm uploading later tonight, where I'm addressing the whole Ryan thing. I'm like, have you ever seen Ryan's content? For those that are offended, and it clips to that moment where you're in the parking lot just yelling "fuck" into the air. Well, like, clearly not.
I pulled up a part in Ripa's video where you can see in his eyes, he's like, I mean, I've said worse stuff than that. Certainly Ryan has. And he was like, eyes get big and shit. And he's like, try not to bust out laughing because he knows.
I mean, ultimately, that's how you got to deal with it like that. If people choose to be offended over something, that's their problem.
Life, man. Like, it's not. And that was really the point of my video, right? It was like, these guys are gonna trip regardless, and it's just fucking Twitter, man. None of this shit is real life at the end of the day for them. They might think it is, but them getting mad and irate about something that's relatively mild, it's no point in even tripping on all of that. But yeah, when you do, you make it's a mild take, but you get out there, you put your opinion out there, particularly on YouTube, you're gonna get people that say fucking certain shit, and you just gotta keep going, do what it is that you do, man, and they'll fucking get over it. They'll get over it. Mob comes for me like every other fucking week. Someone gets mad. Usually it's the alphabet cat that get mad at me about some random fucking shit. But just go about your business, man. Just go about your business.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because like this reminds me so much of Gary's video on his live channel that got ratioed. Where it's like, if I put that out on my main channel, it'd probably be a little bit different story. Fuck, that thing might have 250,000 views at this point instead of 50. But I like to keep like the movie reviews over on that channel just because it's something for that channel, because I almost never upload there. But the thing that shocked me most about this is that there's legitimately been no real backlash. It's Twitter, and then you'll have these couple people. There's about 5 people that reply to every single thing I tweet or retweet right now, like they always do. But they're like, it's on other websites too, like Reddit. It's
Reddit,
oh my god,
that shit. Like, oh, Reddit, oh my fucking god,
Reddit got me, boys. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you think they're more important than what they are.
And that's the truth of it, because I remember talking to Ryan after that video really was like at 400,000 or 500,000 views. I'm like, man, this could be more heat than the Snyder thing brought us, which it didn't turn out to be that way. And the Snyder thing was a special occasion just because of just everything that was involved with it. You know what I mean? And there's people still to this day that can't do a live stream without bringing up the fucking Snyder stream. That's fine. But that was that whole thing, I think, was far worse in terms of the heat we were getting, because this is, for all of the attention it's gotten, the heat really hasn't been there. It really hasn't. Like, there's been
fake, man. That's what I'm saying. It's not real. Like, shit is fake.
Yeah,
it's fake. It's not real.
It's all on Twitter. The heat is all on Twitter.
Yeah, like, and that's we've talked about the demographics of Twitter before. Like, it's just fucking weird. Like, these guys are power. If it was really, and I made this point on one of the discussions that I had, Like I don't accept that is even the average person, you know what I mean, that is seeing that and having that type of backlash, because that should have been reflective in kind of like you mentioned, Ryan, your content and your video, and or rather your channel in general, and you've seen no backlash. You see a back. We've seen it. Hell, people that I've had discussions with on this topic that they got mad about got a backlash that had them lose fucking subs out of it, and the person that was the core of it, which was Ryan, didn't. So it's just not real, man. Like it's just this Twitter shit is not fucking. It's not representative of anything. It's something that I'm always telling people about. Certainly in my channel, that's why I don't get bent out of shape about it, because it is a specific kind of demographic that is on there, and oftentimes these guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're weird. They're usually really young. They usually don't. The reason they seek activism like in that way is because they're fucking miserable people that don't have any sort of accomplishment, so they got to try to latch on to certain things and movements. That's just how these people certainly are. It's not real, and they like to think that they're important, so they'll hype it up and gas it up. But you see, the bottom line goes relatively unchanged. That just shows you everything it is you need to know.
And so I'll paint a picture for everybody. So like, here's how it normally goes on Twitter. Somebody says something that people on Twitter find offensive. Those people share it out there, and then a bigger account maybe signal boost it, and then it starts getting real traction. The person that said the offensive thing then makes a response video apologizing, talking about how I recognize that I have been in a bad headspace, and I am going to, really donate all of my money to this cause, so I can prove that I am not, this thing that you guys say I am, and I'm going to learn from this, and I'm going to teach other people. And then that gets picked up, and then that gets signal boosted, and then it just turns into a cycle. That's not going to happen with us. Like, again, fuck you.
Double down, monetize, double down.
Yes,
monetize.
it's not. Yeah, nobody's apologizing for your fucking feelings.
Yeah,
it's just not going to happen.
Like, man, look, the only time you apologize is if there was actually a legitimate wrongdoing. You know what I mean? If you ain't do something
I apologize for the Snyder shit. Like, I told my audience, like, I shouldn't have put us in that position. You know what I mean? That was my bad. And I won't do it again. I can't change how it went.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry for putting us in that position. Apologizing when you're wrong, when you feel you're wrong, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
Or when you've made a mistake, which we all make mistakes, that's fine. But don't apologize because other people have decided to be fake offended. That's where you never apologize over that shit.
Yep. Absolutely.
Never do it. Double down.
Yeah, it's telling, like Ripa said, that there's so many of the people that like they saw the Twitter stuff, so they tried to like hop on it, like for themselves. Like they end up unlisting videos because they're getting really bad feedback about it, right? They end up losing subs. It's just how it is.
And that's the thing.
To be fair, the normal person can see right through that, right?
Yeah.
Like people are sick of it now. People are sick of the fake outrage. They're sick of all of the manufactured outrage. They're tired of it, and we can see right through that. So if you're hopping on something for clicks and views, people are going to notice, and they're going to. That's why you're not losing anything, but they are.
Yeah. And they didn't have to do that.
Well, I was just gonna say, and that's the thing, when you start, that's how you affect change by affecting what matters to people, and subscribers and viewers and shit matters. So these fucking people try to jump on board some shit, thought that they were hot. They're like, this is my chance to punch up. I'm gonna grab some outrage clicks and shit like that, and it blew up in their face, and they got real quiet all of a sudden. They backed way the hell off, and that's what talks. I mean, they can scream at the fucking moon, but the fact is, Ripa's channel, Ryan's channel, Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy's channel, fucking Jay's channel with all the shit with the halcyon, they're all growing because people actually give a fuck and they're actually saying something that matters. And all the people that are like shilling it and talking about, these fucking people, they're racist and they're, fucking whatever, all the isms, and throw all the shit at you and tell Ripa that he's internalized racism and call me a fucking light skinned after Ripa's already made fun of me about it. All that shit. It don't matter because guess what? You're not getting any fucking views. You're not getting any fucking subs, and nobody's fucking listening to you. They're listening to us.
And they try to obviously I peep game with that. Like you're gonna get people that try to, I'm the guy that's gonna take these guys down, so I'm gonna have a discussion with them. And this is why I talk about with the all publicity and good publicity. I mean, I get maybe if you're in kind of your sector of the echo chamber and you get your audience to, you know, that may not be that big to just fucking hype you up. But again, the numbers are the numbers. You know what I mean? The social blade says your ass is losing subscribers directly after that. Then that is what it is. Like, you know, that's just, it doesn't work out that way. Like I think they want it to. And it is a case of which, like Mike mentioned, of punching up. I have no problem punching. I punch down all the fucking time. Most of the time when I do my monetized streams, I'm fucking punching down like a motherfucker. I have no problem doing that because I'm one of those guys that, you know, discussion is discussion. The only thing I will say, I will apologize for something. For the people that watched that shit that happened yesterday, I will apologize for you guys that weren't there live, because it's a different dynamic when it's live, right? You got the live, you're being interactive. But for those, because it's obviously going to still be up, for those that are watching it after the fact, that's going to be a fucking tough watch, certainly for you guys. And you know, so I'd apologize. I apologize ahead of time for that.
Bro, I was watching, and then I had a premium stream. I went to the premium stream, and I came back. It's still fucking live. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Holy fuck! And so yeah, it was. Yeah. Whoo! So that was
the title of
was
your
so
video
crazy.
is perfect. You probably shouldn't watch this video.
Yeah, because it's not. It wasn't anything like. Only thing I think that type of shit is substantive for or two, I guess, is the type of people that may just again they know are knowledgeable on maybe material that I put out or someone else puts out. And they may have been in the middle on something and they can actually see it for what it is and maybe learn something from it. And of course, I'm the beneficiary more than anything. I made fucking like $3,000 fucking dollars off of them 2 goddamn streams. So I'm obviously the only one benefiting because I'm making money, number one. But number two, like my subscriber count is going in the upward trend, and then the guys I talk to, their shit is going on the downtrend. So it's like the only one that has to gain. And if anything, these guys probably should thank me because you put my name in your shit, and you do a video or something, you get an initial boost, right? Because people are curious. Maybe they go fucking ratio your shit, which is what one of the guys is saying, all the comments I am making fun of. I give him props for leaving them up because certain people delete the motherfucking comments and block anybody that's disagreeing to give people the illusion that, like people actually have this thought when they generally get ratioed any fucking time they post something in that regard. So they should thank me for at least that boost that they get, because they're not going to see it unless they can convince me to do this shit again, because long-term wise, that's not a sustainable thing. And again, the viewership shows, the subscriber count shows, it's just not a sustainable thing.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I've seen, I've went through every kind of way of growing a channel, whether that be this one, D-Day Cobra, Sports Wars, all the park hopping, the live channel, the clips channels, like all of them. Okay. We've seen all of them seen their own success in their own way. It all comes down to one thing: make content. Make content for your channel, not getting shout outs, none of that shit. Like if you go back to, and me and Ryan, I don't know, I'm still considering it, but I know me and Ryan talked about it on Friday Night Tights, but we're considering doing like a 1 year anniversary of the whole Snyder bullshit and doing a stream just talking about all that.
I brought it up the other day because it's like there's so many of these people out there that thought that was going to be like the end, that think, oh, it's been terrible for you guys ever since. And it's like, fuck, bro, you have no idea.
And so, like, even to get into that just a little bit, like if you look at the Geeks Gamers channel got a nice bump right after that happened, because I think most people recognize, like, holy shit, that's fucked up, charity stream, try to raise money, shit gets, backfires. I explain it fully, even though if there's people out there that love to talk about it that don't want to talk about my full explanation of it. But we gained subscribers off of that. And then if you notice, like, you can go look, like, the channel just kind of went flatlined. You know what I mean? Because I stopped making a lot of content for this channel. And a lot of that was me just kind of like getting in my own way. I mean, that shit did have me, like, I didn't show it publicly. I didn't even show it privately. But I mean, that shit did kind of fuck with me a little bit because I was really pissed off at myself. That was really what I was mad at myself for putting us in that position. That's really what it came down to. I wasn't mad at Snyder. I wasn't mad at Uche. I wasn't mad at anybody involved with it. I was mad at myself. And so that had an impact on me So I started creating content in other places just because I was like, I don't know what to do with this channel right now. Because, you know, like, I don't want to, my decisions, I can't fuck up again. You know what I mean? I can't make another decision like that. I'm the leader. I made that decision. I put us in that position. And that was I knew from the moment that it was presented to us. Ryan, you remember this. I was like, I don't know if we should fucking do this, bro. And I told Zach to his fucking face, I don't know if we should do this, bro, because you don't know the heat you're about to get.
And he was like, I mean, come on. He's like, have you seen what my Twitter is like?
Yes.
Have you seen all this stuff? Like, I'm used to heat. It's like,
yes.
Okay.
I was like, okay. And then again, I told him, I don't like your movies. I don't like your Snyderverse, but I respect what the fan movement is all about. And then he connected Geeks and Gamers to Zack Snyder publicly. He did that. And so at that point, I felt like, fuck, man. See, this is the problem is that I shouldn't getting involved with these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Like, this motherfucker didn't listen to me. So I played ball still because I'm like, I dipped my toes in the water. But anyway, long story short, we didn't lose anything because guess what? I was still on Friday Night Tights because the whole point of this entire thing is for me to show that shout outs don't really fucking matter. You know, being connected don't really fucking matter because I'm part of Friday Night Tights on Nerdrotic channel, which is the biggest thing that I'm part of, like on a weekly basis. You know what I mean? We're getting 12,000 fucking live viewers averaging lately, between 10 and 12,000 people live. That show gets over 200,000 views. Okay. So through all of after the Snyder stuff, and when I kind of checked out and mentally, I was just like trying to do other stuff in a creative sense on D-Day Cobra or helping out in Sports Wars or whatever, working on the website. You look at Geeks and Gamers, it kind of flatlined. Now, through that whole time, I'm still part of Friday Night Tights. Friday Night Tights is still growing exponentially, but that growth of Friday Night Tights and me being the producer on it, meaning like not like X-Ray Girl, but like me and Gary, that's a joint effort between Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic. I didn't see any real growth on it. Why didn't I see real growth? Because I wasn't creating content. All you got to do is create content. Being connected to people don't mean shit. Shout outs don't mean shit. None of it means anything if you're not producing the content. So being, you know, getting a nice little bump because you ruffled somebody's feathers, it's not going to grow your channel.
Not a sustainable thing, man.
Yeah, you creating content will grow your channel.
Well, and even me being like a nobody, I got a shout out on Friday Night Tights from a super chat, and I didn't see any new followers and subscribers until I got online the next time. Then I got a bunch of people responding, "Oh, I saw you. I heard about you Friday Night Tights or whatever," and I appreciated the shout out. But if I'm not on Twitch, like nobody's gonna come fucking sub because they're like, this guy hasn't been active in 2 months. Why the fuck would I come look at his shit? Like, you know, I mean,
at the end of the day, we also, and Jeremy, I've always fucking complained about Jeremy about this. He just follows whatever's hot. Jeremy's a fucking front runner. So as soon as a channel gets fucking hot, he decides to go to it because it's fucking easier for him than it is to actually like sit there and grind on Geeks and Gamers. So his bitch ass goes to Sports Wars when it gets hot.
Yeah, the same bitch. I guarantee if I'm standing there at the fucking meetup that he came to because he was a fucking fangirl, I guarantee he wouldn't been there if I had 200 subscribers. Motherfucker came there because I had 300,000.
I came there for Gary.
Fucking front runner, motherfucker.
I came here for Gary.
Came there for Gary, to be honest.
Yeah, but Ryan Kennel joining a fucking 300,000 sub channel. Yeah,
you weren't even at 200.
Fucking front runner.
Yeah, you weren't even
front runner.
You weren't even at 200 when you begged for me to come on board, Jeremy. Let's just keep making it clear.
You offered to suck my dick, and I was like, I don't float that boat, bro. But you still joined the channel. You know?
I literally walk into this bar, all right, and I've never made a YouTube video in my goddamn life. And Jeremy's like, "Have you ever thought about doing YouTube?" I was like, "I mean, not really. Not until Gary asked me about it 5 minutes ago." He's like, "I think you'd be really good at it, and if you do, I want you part of my team, buddy." Like that's like legitimately how it went. Jeremy was like, "If you ever make a YouTube channel, I want you working with me."
This motherfucker came in there with a checklist of things to tell me to make me see how how much he knew, like how much knowledge he had. He came in there with a fucking checklist with his fucking polo, his fucking coiffed hair.
No, I was wearing a V-neck, you stupid fuck. I was wearing a V-neck. Now I know you're goddamn lying.
Fucking loser. Fucking pathetic. He's all like presenting himself all well. He didn't come in there going, "Fuck these motherfuckers. Where's my fucking cheeseburger?" He was like, "Hi, Jeremy. I'm Ryan. How are you?"
It's because the rest of those people there weren't ready for that, Jeremy. You know that. You know that. But yeah, but the point being, the catnip got him.
I'm on Twitter. I'm just looking at stuff on Twitter, and I didn't want to like that stiff face.
But
like
the point being, you know, over the past year, right, Sports Wars gained like 30,000 subs. I've gained like 50,000 subs. DA Cobra's gained probably 70,000 subs when you were making all those Sidney Powell videos. Like we've seen massive growth. Look at Josiah, what his channel did before he got yeeted. Like we've been focused on a lot of different areas rather than just the main channel. I don't think most people understand that because most people don't even do basic level research. Most people can't even watch an 11-minute video that they supposedly have a problem with that Rippa did. You know what I mean?
So glad Ryan mentioned my channel in that whole thing.
Jay's gained like 30,000 subs.
Yeah.
I like how Krista gave you the thumbs up.
I thought you were on Twitter still.
No, I'm listening intently. I have intent listen.
Krista.
That's my intent listening face.
You want to tell everyone what you're going to be doing starting Wednesday?
Tomorrow, yes, I am going to be dual streaming my perspective on the Geeks and Gamers Twitch channel. I am really excited about that. I'm excited to bring the Twitch channel back. You guys know I love Twitch. And so, yeah, tomorrow.
So Krista came to me and she's like, I need to talk to you.
I'm Canadian. What do you expect?
She talked to me and she said, I really need to talk to you. And I said, okay. She goes, you gotta let me run the Twitch channel. Just give it to me. You're not doing anything with it. It's a partnered channel. And I'm like, okay.
That fucking video is so fucking.
It's
when I
so
first
good,
saw that shit, I don't know how if I've ever laughed that fucking hard.
I know, dude. It's so good.
I don't know. I didn't understand the context or anything. I was fucking.
I was laughing so hard.
I watched that episode when it aired. Because I used to watch Law & Order SVU. That was like, it was a whole thing about some like football player who was on the DL, and Ice-T has like this, he has this.
Well, I'm going to play it here. I'm going to play
man,
it.
when they add that retard music, it just kills me, man.
So I'm going to play it.
It's
I'm going to
from
play
an
it.
anime,
So,
Jay.
let me.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I think it's funny.
Before that, so yeah, as far as the Twitch channel goes, we haven't been doing anything on it. We're focusing on YouTube and the Gaming with Geeks and all that. But so Krista came to me, she's like, I just let me have the Twitch channel. Just let me run it. And so she's like, there's no sense in us not doing something with that channel. And so that's going to happen starting tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Splatoon stream. So I'm looking forward to that. So shout out to her for taking that initiative, and that's what that's why Geeks and Gamers can keep killing it. And here we go.
Oh my goodness.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men. I got news for you. That means you're gay.
So good.
Oh man.
We're doing it again.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men. And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Oh man.
I'm so annoyed by it. Whatever, man.
I used to watch that shit. I used to watch SVU every week because there was like a year and a half of my life where I was poor and we didn't have cable and shit. So I used to watch those basic networks. And I remember when that was a whole episode with a football player who's on the DL.
Ryan's told the story like 4 times.
Ice-T has a gay son. And anytime they deal with an episode on AIDS or gay stuff, he like has to talk to his son. That's the only time he ever talks to his kid in this fucking show is when there's a gay story involved. So he goes to his kid to ask about black men being on the DL. And that's what ends up happening. That's the end of the fucking episode.
That's the end of the episode. They go to credits.
He's fucking arrested or something, and that's it. Yeah.
I love how you remember.
Oh man!
Shout out to the Flashcast, who
Ryan has a great
who
memory.
Pretty much popularized that. That and the Alex Jones folk song.
Oh man,
God, that was so good.
Angry.
It's so good, dude. Have you seen that one, Rifa?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think we watched it on one episode
on here. Yeah, on here. It's so damn good. Dude.
So fucking funny.
Literal
so
vampire pot belly goblins.
Oh man. And I see you Rumble. I see you over there, Rumble. I gotta pull Odyssey up, but thank you guys for both Rumble and Odyssey support. We appreciate that. We've had we've held numbers tonight. We've held really good numbers. We've been over 30, we're like 3,300 for most of it. We're over 3,000 for most of the show. Show's just getting bigger and better every single week, and fucking awesome, man. And I love this show. It's always my favorite, time, that and Friday Night Tights. I always look forward to both of these. So we're at the 3 hour mark.
Somebody wrote in the chat. Young
Yeah, I
Rifa
saw
is
that.
Ice-T's son.
Nah, that's gotta be Mike. That's gotta be Mike. Ice-T way too light skinned for me to be his son, man. Way too fucking light skinned. No. Even Mike's too dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Don't get quarter black or something.
All right. My Nerdy Home, J Hellstorm. We need to get Ripa saying that. And then the look on Mike's face, you need to add that music because that's what he looked like. Wow.
The thing is, Ripa even said, sometimes I punch down. Imagine punching down on a guy with 200,000 followers on Twitch, and he's like, motherfucker.
Nah.
Yeah, Ice-T's son.
My God, man.
Guess
my
what?
Guy.
That means you're gay.
That means you're gay.
That means hey, thanks, Dad.
Oh, man.
I'm serious, Steph. J Hellstorm. We need that where
Oh,
Ripa says
man.
that, and then you got to slow-mo Mike's face because Mike's face just went like.
I needed to laugh.
And then
so
add
much.
that. That'll be on Geeks and Gamers clips right there. That's just gonna be great.
It's such like an easy deflection of an insult. Little no effort.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
Like level one parry.
Don't look at me. Look at that dude below. Fuck, man. Good thing I didn't braid my hair today, because fuck, man, I look just fucking like him, man.
I like your hair braided. I saw it.
I'm just glad because I would have fucking looked like Ice-T.
I've never seen your hair braided.
Yeah, I braided my hair last week, but I had to take it out.
You got a picture? You got a picture you can show us? We need
Looks
to
good.
It's on my Twitch channel.
I need
All right,
to
let's see it.
Would
Let's
it
see it.
scare someone like me?
I'll put it.
Yeah. So, I mean, it doesn't take much to scare you.
Yeah, all you gotta do is add a few black characters and white characters.
As long as I'm saying, I'm surprised you weren't terrified at the beginning of Batman when I'm, on dark corners and shit. Oh,
Yeah.
Look at.
Well, luckily in that opening, all of the bad guys were white except the one.
Look at him!
Look
at Mike!
How long
I
does
was
it
getting my
take?
ass was fucking destroyed in Elden Ring, man. I was doing a mad scramble to find it.
Yeah, that's what the dragon's at. Yeah. I haven't fought him yet.
And you look
I killed
awesome,
him at the end of the
Mike.
game, actually.
Yeah.
You look like Allen Iverson does right now.
Oh, that was my wife poking me in my ear. Yeah, no, I actually killed the dragon at the end of the stream too. So.
Mike, can the audience expect you to have the braids next week for main event? Can they expect it? All right.
Yeah, I was gonna go get them braided today. I just didn't have time to get over there and get my.
Was it? How long does it take? Like 3 hours?
No, my sister does my hair actually because she's really good at it. She does it in like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
She's really fucking good at it.
20 or 30 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I just sit down and she just goes through it and it's just done. It don't take her no time.
Right on, man. All right, we're at 3 hours. So this is kind of the point where we kind of start trying to read through some super chats. So if anybody now, Krista, you can whenever you need to bounce, because I know you want to go stream. You're going to play Elden Ring tonight. That's going to be.
Oh shit! I'm gonna watch that.
I'm just going to tell you right now, chat. She's going to need a lot of help. She's gonna need a
I
lot
do.
of help.
She needs a lot of repetition. That's all.
She's gonna need a lot.
I'm probably
of
gonna
help.
spend
So-
the first hour just choosing out my character, like
Oh
customization.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those things are
Let's
important.
hope you don't want a black hairstyle, or it won't go that long. So, not enough options.
All right, I'll bounce in like 10 minutes.
Okay, Rippa, you good? You want to bounce? You good?
I mean, I can. Yeah, I can bounce now. Why not? Just go get some work in.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you need to do, man. All good. So.
Yeah. I guess I'll go get some work done. Man, it's been fun. It's been fucking fun.
Oh yeah, man.
This whole week has been fun for me.
We knew when I was talking to Rippa, I was like, it's gonna be a fun one tonight.
Yeah,
man.
this is gonna be fun. Yeah, it was
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
This is always fun for me, man. But this past week has been hilarious. But you know, it'll literally probably happen again in 2 weeks because everybody's gonna forget about.
I took a lot of pride in your first stream the other day, and I dropped you a 50, and I said y'all keep sending them super chats, and they get in. I was like, don't let this motherfucker sleep.
Holy shit, man! Like both of them, man. The amount of time we spent just going through those, so fucking many of them, man. It was insane, man. And so this is what I'm talking about. I have nothing but benefit from that. Even though people are like, you probably waste your time, but I'm like, am I really gonna be if I'm just doing something making that money? Probably not. You know what I mean? So it works out for me. But everybody will forget about this shit, and then I'll do a fucking video, and T. Franklin will get mad, and then all those brigaders will start trying to ratio me and reporting my shit. So nothing new. But no, it's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you guys. Of course, man. As always, man. Y'all know where I'm at. 12 p.m. Doing the show for Ken and Seg. We had a great turnout, man. And Twitch, we've been streaming Elden Ring, Babylon's Fall. A lot of those, man. So appreciate all of y'all, man. And I'm gonna bounce, try to get some
and
get some
one
work
more time. Appreciate you hooking us up with news and why it matters.
Dude,
Blaze,
anytime,
man. So
yeah, I'm glad so many people are coming through. I know Anna's there right now. Chrissy's there, but she's been there before. But I think Anna's first time being down there is today. So it's been, people all in these different spaces that are kind of coming through there, man. I really enjoy that, man. They become more familiar.
I appreciate you wearing the hat because now everyone's asking me if they can get one.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I wear it all the time
and they can.
Yeah. Jay, didn't you launch this? So after Rippa bounce, we'll talk about that. But Rippa, appreciate you, man. And
Rippa,
hey, listen,
thank you. When you were blindly defending the white man, you wore my hat in the video too.
It was so like, believe it or not, I did not try to do that. How it worked, I literally there's hats all over the fucking place in my house. So when I'm going in my studio that's in my house, I just grabbed the nearest hat, and that just happened to be the one that I fucking grabbed. So I was wearing Ryan's hat the day that I fucking did that video.
It probably didn't help. I would say that would have impacted the backlash if any of these retards had actually watched your video, but obviously they didn't.
That's very true. That's very true.
Now again,
man, it's always fun.
For Sunday, I know you guys are used to seeing Rippa just have light work, and that's fine. But Sunday, he's going to get fucking beat down on Mario Kart. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it.
We just going to continue it on in the Sunday.
Yeah,
easy.
you see Rippa in his chair with his legs flailing like a roasted turkey. Yeah,
like some people we know, man. Maybe I'll put the camera way back there to try to imitate that.
Spend all your money on a light night from IKEA, or not from IKEA, and nothing on a mic. There you go.
This might be, and this
nothing on some fucking wireless fucking mics or anything, man.
I think this will be the last Mario Kart before the DLC drops. I think so.
Yeah,
we'll have
lady
new
was
maps
telling me
after that,
that's like the 16th, right, or something like that.
18th,
18th, yeah.
18th. Okay, so
so it will be. Yeah.
Excite Bike. Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be good stuff. So,
cool.
All right, Rippa, have a good one, man.
All right, man.
Later, man.
I'm gonna head out.
Peace out.
Okay, later. All right, Krista. So go follow her over on Twitch. Krista Nova. She's going to be playing Elden Ring here in probably about 10-20 minutes. You're starting it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some soup dumplings and then I'm gonna go play Elden Ring on my Twitch channel. I'm scared.
All right.
You should be.
Yeah.
Krista, thank you for keeping up with all of the super chats and the Rumble rants and the Odyssey rants. Appreciate you so much, and all of the Streamlabs, and we're gonna get to all of that. So really do appreciate you guys. Krista, thank you.
Thank you. Good night, guys. Bye.
Bye. Steph, you good? I know you're taking notes. So are you good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need more diversity than me, so please stay.
Jay.
Oh, fine. Hi.
Jesus.
Happy birthday. What am I supposed to? What were you asking me?
He was just checking to see if you were good.
He was giving you an out if you needed one.
I mean, I literally just left in the middle of the show last time, so I probably would do the same if I had to go.
He doesn't say anything. He just like bye, and he just clicks off. It's funny. What?
He said happy birthday.
I thought he was leaving.
It reminds me of Frosty the Snowman, the anime. Happy birthday!
I'm looking on Twitter, and everyone thinks I'm like some drug addict now.
Well, they don't think you're a murderer.
At least they don't think you're a crackhead. That's clearly only has racial connotations. So.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was amazing, dude.
I didn't even do anything.
Hey, all I know,
smoking. I'm not smoking anything, man. I'm like
Jay,
man. I'm like X Games. I don't, or what's that called?
Jay,
we don't do drugs.
Jay.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Exactly. You see,
Dare? Are you talking about Dare?
Hey, look, you can say you got roasted, Jay. You didn't see the comments about my facial hair, okay? It was bad, okay? It was really
bad.
fucking bad.
I had to defend you a couple times because they were like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, this." I'm like, "He's trying to grow a beard. Give him a break."
I wasn't getting roasted. Like, there's comments every now and then, but it doesn't. It's all good. I've learned now. It's like
there's more comments in that Big Daddy video about Jeremy's elbow than there have been on the internet about me being racist.
Yeah,
that is true.
Chicken wing.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
Once I've been doing this a long time, comments don't bother me anymore. I've got like the whole like Disney freaking Disney YouTubers attacking me now.
That is true. This is true. Jay is one of the most unintentionally funny people ever.
I don't even know what that means, but thank you.
I'm trying to figure out if it's a compliment.
I think it's a compliment. He doesn't try. He's just naturally funny, and then he's like confused when people are laughing. He's like, "Why
naturally
are you laughing?"
funny?
Yeah, you're like, what? Happy birthday!
Listen, when I said
Like,
absolutely amazing, I was trying to like hype up I wasn't trying to be funny, and you guys turn things I say like, all right, listen. When I made the cat comment, I literally thought people would like get a couple chuckles, like, "Oh, he opens the door." I didn't think it was going to turn into some wide world phenomenon for my personal life, but here we are.
Well, like listen to this. Listen to this.
Oh my
so
God.
in the beginning of the Big Daddy video, I tossed it to Jay, and everybody laughed because he again just tossing him a layup, and he just like
because Ryan did the same thing. He answered all the questions. There he is. Look, Ryan's saying everything.
This is the real thing. I'm excited to get on the rage with these guys. It's going to be a blast. And
I said almost nothing.
Gonna be awesome. I'm glad I'm here. So thank you to Big Daddy Unlimited.
I didn't say that much.
What's wrong with that? It's gonna be awesome. I'm glad I'm here.
But if you listen, everybody was laughing. Listen. Don't say that. Just listen. Everybody else here was that was with us laughed at him. Watch.
It's gonna be awesome. I'm glad I'm here. So thank you to
Look at Ryan's face too. He like closed his eyes. Like,
why is that funny?
Well, hey God. Okay, listen to the part where I said.
I was happy you guys invited me out, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, I told you all that.
Look, when I say Bradford Sportsman Farm, watch Ryan's face because Ryan wants to laugh because he can tell I slowed down to say it. Here we go.
What's up, Geeks and Gamers? It's Jeremy with Ryan and Drunk Rethio. We're at the Bradford Sportsman.
I hate that I fucking did my hat like that.
Look at it. He starts smirking. He starts smirking as soon as I said it. Watch.
Farm here in Gainesville.
Drunk's just wondering why Jeremy's standing in front of him.
I can't listen. I was an idiot. I couldn't hear what he was saying because I had those stupid headphones on that cancel out all the sound. So then when he kind of looked over at me, I was like, I'm glad I'm here. And like that was it.
Just to point out to everyone, the only time Jay took off the headphones where he couldn't hear anything is when he spoke. Not when anyone else spoke.
Because I wanted to hear myself.
When he spoke. He took him off.
Why is that funny? Why is that funny. I'm just saying.
Because it doesn't, like, you can't hear anybody else, but now you can hear yourself when you already know what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing was, like, when I was at the Epic shoot, I didn't have those headphones, and people were like talking to you, and every time a boom went off, I jumped. So it's like I didn't want to like be recording and then like them practice firing behind us or something, and I would jump because I know that'd be the end of it. So yeah, that was the main thing.
That's good stuff, man. So
my favorite part of that entire video is like the very random time where I was holding Jay's phone to record him, and they show me like flip a water bottle for like no fucking reason. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, what was that?
I have no idea. Like, why would I flip the bottle?
We do have you open the door merch for Jay. I just want to remind the chat. Support Jay.
Open the
Support
door.
the
I've
chat.
never seen anyone wearing that. God.
Open the door.
Like, seriously.
Open the door.
And another thing that you know, I should have you know, promoted this a little bit earlier, but we do have our premium membership over on geeksandgamers.com. Minimum $10 a month. If you want, that gives you exclusive access to we do multiple streams over there, and then we're working on trying to do multiple streams a week, and then we're also trying to do a monthly stream with the entire Geeks and Gamers team, you know, writers, web developers, you know, social media people, just literally everyone on a big Zoom call and just hanging out with our premium members so you guys can get to learn more about them and everything like that. So if you're interested in that, please consider supporting. Let's see. Okay, so real quick, I want to share this. I just heard back from Tony, who's John Bartolo's best friend. He gave me permission to share this information publicly, but he just said, I just saw the tribute. Thank you so much. It really means the world to me that you did that with hearts and praying hands. And he says, I will make sure that his wife sees it tomorrow. So, so that is amazing. You know what I mean? So, that is super, super cool. And I am just blown away by the, you know, the overwhelming support that everybody, you know, has shown for John and for everything that, you know, he did. He meant a lot to us. He really did. And it wasn't something that we taught. I mean, I've constantly been holding up, like every week I've got his, you know, cup here. Jay's always wearing his hat. I've always got his coffee mug sitting right here, but like, we haven't really like pushed his stuff a lot, just occasionally here and there. It's mainly because he wasn't asking for that, but we've been doing subtle stuff. But behind the scenes, this dude has been doing so much for us. And you saw that in the video clip. You saw how all the stuff that he was talking about, how much it meant to him that, you know, we were connected to him and vice versa. And so it's been a tough few days, and I can only imagine what it's been like for his family. But yeah, it's been really nice that so many people have you know, shown some love, because the man deserved it. He was a fucking amazing human being. So
absolutely,
for sure.
Yep.
It's been fucking rough, man. But let's start getting through these super chats. And speaking of that, there's a lot of love for John in here. So
yes.
So we're gonna start hitting guys.
Does anybody need? No, it's okay. If anybody needs to bounce, like, it's cool. You know what I mean? I know, Jay, you've been theme parking all day, so I know you're tired. So you good?
Okay.
Drewby Rants for $10 says, gotta work, so I can't watch live. R.I.P. John. Prayers for his family. Loved Ripa destroying everybody and fat shaming Jody. Lucas was just circling back looking for gotcha moments. FJB. Thank you very much, Drewby Rants. Eric K for 2. R.I.P. John Bartolo. You will be missed. Thank you, buddy.
And didn't Eric
met
him too, right? And Eric worked with him, right? Too.
Well, he's a mod, yeah.
So I think he had some more work with him. But yeah, either way, Eric knows John, and was in. I think talked to him the day he passed as well.
Yeah, he talked to him after his very last show.
Yeah, so I mean, Eric's a great guy. Eric does so much good for us, and you know, he's a solid guy. And yeah, man. So shout out to Eric.
Taker 610 for 5. How could Ripa insult the EP or EBPA egg-bodied peoples of America? My problem with the Batman is the terrible egg body peoples of America representation. Good cinematography though. Thank you, Taker 610. Can Man for 2. R.I.P. John. See you in the next life, brother. Thank you, Can Man. Johnny64 for 10. Happy birthday to the boss man. I'm happy you have a day to cheer you up after how badly you got destroyed at Mario Kart last night.
It was rough last night. So I bought a new monitor, and the monitor, it's an Asus monitor, but it doesn't have an audio out jack. It only has an audio in. So it's like for microphone or whatever, because the way I do it's I've got fucking 5 monitors sitting here, but there's
I
one
almost never have the sound on when I play.
So, well, you would be a lot better if you did. So,
it helps, but it's a pain in the ass.
100% helps. But yeah, so I run, I got my audio here so I can hear like my desktop audio, and then I run a headphone jack to the back of the monitor. And so I was trying to last second before the stream started, and I knew I was going to be bad, but that's just part of my problem. I was just terrible last night. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like a really long excuse to say you fucking suck.
It was bad, but Johnny is still a bitch. So there's that.
I downloaded like a third-party software. I got my Bluetooth from my Switch into my headphones. It's all fancy and stuff. Yeah.
The only time like I think the sound matters is for shells.
Yeah, let me write that down. Jeremy makes
shit.
excuses.
As soon as timestamp it.
As soon as I fucking started talking, I'm pulling a J. I'm just making this is gonna get memed. Fuck. So
Jay just
pulling a J.
Yeah. Saying some dumb shit that's gonna get used against me. That's called pulling a J.
Wait, after this entire week with me, that's still called pulling a J, apparently, for Jeremy. Mark for $10 says happy birthday, Jeremy. Thank you, Mark. Dark Star for 20. Condolences to you all. John seemed like a hell of a guy. I feel the pain. The day he passed was a year to the day of losing my brother-in-law. He was more like a real brother. I miss him every day. R.I.P. John and R.I.P. Rob. R.I.P. Rob and R.I.P. John. Thank you very much, Dark Star.
Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, yeah, I can do that, but that when you're streaming it, it will cut the audio source off at the source. So it won't go out to the audience if I do that. So that's the reason I couldn't do it during the stream. So that's for anybody that does stream. If you ever run into that issue, if you plug your headphone into either the PlayStation controller or the Switch directly, it's going to cut the audio off for the streaming software that you're using. So just keep that in mind.
Sixer Iverson for 5. Do y'all see the clip of Ripa appearing on the simulcast to have a civil and professional chat with Jody's Corner? Ripa also recorded it. If you mean the stream he did, I caught a lot of it. Yeah.
100%.
Hokies for 10. Saw John at the Vegas meetup. Did not really talk to him much, but he was a good guy. R.I.P. John. Thank you, Hokies. Dark Star for 5. Oh, and happy birthday, Jeremy. Onwards and upwards, bro.
Thank you. It's been like I typically don't celebrate my birthday really, but
Jeremy hates his birthday. That's the only reason I even mentioned it today.
I don't. As much as I like attention from people that hate me, I don't like attention from people that like me. If that makes sense. So people that hate me, bitching about me, people that bitch about me that don't like me, I can monetize that. People that like me and are complimenting me, it just makes me feel uncomfortable because I'm going to let them down.
It makes you uncomfortable.
Yes, I don't like being complimented. I don't like it. I like being criticized.
Yeah, make fun of me, goddamn. That's why he says say fuck you, Jeremy, in public. Makes him happy. He's like, I can handle that.
It's true.
You don't like to like when people say something nice about you, you don't want to be like, oh yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, thanks everybody. Yeah, it's just
say thank you.
I totally get where Jeremy's coming from.
You should just own it and make people not want to compliment you anymore. No, you'd be like, yeah, I know, I know, I already knew, and then they won't compliment you anymore. Yeah. Like, what an asshole.
Yeah. Jay's perfected the Eeyore YouTube effect where it's like nobody likes me. I don't get any super chats.
Bother.
And then he gets like a ton of fucking super chats, and then he fucking gets all this love, and then he goes like, yeah, my channel's just not growing.
I've never said that.
You literally said it during the stream.
I never said it's not growing. I just said Ryan didn't mention it when Ryan's like, yeah, 100K here, 100K there. Everybody got 100K. Oh, yeah, Jay got like 30. So I was like that.
It was check marks only.
Yeah, I know. I'm not in the club. Not in the club.
Thank you. Appreciate that, Evan.
Jay, you attention-seeking whore. Someone call me. Yeah.
Happy birthday. This is from JS Pena for 5. Happy birthday, Jeremy. You were born on International Women's Day. I guess this is one of the other reasons you didn't see Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I don't know when that became a thing. When did they actually make it International Women's Day? When did that actually become
Wasn't
a thing?
that? I think Barack Obama did that.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah,
about right.
I would say that he was trying to do something for Michelle, but obviously that wasn't the case.
Oh God.
MRVNM1 for 5. Good friends like Ripa come once in a lifetime. I watched both Eggman and Lucas videos back to back. Thank you, Mr. VNM1. Waiting for the Orville for 5. RIP John Bartolo. Thank you very much. Waiting for the Orville. I appreciate that. Fantastic, Mr. Knox, for Aussie $50. The video to remember and mourn John was beautiful. Hail chat. And thanks to Steph for that. That was pretty amazing.
Steph.
It was
Steph.
amazing. It was amazing.
And here's the thing everybody needs to understand. No bullshit, okay? No bullshit. I don't cry very often. I literally don't cry very often. When Stephanie put that clip of John on Twitter where him talking about how much the Geeks and Gamers relationship meant to him, I fucking lost it. I couldn't hold it in. So I can only imagine how tough that was for Steph to just go through all of that and put it together.
Watch all that stuff to get it together in the past day.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that was
she sent it to me to look at and I'd refused.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. I just because she's like, can you look at what I sent Jeremy? And I'm like, no. I can't,
Yeah. So
it was tough. I had to take a lot of breaks.
I
cried a lot. But I mean, I wanted to do something special. It had to be special. It had to be perfect. And I sent Jeremy 3 or 4 different edits of it because I kept seeing more stuff and I wanted to just include everything that I could.
Yeah. Yep. So I years, just the first time in a long time that I legitimately cried. And I can only imagine how tough that was for her. So shout out to her.
Yeah. Jeff K for 20. Rest in peace, John. How you're remembered shows how you truly lived. Thank you, Jeff. Very well said. Master the CDS for 5. May his memory forever be a blessing. Much love to you all. So sorry for your loss. Thank you, Master the TDS. And appreciate that. Appreciate that for John. And also, you guys are closing in on 1,000 subs. So congrats to you on the success, buddy.
Hang on. How close are they? Let's make that happen tonight.
Gothic Therapy. That's him and his wife's channel. If you can find a link to that, Steph, and let us know.
Gothic Therapy. Let's make that happen tonight.
Jake the Movie Geek for $5. RIP John. Poor Krista, you're making me tear up. Yeah, that was the thing for me. I was like, that thing played, and I was like, all right, we got to get ready. We got to get going. We're about to be on camera. And then we come back, and the girls are just bawling their eyes out. I'm like, fuck, don't cry. I don't want to see you guys cry. The Gilk Man for $20. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Love you, brother. RIP John. Love you all. My heart goes out to each of you. Keep being beautiful and amazing here for all of you. Thank you, Thomas. We appreciate that, man.
Thomas is great. Thomas called me the day it happened, and I just dropped a link. So I just dropped a link to the stream or to the channel.
And then I see Thomas literally just sent one. Says, RIP to an amazing man. Thoughts and prayers with you all. Love you all. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it, buddy.
So there's Steph right there. Dropping the link. Let's get them to 1,000.
Dean for $10 says, I will not tell you, do not weep, for not all tears are an evil. Gandalf. Much love to the G&G crew and RIP John. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, I told you Steph to use the Gandalf quote from Lord of the Rings about, death and, how it's just the next chapter. And that's one of my favorite quotes of all time. So yeah. I love it. So
CJ for 5. So sorry for all your loss. Heart Krista. Thank you, CJ. Raging Rhino for Aussie 3. Rest in peace, John. My love to all of you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Samuel
Dude.
the Infamous for 20 says, I don't really know who John is outside of mentions on FNT and G&G, and I feel like I'm trespassing on your morning. Apologies all and my condolences. No, it's all good, buddy.
Man.
No,
We
yeah,
appreciate it.
absolutely. Dude, John will love that. Look at that.
Oh,
That's fucking badass.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
That is
That's
awesome.
awesome.
Hell yeah. That is
That's
cool.
That's really
Thank
fucking
you.
cool, actually.
Pull up the J clip.
Which one?
The amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know what that yes, thank you, Steph. Right there, that clip is
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Pretty much.
Listen, Steph is the meme. Like her, I know Krista has meme queen. Steph is a fucking meme queen as well. Look at this right here. Look at this. Where's it at? All this shit. But
All
look
your
at what-
birthday shit.
Yeah, right here. Look at this shit.
I don't think your audio's on.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay. That music you use, Steph, that's not going to get us hit.
It
right?
will.
That one?
Yeah,
It will.
It
Damn.
will.
Damn.
It will.
Okay. All right. Never
Yeah.
mind then. I'll play the first first second of it real quick because I'm like, where the fuck does she get this stuff from? Here we go. Former President Obama's here. You know, I love The Last Jedi, and I think it did a damn good job for what it needed to do for Star Wars. Yes, I'm wearing socks with sandals.
Jesus. Why do you have this shit?
Look. President Obama's here.
What is that? Is that that's a better Dan Vask like Joe Biden impression?
I don't know, but look at the end.
Let's see you guys around.
Raylos are normal. Solo made money, and I love Naughty Dog. That was one of those, like, when I do the live stream and I'm just like, all you fuckers using my Last Jedi clip, let me just say every fucking thing in reverse so you can fucking use it against me right now. Just say everything.
To see you guys around. God.
Which, funny enough, is tied to the Last Jedi clip because that was the video where I first responded to people using that. And that guy at the end was so excited because he thought he had me. And he was like, Fandom Menace gonna cancel Jeremy. See you guys around. So, that's exactly how it went.
God.
I really do got to give credit though to Steph because it's amazing. But anytime I'm on Twitch and I see her name or Jay Hailstorm pop up in the chat, I'm like, "Oh yay, you guys are here!"
I didn't say anything.
I made the mistake one time of having clips off on because I was like, they're gonna fucking try to meme everything. Jay Hailstorm's like, that doesn't fucking matter. Just turn them on so it's easier, so I don't have to get angry with you. I'm like, oh, no.
Show this to everybody real quick too. Just I thought this was super cool, but Donald Trump Jr. shared,
Yeah.
picture.
Yeah.
with,
wow.
him and John. You know, John knew him very well, and you know, Donald Trump Jr. put that on his story way too fucking soon, brother. R.I.P. John Bartolo. Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah.
I still can't believe it. So, all right, let's move on.
Yeah. Dan Vask for Brazilian 100, which I don't know how much money that's worth in real money, but thank you so much, Dan. Says, love you all. Be well. Thank you, Dan. And Dan had some nice words to say about John as well.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Thank
you, Dan.
Dan's great, man. Dan's a true friend. He's awesome. Shockingly enough, Geeks and Gamers is not responsible for Dan Vask's success either. I'm sure that'll come at some point though, where they go, "Well, your connection to Geeks and Gamers got you hundreds of thousands of subs." Like, what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah. It's $19.76, but
yeah,
I like it. Like,
is it?
These shirts are on. Jeremy said I could plug my shirt, but he waited till everyone left. Like now there's like no one watching the stream, so now no one's gonna buy the shirt.
He jumped up so fucking fast. He was like,
"It's my chance." It's got a Geeks and Gamers logo on the back.
How did you respond so quickly?
This is the worst
Why is that so
advertisements
funny?
ever.
You're just like he zooms in on you, and you're like,
look,
He was like, "Come on, man, we'll put the shirt." And I was like,
1,900 people is no one.
I thought it was like 900.
You just insulted the audience.
And we're down. We lost 97 people when you said that.
Yeah.
No.
He's just like, all these nobodies are left.
I never said that.
there's nobody watching. He
That's
waited
what
until all the
was
people left.
Oh my god.
Anybody worth anything is gone out of the chat now. I just the way it's a comedy bit at this point. He's like, "Hey, buy this shirt." Jeremy said I could plug it. Nobody's even watching. What do I even try?
I didn't mean it like
Nobody's
y'all
even
twisting
here.
my words. Y'all are twisting my words.
That's gonna be
They're
like,
twisted.
let's
Geeks
buy
and Gamers,
this.
Yeah, Geeks and Gamers Clips is going to be very busy.
Been on for like an hour and a half. It's been a roast, like just like a roasted chicken at this point with gravy.
Jody.
Now
Dr.
you saying I'm
Rachel.
fat? I'm not an egg, man. Come on.
No, you're talking about raw turkey and shit. Dr. Rachel Lindbergh for 30 says, "Happy birthday, Jeremy. Beautiful video, Steph. Love you all. Keep being awesome." Thank you, Rachel.
Thank you.
Lee DeMarzo for 10. "My deepest condolences to John's family and all you guys. Deeply sorry for your loss. I lost a friend last week, so I feel your pain. May our loved ones rest in peace." Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
Biggles for 5. "I stood there for 30 minutes, not interrupting, just to meet John. This hurts. RIP legend John Bartolo." Yeah, Biggles, I remember that, buddy. Thank you. Stephen Wasick for 20. "Please accept my condolences. It breaks my heart, especially to see Krista and Steph so sad. RIP John Bartolo." Thank you, Stephen. Wheezy Bird for $2 says, "Prayers to John and F. Andy Signor, the beta." Thank you, Wheezy. Buford, we read that $50, but thank you so much, dude. Means a lot. Matthew Hammond for 5. "Who is John Galt?" Thank you. Jake, the movie geek for 5. "Happy International Women's Day to Krista, Steph, Kat, and Ivan." Thank you, Jake, the movie geek. I wish he would have been here for that. We'll translate it and send it to him. Lord of the Rings Nerd 97 for $50 says, "RIP John, my thoughts and prayers go out to your family. Happy birthday, Jeremy, you sarcastic asshole. It's also my younger brother's birthday, so I'm going to go and watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly with my brother. God bless you all." Thank you very much for the $50.
Appreciate that. I really do. I might have missed that one earlier, so I apologize if I missed that one earlier. You guys are it was so crazy early on, and we always want to try to read all of your super chats. We appreciate each and every one of you, and we appreciate everybody in the chat that watches, that shares, whether you're on Rumble, Odyssey, this platform, everything. You guys are fucking amazing. And yeah, dude, like when I hear shit like these people giving like Geeks and Gamers all this credit for things that like, I think Geeks and Gamers deserves a lot of credit for a lot of things. I also think that some things Geeks and Gamers gets credit for is ridiculous, but it does make me realize we do have an incredible, community here of people that, are doing really good stuff. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people on the outside that are very, very jealous of what we have. And so they like to project and they like to, sit there all alone on their channel because they have no friends. And they really are angry because we have what we have. And I mean, that's okay. Miserable people are part of life. So,
and birds of a feather flock together, man. Miserable people attract more miserable people, and then when you see them all together, you're just like, God, thank God I'm not over there in that miserable group of people, that probably have cholesterol issues. But I'm just saying, it's just they just flock together.
Yeah,
you could see it.
Yeah,
birds of a feather.
And I see you, Gothic Therapy. Thank you for the shout out. Past 1K. We are blown away by the support. That's what's up right there. Thank you. I think they were right on it. I think they're like right at it.
They're very close.
So, yeah,
I know Josiah gave him a big shout out earlier today too, so that really helped them out. Well, yeah,
I don't know if you saw Josiah's only 200 subs for 200K.
What? Oh, we got to make that happen. Come on, I'm sure most of
Josiah wants attention now. Look at him.
Yeah. Come on, let's go.
He shows up
about to hit Joe fucking Saya.
Joe fucking Saya.
Joe fucking Saya.
He showed up on the middle of my fucking while I'm streaming Elden Ring, and he goes, "I hope that bird kills you," and it almost did. I was like, "You're just gonna show up and talk shit? Like, what the fuck?" Everybody's like, "Oh man,
He hasn't had internet for 6 months. He's catching up on his shit talking.
Yeah, I guess so. He used to do that. I'd be like, "Oh," he's like, "How did Tuesday night's main event go?" I'm like, "Oh, dude, it went really well." He's like, "Yeah, I bet. It must be nice." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, man."
We were gonna talk about Mortal Kombat characters, or else we would have invited Josiah on.
I gotta say though, like the fact that the fact that he has gained traction again after you know what happened. So that's
Awesome.
amazing, dude. That is awesome. That really is, because I know that fucked with his head, just like the whole thing that I was talking about earlier. When you can mentally kind of get fucked with for various amount of reasons.
Yep.
That's awesome, Josiah. I'm really happy for you, bro.
Yeah,
He's about to have a 1 million view video. He's been back for like a couple days.
Well, and I just like
That's my boy.
Fucking asshole.
I'm not trying
You
to
know
always.
what? Hey, Josiah, if you're getting 1 million views and 200,000 subs, you will completely offset the diversity hire that Mike is. So I can replace, you know, just I can deal with it. Yeah, I can totally deal with like moving Mike out, bringing a white male with a fucking American flag hat and a beard. That'll definitely.
It's like
Ryan
Josiah did so well on the SATs, they just couldn't refuse him. So Mike's out now. That's basically how it worked.
Wow. I was even gonna try to be nice to him, and not anymore. Fuck that guy, man. No, for real though.
I
I
should
mean,
do a video on his million video.
Yeah. I still remember like watching his live stream that
Maybe
Jay
that'll
and
help.
Josiah did when he was like, Josiah hit 100K, and Jay's like, yeah, me and Josiah used to like race each other for subs, and now he's like fucking 100K.
My channel
Don't even
sucks,
try.
okay? Like, what do you want from me, man? Like,
He's
what do you
just
want
like-
from me? Everybody passes me. That's just how it is. I
like, why do
know.
I
I know my
even
role
try?
here. Thanks for bringing it. All right, I'm done. Go ahead, continue.
I just wanted to. I was just trying to be serious for a second. Like, no, for real. Like, I mean, I've been with Josiah since he started his channel, and he's worked his fucking ass off. And to watch what happened.
No, he's absolutely.
I went over to his house the day it happened. He was just like, dude, what the fuck, man? I don't even know what to fucking do about this. And he was really bummed out. And we've been working on a lot of stuff and projects, but it's hard when you're like doing something, you're working so hard, and somebody cuts your legs out from under you, and it wasn't because of anything you did wrong. He didn't fail at something. They just decided, you lose it today. Like you don't have it today, you know? And so to see him back on top like this,
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, I mean, what Josiah's been able to do is there's only one way to put it.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Can Man for $5. Happy International Women's Day to all the ladies out there. Shout out to the ones on the stream: Krista, Kat, Steph, Tugs, and Ryan. Thank you, Can Man. George with a hundo.
Holy shit, George.
George
Holy
Molo.
shit.
Happy birthday, Jeremy. All
God
hail the
damn it.
amazing panel. And the cat killer with the beautiful door. Drunk 3PO. He's got a beautiful door.
One time, hey George, let me tell you a story. One time we were live streaming, and I was with Ryan and Jeremy, and you showed up in the chat.
I know this story.
And you said, "Hey Jay, I'd like to donate. Is your stream labs up?" And I was like, "Nah." And he goes, "Okay." And I was like, "Damn."
Jay couldn't stop talking about that for hours afterwards.
He still made like
he made more money than we did on our streams.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Man, I can't stop thinking about if I just would have had that Streamlabs."
You guys were laughing at me when that happened because he was like, "Hey Jay,
We were
where's your
laughing
Streamlabs?" And I was like,
we were laughing because you made so much money and you're still thinking about the one that got away.
The one that got away.
I don't know if that's true, but it might be.
Lou for $5. Film Gob has a video of Jody being racist on numerous occasions and making fun of homosexuals. Well, maybe my mind's starting to turn on Jody now. But he wants to get mad at Ryan for speaking the truth. Yeah, thank you, Lou.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Mike Hill for 10. Zoe Kravitz making it worse for herself about whining about not getting the Catwoman role in Dark Knight Rises. I actually,
I think she responded to that apparently.
What?
Yeah,
Really?
on
God
her
damn it! I have a
Instagram
video.
story. Hang on, no, it's all right. Let's see.
I don't think it was the Catwoman role. The way that article made it read, it was just a random role.
Christy Alley talked about Josiah's video. Did
I
you
see him,
that?
Matt Ader. Thank you,
Does
man.
she?
She did,
Yeah,
Does
she's
he
figured
have
it out.
Does he have internet? Does he have enough
Josiah
internet to
responded
get in
to-
here?
That's why I said I would make a video on it.
He's
'cause
gonna have internet really soon.
Because
like
Christy
any day
Alley
now.
was like, "Yeah, I agree with this video."
Yeah.
Somebody was like, "You need to sue this guy," and she was like, "No."
There's
this
like
is
a whole
actually
thing
good."
I
going
agree with
on
everything
there.
in this video. Yeah.
That's why I was like, I could do a video on that.
Yeah, so I pulled up her Instagram story. It was not Catwoman, which
Here
is
we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Update. Zoe Kravitz says she was rejected from The Dark Knight Rises for being too urban.
Perfect.
So it
yeah.
said, yeah. Let's see.
Urban.
Zoe. Yeah.
So
Zoe
essentially,
Kravitz.
what her Instagram story says, it wasn't the Catwoman role. Like
Right.
that's what a lot of people ran with. That's essentially what she clarified.
Here it
She's
is.
like,
Here
I
it
was
is.
not
Yeah.
calling Christopher Nolan racist.
Here it is. Kravitz posted a new statement on social media clarifying her earlier comment saying that her story had nothing to do with playing Catwoman in The Dark Knight Rises, which she says would have made no sense for her. What really happened is that she was denied a chance to audition for a small part because someone said that they're not going urban on the part. She doesn't know who said it and had no intentions of trying to point fingers or make anyone seem racist, especially director Christopher Nolan, the producers, or anyone involved with the casting. Kravitz
What does that
says-
mean? Too
I know.
urban.
Kravitz says that she doesn't think anyone meant any harm by it, but she just wanted to use it as an example of what it's like to be a woman of color in this industry at this time. And there's the screenshot of it.
What does
she
that
clearly
fucking mean?
It means that she was trying to play the victim and it backfired on her.
Yeah, because that's the
exactly
thing.
what it is.
A woman of color in this time. I'm like, you're playing fucking Catwoman in the Batman. So what do you even mean? I mean, like, yeah, fucking shit.
Yeah, and I can now still release my video because in my video said I think a lot of people are talking about her being cast as Catwoman. That makes no fucking sense. I don't think that's the case. The way the article frames it, so perfect. My video's still good then. That's all I cared about. Thanks, Zoe. I need something to release after the stream. Mike Hill. All right, we read that one. Cthulhu is alone, yet will awaken for 50. Happy birthday, Jeremy. We really need to talk about Rip's jealousy of Epic Mike's fro. I think we read that one already.
Yeah, we did. That's all right. Though.
Iron Maiden for 10. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Much love and respect to the crew. Keep kicking ass and taking names. Rest in peace, John Bartolo. Thank you, Iron Maiden. Kyle Bentz for 2. Eric July roasted Jody in the most savage debate ever. Thank you. Daniel for 5. 1 round of hydration for your friend John. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it, buddy. Mike has bad knees for 14 to make up for Krista's super chat, but converted to real money. $14. Thank you. That was for the $140 Canadian super chat. Jake the Movie Geek for 2. My guy, Young Ripa, needs to take that nervous drink. Thank you. Drunk 3PO, $100. Happy birthday. I didn't give as much as Krista. Sorry. Juice Cannon for $1 with a super sticker with a do with shades on. Thank you. 0 Hour Discussions for 125 Philippine, or what is it called?
Philippian.
I don't know what the hell you call that money, but
no, I was saying that just hopes you'd say it because I have no idea if that's how you say it.
Philippine. No, Philippine. Philippinian. I don't
We're
fucking know.
glad that you like it, Traveling Fools. We do this every week on Tuesday, and we also have a show on Friday called Friday Night Tights over on Nerdrotic's channel. And we have a lot of fun. And Jay has a channel, but we don't really care to plug it.
We don't talk about Jay's channel.
Yeah. And we are going to read some Streamlabs. Jeremy, if you actually wouldn't mind, I need to fucking go to the bathroom. So.
Yep. All right, here we go. So on the Streamlabs side, we got input latency. Hail peeps, Jeremy sucks. I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. Do what you can. Don't worry about the rest. You can't give in to despair. That's what the devil is banking on. Love you all. God bless each of you, especially Jeremy on his birthday. Thank you so much, input latency. $20 from XM202. Wow, says condolences. Love you all. This too shall pass. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate it. Horror Amarada, $20. On one hand, we have to mourn the passing of a friend. On the other, we get a chance to celebrate the life of a friend. The duality of life is scary sometimes. Happy birthday, Jeremy, and all the love around. Or all the love all around. Thank you, Horror Amarada. We
Thank
really
you.
appreciate you. You are great, and your friendship has been awesome. What's up?
Josiah's roasting me in the chat now.
That's what he's here for. So
Can't win.
Let me see. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
Horror
Look at there.
Amarada, good
Look,
people.
look what George just said. I just hit 100K on my first video for Lord of the Rings. Woo! 100,000
Yeah,
views for
congratulations,
George.
man.
Bro, crushing. We are crushing.
Yeah.
All over the fucking platform, all over the internet. We are crushing. Hail George. Really proud of you, bro. Really proud of you. That is awesome. Holy crap, that's awesome.
That is. That's freaking awesome.
That's a huge accomplishment. George makes great content, so he really, really does. That is super cool. All right, Black Phoenix, $20. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Thank you so much, Black Phoenix. Crofu, $20. Now that GTA 6 has been announced to be in development, how woke do you think it will be? Before Red Dead Redemption 2, the devs openly said they were happy to not be making GTA 6 because of today's gaming climate. I bet they glorify a good bit of diversity. Yeah, I mean, I've never been a big Grand Theft Auto player myself, but I don't know how woke it can be. I mean, I worry about everything being woke if it's not Nintendo at this point, and that's why I keep keep supporting Nintendo. I love what they're doing, but everything has a chance to go woke pretty much at this point. So, let me see. Raging Rhino, you had a 100K video too, really?
Yeah, Raging Rhino's kind of killing it right now too. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Right on, Raging Rhino. That's great, man. I love seeing it. Hell
Good
yeah.
job.
Jay's jealous.
I'm not. My shirt's on sale. No, that's all. I love when my friends win. I really do. I really do. I really do.
Samurai Vader. Thanks for elevating my channel, Jeremy. No, wait, I don't make shit. Also, Ripa, if you can decide whether or not to get Splatoon, if you can't decide whether or not to get Splatoon, you ain't black. Also, there are more good black people here than good white people.
Wow.
Holy shit, that was good. That was good. Yeah, really Ripa needs to get Splatoon. That's all right. We got the better Ripa because Lady Ripa plays Splatoon with us.
She's very good.
Gosh, she's good.
And that'll be on the Gaming with Geeks channel tomorrow night. And then Chris is going to be hosting on the Geeks and Gamers Twitch channels. I'm looking forward to it. City of Champions for 25. RIP John. I'm behind in this stream, but I'm 19 days older than John. This is a wake-up call. Take nothing for granted. Tomorrow isn't promised. It's absolutely true. It absolutely is true. It's a wake-up call for a lot of people when that happens. And, it's scary. It's really scary. Resif the Cripple says, Jay, you are like the Dexter for cats. Next week, you'll tell us all about how your cat just wandered onto your boat and fell into the lake.
Dang, Dexter.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I love it. Love it. Love it. Let's see. Marksman for $10. And this is a long one right here. With the new year comes new beginnings, and that's why I'm kicking it off the right way, seeking defeat. You heard me right, because you can't have a good vengeance without a good defeat. That's how it works. It's like bulking and cutting. See, everyone wants the vengeance body, but what they don't understand is a body of vengeance is just as much about hitting your macros. How much sleep are you getting? And is it a good restful sleep, or is it sleep from being beaten unconscious while your village is destroyed and there's nothing I could do about it? What is this from? Am I missing something here? Like, I feel like I've heard this before, but if you die, it does help as long as you have a way of clawing yourself back. And yeah, sometimes life gets in the way, but it's more about persistence than it is perfection. Rome wasn't crushed in a day. It required a lot of goss to get to where it is. And so did I. But I can tell you firsthand they're not into you unless you're broken. So you better get to breaking, because the stronger you get, the more you got to increase your resistance. That's 5 of 7. Let me see.
Damn, that guy wrote a book.
Yeah. So it's hard work, but it's all worth it, because in the end, you got to say, do you remember me? This abuse of Streamlabs was brought to you by Wrath Club. Go subscribe to one of YouTube's OG edgelords. Covers gaming news monthly. Yeah, I'm shouting out another gaming channel related to the intros on par with Perry Chan. Go to light a fire under your ass, for real though. Rest in peace, John. You guys have to keep going and make the man proud. Don't stop, don't falter. Power on, gamers. Shout out to you, Marksman. I appreciate that. And then John Schwalbach, $52.50. I'll wait because that one's for Ryan. So I'll wait and read that when he gets here. There he is.
Come back.
John Schwalbach, $52.50. Ryan, not sure if the wife/tanning bed idea will work out. Read that if you eat a lot of carrots, it turns your skin orange. Just need to know if candy corn is a race or an ethnic group. Hail Friday Night Tights and all you clowns. Love it. You make Tuesday great. So there you go. That's from John.
My brain hurts from reading that. I don't. What?
You didn't
even read it. You just listened.
You didn't.
I read it in my brain.
You did not read it. You can't take credit.
I can take credit for whatever I want to
You
take credit for.
cannot take credit. It's, you know what?
I guess I'm starting my channel tomorrow. Geeks and Gamers is racist.
You know what?
That's disgusting. Disgusting.
That's it. Canceling you guys. It's over. I'm gonna go start a whole channel about it.
Camo Jack says, not long after Biden got in, I had to buy 2 5-gallon tanks to keep in my car's trunk and buy gas in bulk where I'd find it cheap. Yeah, thanks, Biden. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. That's all I'll say about that. Let's go, Brandon. Samurai Vader. Hey, it's Jay, my favorite black YouTuber. What's good? Also, happy birthday, Jeremy. Here's some money to add to my $6,000 debt. Remember, you know who has feelings? Blokes that bludgeon their wife to death with golf trophies. Professionals have standards. Samurai
You
Vader's
started off well and then really took a quick turn.
Jay's my favorite black YouTuber. That's all I heard.
All right, we're caught up over there.
All right.
You say alt-right?
I did, obviously.
Okay.
It's me.
Okay.
JS Pena for 2. For everyone, Hut Life or Bounty Hunter Life? Bounty Hunter Life.
Hey, yes, Ryan. George had his first video hit 100K. His Lord of the Rings video hit 100,000 views.
Fuck, man, that's awesome, dude.
And Raging Rhino had 100K view on a video.
Was his a short? He's been doing really good on the shorts lately. Yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. Awesome. Jess, aka SBD Girl, for 10 says, "Where's the joke part of Happy International Women's Day with all the gender swap photos of you guys that have been made?" Yeah.
Well, we actually made an actual Krista, I think, made the post on Geeks and Gamers. We actually made a legitimate one today, so that's shocking. Right there.
Big Raj for $150 with a happy birthday cake. Thank you. Look at that.
All the ladies right there.
The real ones, not the gender swapped ones.
Not the gender swapped ones. So,
Can Man for 5. Happy birthday, Jeremy. I hope it was a good one. Sorry, but I can't get you what you need. The ability to not suck at Mario Kart. Much love, my man.
That was good.
Crofu for 20. The most racist, sexist, phobic people in the world are those that are fixated upon it. That is the left/Hollywood in a nutshell. Thank you, Crofu. Spider Claw for 10. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Sad to see John go. He's good people. You all brought it this week. Keep the fight going. Oh, and I finally caught some of George's videos, and holy crap, great videos, man. Yeah, really
he makes really good content. He really does. So,
D-Day Direwolf for 10. Ryan, can you say I love chocolate to the cam? It's for Saggy. I love chocolate.
No. Now you say it.
I love chocolate.
To the can?
to the cam.
Oh.
Jay, you did a good job.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
I mean, I was happy that day until I went to the store and everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's RK Outpost! I love your channel." And he goes, "That's Drunk 3PO," and they go, "Oh, I never see him on camera."
That was like so clearly like, oh, I don't really know. Like, I've heard the name. Yeah. Hey, Jay got recognized at the parks.
That's true.
Yeah. By a season pass holder, not because he was a YouTuber. So.
No, after you left, Jeremy, Jay got recognized.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mhm.
Dude,
yeah,
the Velocicoaster is incredible. Like,
that's pretty
holy
cool.
crap,
And I
dude.
don't really like roller coasters, so for me to say it was good, I liked it.
Sat in the back. I laughed the whole time.
Yeah, Jay sat me in the back. He's like, "This is the worst spot, Ryan." I was like, "What the fuck you mean?" Like,
BRB.
Great.
BRB.
I was like, "It's the worst." Cthulhu alone yet will awaken. Why isn't Josiah in this panel? Totally not looking at you, Epic Mike, for 50.
I couldn't bury that guy if I tried. I tried once.
You tried, it fucking didn't work.
It didn't stick.
Thank you for the $50, man. RJ Mac ready for 2. White Batman saves Black Mare, so woke. Thanks. The CJH for 2. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Onwards and upwards as always. Ivan for $2 says, "This is all I can afford with cutting grass." Hap. I mean, hell, what the fuck does that mean? Hap. This is all I can afford with cutting grass. Hap. Maybe it got cut off because he didn't have money. For East Coast Toasty Boy for 5. Solution: complain about lack of diversity among villains. Use that Uno reverse card on them. Won't work, but one can wish. LOL. But who knows? Yeah. Judicon for 10. Hail and happy birthday, Jeremy. Eric July's the undisputed debate champ. Hashtag Ryan Kennel said nothing wrong. George, rest in God's grace. John Bartolo. Thank you, Judicon. Eli the Snake for 5. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Congrats on everything you and G&G has and will continue to accomplish. Love you, my hashtag my guy. RIP, John. Don't forget to nervous drink Rippa. Thank you, Eli.
Thank you. Appreciate that. And yeah, we're all we're gonna do is use everything John taught us and motivate us to move forward, because he taught us a lot of phone calls between us, me, Jay, and Ryan, that he was telling us what to do, how to do it, what to do to move forward. That dude was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Fuck, I still can't believe he's fucking on, man.
Yeah. Fletcher Williams says, "Happy birthday, Jeremy. RIP, John. Will be missed." Yes, indeed. Cthulhu's not alone for another 20. International Women's Day, Jeremy's birthday. ... Makes sense to me. Ebony Williams for 5. I found Geeks and Gamers through Young Rippa. Hope you're having a great birthday, Jeremy.
Thank you. Happy birthday, you chicken winging shooter. Oh, and we better get Jamario on Sunday. Keep the cats safe.
Keep the cats safe, Jesus. That's good. Primarch Vulcan for 2. I didn't know about Eric July until Fat Geralt. Yeah, from Last of Us. That's good. Sixer Iverson for 5. Jeremy forgot Lady Rippa shows up for Mario Kart Sundays and Splatoon Wednesdays. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Shout out to Rippa and everyone.
She does. Lady Rippa. Lady Rippa's a big, Nintendo player, so she shows up on our Mario Kart streams on Sunday and also our Splatoon streams. She's great, and we love having her. And she's pretty fucking savage at Splatoon. Kind of pisses me off. So
yeah,
I can't imagine playing that game online for that amount of time.
It's a fucking awesome game. You can shut your fucking mouth.
Wow.
Like anything, I guess, can be entertaining and fun. Like literally just like throwing sticks at something to just see who's better at it than your buddies, just to stick it to them. But playing online with a bunch of random fucking Japanese people that are way too good at that shit. What the fuck? I don't get it. You do you. You do you. Fucking just saying. Where'd this go? The Uber Geek for £5. I'm disgusted how diverse you all are. Clear sign of bigotry. Happy birthday, Jezza. There you go. Thanks, Uber Geek.
I love how the argument of like first of all, this whole this trend of like everybody's racist that I disagree with, and now it's like shifted to where it's like, well, they're only including diverse people to offset their racism. It's like, that's not what racists do. That's not what they do.
Jeremy
like,
would know.
Yes, I would know. I hang out with Ryan all the time. He gives me all of the notes from the clan meeting. I know what they talk about. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Tipsy Rhino for 5. Your beard's looking dry, Ripa. Let us all take a nervous sip of water for the immortal John Bartolo. R.I.P. Good man. Oh, and happy birthday, Jeremy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And seriously, tonight's support has been incredible. So you guys are amazing. So don't know what I did deserve it. Don't know what Geeks and Gamers did deserve it, but we are thankful. Even when there's 1,900 people here, we appreciate you. Unlike Jay.
Yeah. Yep.
Last Tracks 12 for $10 says biggest thing is Jody character had absolutely no receipts. Like what? Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Jay's like Jay. Only Jay, who's like blown away if he gets like 500 people watching him. Only Jay could be on a stream with 1,900 and be like, nobody's watching. Now you're gonna have me promote my stream.
That's not exactly what I said.
Why don't you tell everybody about the shirts, Jay? You didn't really get a good chance to.
We seriously do.
Yes, please, promote your shirts.
No.
You know, obviously, if you didn't think 1,900 was a lot, 1,500 might not do it for you. But no, for real, promote the shirts.
Seriously, we need. This is all about John. You know, John's the reason this is a thing. So promote it. Seriously, let's get some pictures up, Steph. Whatever we can find. So,
all right.
So obviously 9line. This is a whole deal with 9line.
I was going to share the screen.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm giving you time. Okay.
Right.
So, yeah.
I know he's laughing at me. Like that's why I knew this was coming. I'm like expecting the floor to fall out. Like that's what I'm.
Listen, one thing I can say is
the wedgie right now. That's what I'm saying.
This has not been.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
This has not been that.
The ahead, dead man. Air. It's just fucking.
I was hoping to share my screen.
Back up.
Share my screen. I got it.
Anyway, so glad I came. Ryan's just freaking annoyed. He doesn't care. He's like, hurry up.
I'm just waiting. No, I'm good. I'm tagging a video. Actually.
Well, despite everything that was going on, the shirts actually launched on Sunday, and they're only available for a limited time. It says Rebellion on the front. This was actually, it was interesting because when 9line wanted to do another shirt, John actually threw out this idea to do a definition shirt because they said they don't really have anything on that. So there's a hoodie. If you click on the back, you can see it does come in different colors, but there's the Geeks and Gamers logo on the back. That's on like all the hoodies and things like that. And they brought the hats back too in different colors as well as gray, green, blue, black, things like that. So it's all there. So if you'd like to, and we know I like working with 9line because a lot of their money goes to help veterans. They have an entire that I got to see like community that's helped veterans that have been displaced or just down on their luck or just needed like a helping hand, where they built homes for them and things like that. So it's a great thing. And of course we push in Rebellion because that's what we want people to do. It's like rebel against your fears, rebel against all this crap that's going on, and just live out your dreams and your passions. So,
that's awesome,
so there you have it. So we'll put the link in the chat. Again, you only got 2 weeks to get it. And so I hope you pick them up. And Eric put the link in. Thank you, Eric. And there you go.
And yeah, like I said, this is all because of John. This whole deal with 9line, it's a deal that John put in motion for us. Jay, went out there and blew the doors off of it with his campaign. And, we've talked about doing other programs for them. Me and Ryan have, but, this is all got John's fingerprints all over it, man. So please try to support that if you can. We only got a couple weeks, but really do appreciate everybody and your support. So
Yeah,
good job,
same.
Jay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep,
Thank you. I love it. I love the design, and so we'll see what we can do this run.
Hell yeah.
So, thank you guys for letting me
Good
share.
stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Whew, all right. Cooking with Ruthie for 2. Happy birthday to my favorite YouTuber, D-Day Cobra.
Thank you, Ruthie. Ruthie is amazing. She shared that thing out, a video, and then it had that part where me and you and John were hugging Ryan. And I commented and like, oh, that kicked my ass. She messaged me. She goes, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I was like, no, it's totally fine. Like,
And then we got those in the final cut, which I think is a really good thing.
Yes. So the only reason
And
that
those
happened,
were hard to freaking watch.
They were.
My gosh, I forgot to mention. If you order a shirt or a hoodie and you use code DRUNK3PO, the letter O, you get 20% off.
There you go.
Boom.
So sorry, that totally slipped my mind.
That's
He's got to work on his pitch. His elevator is 60-second.
Yeah.
It's better than my 3.5 hour pitch that I did for Right On. So
yeah, that's true. Remember, Jeremy, what we used to put on the end of every video? Hey, Geeks and Gamers, if you want to get some merch, we have hoodies, we have t-shirts.
Yeah.
I remember we used to close every
We put
video
that
with
at the end of everything. We have
need to start doing
beanies,
that again.
hats.
We have beanies. We have
I need to
hats,
start
we have
promoting
hoodies.
I need to start promoting the premium membership.
It was like your old mic that made you sound tinny.
Yeah.
Tinny?
Tinny.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, Eric. I put the code in the link. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Eric.
Lock on Geek for 5. Surprise Sonic the Hedgehog didn't come out and jump on Jody's head 8 times because Eggman. Cthulhu is alone yet will awaken. Can someone please put Mike's hair on Ryan? I would not be racist at all. I got thick hair.
No.
I'm bald.
I mean,
get silent. I don't know what to say.
Josiah posted like the worst picture possible of you, Jeremy. Like that's what I would ignore his DMs. What he posted for your happy birthday. It wasn't a good picture of him either. Like I don't know why the fuck he posted that.
Because that's like what year was that?
It looks like an old photo.
That was from Chicago, wasn't it? The Chicago meetup?
Chicago. That was when fucking Facebook fucking invited us to Chicago for our Facebook group. That was like in 2016. I was like, 2015, 2016 or some shit. So,
Josiah had a baby beard.
yeah. A long time ago.
Yep.
Durasteel Potato for Canadian 10. Happy birthday, Jeremy. All the best to you and the G&G family. Thank you, buddy. Nuclear Winter Gamer for 10. You'd think he would be able to afford some good microphones if he could spend money on a studio and get 1 out of 8 homies on the payroll. Yeah, I know. King Crab Cakes for 2 says, hey, Lucas. Thanks, King Crab Cakes. The Gilk Man for 5. Yeah, I'm fucked up. Love you, Jeremy. Thank you for making it safe to be a geek again. Keep being incredible. Happy birthday to you and you're above average.
Wow.
You know, happy birthday to your penis, Jeremy.
Yeah, happy birthday to your fucking above average dick. Congratulations.
I'm proud of it. I play with it all the time.
Yep.
If I was Jeremy, I'd say my dick was so big it came out a day before I did. Like, that's what it should be. He's got a different birthday. Johnny's for $20 says, happy birthday, Jeremy. Keep on being Jeremy. Hail G&G, hail Ripa, and hail the fellowship. Thank you, Johnny's. Big O's for 5. Is Ryan's hype man? I'm offended he didn't go hard enough. I know, right? I didn't even swear. Mr. Insanity for 5. Y'all getting straight EFAP'd by Maze Lucas. Well, thank you, Mr. Insanity.
I'm okay with
something.
that.
Darius,
Unfortunately, there wasn't enough attention to even notice it, so it's kind of sad.
Yeah, we appreciate the super chats letting us know, though. Darius for that big $100. Thank you, Darius. 5 picoseconds for 10. Mike's reaction whenever Ivan starts his bullshit never fails to make me happy.
I love to please, man.
Ord's board for 5. Thoughts with my G&G family. Love you all. If Ryan doesn't anger someone in the week, then I start to worry. Basically, J.R.R. Tolkien for 5. I'm behind. I just thought it was great for a woman to call a man sexist, and the man admits it while another woman agrees with the man and nobody cries. Thank you, J.R.R. Token. I appreciate it. Richard E. Normus, also known as Dick, for Canadian 5.
That was great.
Richard Enormous for 5 says, Massa Ryan did an oopsie. Thank you. Thank you, Richard Enormous. Jay Hailstorm with that 50. Happy 50th birthday. There you go.
Tyler, I'm blown away that Stone Cold's coming back. So
Yeah,
I
saw
cannot
that.
fucking believe that Stone Cold Steve Austin. Now I've kind of given up on WWE for a long time.
Yep.
But I never thought he'd come back. Now coming back for Kevin Owens, I don't know what the current storyline is. I
It
really
wouldn't matter.
don't.
Kevin Owens sucks. But,
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like Stone Cold is Stone Cold knows the wrestling business. So for him to come back to put Kevin Owens over, and I don't mean that like he's going to lose to him, but even being in the match is putting him over.
Yeah. Oh hell
Like,
yeah.
Stone Cold would have been the guy. I'm sorry, Punk would have been the guy for Stone Cold to do that 2 years ago when they did
1000%.
that. When they did that WWE, video game promo, that was just that's the gold standard for wrestling promos. Those were two, professionals getting in there and making it happen. The buildup would have been great. Kevin Owens, that's a weird kind of matchup, but I don't care. Just to hear the glass break. Are they going to be in Texas?
I don't know where WrestleMania is this year. I gotta look it up.
It's got. I have to imagine it's in Texas for Stone Cold to make his return. It has to be in Texas. But
Yeah,
to
he
hear
lives
that,
he lives in Austin. Yeah.
to hear the glass break, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be absolutely incredible. So
I thought you were going to say amazing. You
Oh,
can't
Arlington, Texas.
absolutely amazing.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, he yeah, it's gonna be in Arlington, Texas. So
Arlington.
Yep.
Dallas. So the chat saying Dallas. So
Oh really? I just looked it up. It's
Either way.
Well, that crowd is going to be so loud.
bro, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It was not on my radar, but I will totally be watching WrestleMania because of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mike Hill for 20. Jeremy, if I didn't discover your videos on YouTube a year ago, I wouldn't have known Geeks and Gamers existed, especially Krista. Hope you had a great birthday.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that. And that's the way Geeks and Gamers is designed. You find somebody you like, and you'll find a lot of people you won't like, probably.
It's usually not me. Anatomically correct for 10. Just started the stream. You guys made me cry today as I experienced your grief with you, and it was powerful. R.I.P. John. Thank you. Anatomically correct. Anatomically correct. Sorry. Jesus Davila for a little super sticker. It's a black cat. Jay's like almost wants to open a door right now because he saw it. Martin R for 5. Jeremy, giving you credit for go subscribe to Hijabi Gamer. Now I watch her vids and live streams. We're friends, and I'm a mod in her channel. Thanks.
She's great. She's great. I like
right.
Hijabi Gamer a lot.
Eric K for 5. If the kid didn't want to die, it shouldn't have been by the lake. Drunk 3PO 2022.
Kid. I don't want to talk about children.
Children?
That's the next logical
That's-
step.
That's the alligator man.
It's the next logical step. Man, these kids, they just,
You guys ever
standing
see
by the door,
that
they give you
show
the look.
called-
They're
you ever
ready
see
to
that
be over.
You ever see that show called The Turtle Man?
Yeah. I
He'd
actually
make like
have.
these little yippy noises every time he caught a turtle. Yeah, that's
Live
right.
action. Yeah, I've seen it. It's a dude who fucking wrestles turtles and shit. Not just
He
turtles,
walks-
like a bunch of animals.
How many? Like, there's a lot of variations to this, but I think there's some misspellings, or maybe a name that should have been there. I don't know. Okay, is it the sexist or the sexiest? Is it supposed to be Ryan? Like, I'm just curious if you meant that as Jay, or is Ryan the sexiest man, or is it sexist man?
There's so many
I'm just
questions
curious
about the comment because
yeah.
Connor
So-
Anderson saying Jay is the sexiest man alive with a kiss face, and then
Yeah.
his profile picture is Patrick driving a Krabby Mobile.
So
or something. It's so weird.
I'm just curious. That's all. I'm just curious.
I'm not curious. Thanks. Just thank you.
Hey,
You're not curious at all.
that
waved off-
comment.
I don't
That
want to know.
comment was.
Oh man, it was absolutely amazing.
Dang it! How many times are we gonna watch that crap tonight?
Jeremy's not getting tired of it. Samurai Knight for 2. Jay the Cat King opening the door for old cats. Redbeard for 5. Geeks and Gamers. What episode of Sarah Gonzalez were you guys on? Trying to find the episode. Hashtag cheers, fellas. It was literally the day before the war on Ukraine.
Yep.
That's I don't remember what day it was.
I'll find it. I'll drop the link in the chat.
It was basically like who's scared of Biden kind of thing. But
somebody asked me and Josiah to start doing movie reviews again. I appreciate that. I love getting called a racist every week. So.
Hollywood Scholar, what's up, Jed? It says, hail all, Jed Morgan here. I love being part of this Geeks and Gamers family that I found myself in. Speaking of thanking y'all for success, I got to thank Ryan for getting my channel going. Hail, brother. Absolutely,
Nice.
dude. It's
Hell
awesome
yeah.
to see you guys succeed and do your streams and stuff over there. It's cool, man. And thank you, Jed. You didn't need to do that.
You got it. Yeah, I'm about to drop it in
yeah.
the chat too. So
Cat Killer Drunk 3PO with a $5 super
God
sticker.
dang.
It's a little corgi dog. He's excited that the cat's no longer here. Eric K for 5. Jay never kills. He throws. He lets the gators do the killing.
God dang it.
Mike Hill for 5. When it's time to feed the animals to the gators, Jay would always play the Circle of Life.
What are these super chats, man? What the heck?
He opens the door. It's a circle of life. And all the animals going.
You can play that on the piano.
Yeah, I bet. So the snake ran away.
Crowfu for 5. Try to get Alexandra on. She was on the season 1 poster COD 2019. Yeah, everybody loves Alexandra.
Yep.
Thank
We
you,
have
Crowfu.
connections to her.
Yeah.
Travis Schiffler for 5. Happy birthday, Jeremy. And all those people are in California. If you're on here, sorry if you live in California. Fair enough, Travis. And Taurus Vec for 2. Jay versus Catwoman. Hold the door. Kelpock.
What? She can whip.
No.
K-Pox for 5. I wish I could send a super chat more often. I was gonna say a really dumb joke, so I stopped. K-Pox says, I wish I could send a super chat more often, but I can't. I want to let you know how much I love you all and all your streams. More Mario Kart Live. Well, thank you for any and all support. You know, we really appreciate it, K-Poc, from everybody, whether it's a super chat or a like or a share or a dumb comment in chat that gets Jay laughing, like whatever it may be. So we appreciate it, guys.
And we saw you like have a hiccup and you started laughing to yourself.
Well, I was gonna say it was a really like dad joke. It was to the point where I didn't want to say it. It was so embarrassing, but it made me laugh. So it wasn't racist or anything. I would have said that shit. Shadow Fenrir for 10. Been following y'all for years now. I'm currently in the U.S. Army, getting ready to transition out. I have one other channel besides this one. Any advice I can get a hold of you for any tips? Shadow Fenrir, if you want to DM me on Twitter, I can try my God. Actually, my DMs are kind of a fucking mess. Email me. Email me, rtkennel@gmail.com.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Toxic Masculinity for 10. My guy is so pathetic doing a live. You guys live stream only had like 600 watching. Dude, just can't take a loss. Love watching you guys. All hail Geeks and Gamers. Thank you very much, Toxic Masculinity. We appreciate that. I got to refresh all this shit now and find my spot. Let's see. It might take a little bit.
Okay, you go ahead. You do that. I see everybody here in the chat. Still got 1,400 people here. We appreciate it. Again, this Tuesday night's main event. We do this every Tuesday here on the Geeks and Gamers channel. And I know we're closing in on 329,000 subs here on the channel. So that's awesome. I will have a video that I'm going to be bringing out. I may drop it right after main event. We'll see. If not, I'll drop it first thing in the morning. But I'm basically addressing the whole, stuff with Ryan and, basically saying, no, nobody's apologizing for shit. And if you're looking for an apology, you're fucking somewhere else because it ain't gonna happen here. There's plenty of places that'll apologize if you're fake, if you pretend to be offended over something they say. This ain't one of them. And that's kind of the whole gist of it. And every day there's going to be somebody that's fake offended over something. That's just the reality of the internet. And the more people pander to them, the more people pretend that they actually like people that are apologizing for shit because the mob's coming after them. They're not fucking sorry. They're just trying not to get canceled. They're just scared of the mob. That's it. You know, most of the people that apologize, like, it's something that they said back in like 2010 or something that comes up and like, I am so sorry. Like, why the fuck didn't you apologize before you got signal boosted on it? You know what I mean? Like, you're clearly not sorry. And so basically these people wouldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. That's it.
That's true.
That's probably going to have new meaning come next year, though. Unfortunately.
We'll see. Aku for 2. Happy birthday to Jeremy and to Mrs. Nerdrotic. That's right.
Hell yeah, it is
Mrs. Nerdrotic's birthday.
It is Mrs. Nerdrotic's birthday. So shout out to Mrs. Nerdrotic. She's great.
Yeah, happy birthday to her. Jeremy, don't let Jeremy overshadow that. Toxic Masculinity for 5. Sorry if I posted something you guys covered, came in late. All good, buddy. Andy Maston says HBJ or happy birthday, Jeremy. I made a new shirt for 1/6 Ryan. Yeah, it's a white shirt that says this shirt is my favorite color. It's pretty creative. I should get one of those for myself.
See you, JT Gunter. Have a good night, buddy.
See you, buddy.
I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Geeks and Gamers in the chat.
I hang out with him in Orlando. Good people.
Keep cats safe.
Did he really say that? What the
Yeah.
freak?
King Crab Cakes for 2. Lucas
I
said you
said
don't want
that
to
nice
debate
thing.
him. Thanks, King Crab Cakes.
Been there, done that.
Yeah. Nathan Davidson for 10. Tebow still beat the Steelers. LOL.
Damn right he did. Won a playoff game.
Yeah.
Won the Heisman. Best college football player ever.
Speaking of
Boom.
racism,
Tebow.
the NFL was literally racist. The only reason that happens because Ryan Clark couldn't play because of sickle cell. They couldn't play in Denver because of the altitude.
Tebow.
Making excuses.
That's straight up racism.
Tebow.
See fucking what?
Don't be
Off-time
sad.
chant? What are you talking about?
You're just racist
You can
against
be
white
upset,
quarterbacks.
that's fine.
Off-time chat.
Ryan's just bitter. Why are you so bitter? What do you have against?
You're just racist against white quarterbacks.
Yeah. What do you
Yeah,
fucking hate white
that's a different narrative. We'll see how that one plays out. What is it? God, I can't fucking read. Carnal, I think it says Carnal for 10. Hail G&G, happy birthday, Jeremy, and happy late birthday, Adam Krigler. Always great times on Tuesday night's main event. Keep kicking ass, everybody. Take a swig of nervous spring water for this amazing crew. R.I.P. John Bartolo. Thank you, Carnal. Appreciate it. Let's see. Retro Meister for 10. A big Sonic fan was looking forward to Sonic 2, but not anymore. I'll not be an accessory to this war baiting BS by big companies like in 2020 to decide for us on what side of history we should be on. Hey, everybody has a different thing for what they feel like they should or should not support. So I respect your decision, Retro Meister.
What are y'all laughing at?
Fucking you, Jay. God damn it. Everybody took like a fucking drink of water like normal, and Jay's like,
I'm literally quiet and listening to the super chats. What the freak?
D Gray for
my boy Johnny.
Congrats, Johnny. Stick
He's
to
your
basketball.
boy. Next week, next hour.
Stick to basketball and kicking Jeremy's ass in Mario Kart, I suppose. D Gray, we read this one earlier for $100. Says, what was I telling you? I don't know exactly what that's referencing to, but it is $100. Wanted to say it again. Thank you, D Gray. Brett Tesdell for 5. Jeremy, if you don't like the gas prices, just trading that truck for a shiny new Tesla. That'll solve everything.
Hell, it may get to that point. So
Monopoly Loser for 5. Papa Claus licking his lips, getting ready to hit his big old reset button. Yeah, thank you, Monopoly Loser. B Carswell for 2. Hijabi has no problem because her family owns the oil. Thank you, B Carswell. Toy Bounty Hunter for 5.
you already did.
Yeah. Toy Bounty Hunter for 5. Even Elon Musk is saying we need to crank up our oil production. He's 100% right. In the short term, we need that right fucking now.
That's funny.
Blue-Eyed Scorpio, we read that one about inflation. Captain Hyrule for 10. Hail G&G, RIP John. If you got to fart but think you feel a little something extra, do you run to the toilet or risk your undies? Jay, sounds like a question for you.
Risk it. Risk the biscuit.
Oh God.
It's risking it for the biscuit.
Yeah,
What?
if you're by yourself, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, you gotta risk it. You gotta risk it.
Gotta risk it, man.
Yeah.
If you don't have the
You
control,
gotta take chances in life, man.
If
What are
you don't
talking
have the control to like almost shit, but be able to keep it in while farting and like letting it go at the same time, you're fucking too old. Wear a goddamn diaper.
Yep. You should be able to just eke it out of your butt a little bit,
Eke
a
it.
little bit. You know.
Yeah.
But sometimes
yeah.
you got a 30-second one, and
Yeah,
a
but you
little
just-
nugget might fly out.
But
I don't
you
know.
pull the brake on you. Just like
We've finally reached the point
Just
where
a
we're losing
rattler.
all of our viewers now.
just
So
rattle it all loose, you know.
yeah.
Yeah. Anime Watcha for 10. Tip for saving electric bill. This does depend on your family, area, circumstance. If possible, cut circuit breaker power to your AC heat. If you're cold, wear coat and stuff indoors.
Steph is definitely not
What
uncomfortable.
the freak is that avatar? What's this? That President Nixon's head in a jar?
Yeah.
From Futurama. What?
I don't watch that show.
Anime Watcha, I agree. That is a good tip for saving money on electric bill. If you don't use your electricity, it usually it would help. Anime Watcha for 20. Hijabi Gamer currently has it good. Maybe a coat over, electric heater that you move from room to room as needed. When summer comes, use oscillating fans. Cut my electric bill in Texas to under $100 here in Texas. I paid like $800 that first hot summer in California.
This should be good.
What?
This should be good. This should be good.
Oh, somebody clip that noise.
Is that the first boss? That's the first boss you run into. That's literally the first boss in the tutorial that you run into.
She's still a cat.
This is why I'm not playing this game.
wasn't ready for that.
The fear in her face, like, oh no.
Why didn't that work? I click shift. I click.
So now she goes like through the story part to like learn about death and coming back, right?
Any rooms
Yeah.
in your possession.
No.
No. This is the opening. She's already went through. So there's this opening part. Let me mute this.
So we
I
lost
haven't played it.
There's this opening part where the kind of tutorial, so it kind of shows you each thing, and then it takes you into this setting right here where it's
You have
actually
to fight
like
the boss.
Yeah, you have to face
you
this
kill
person
him?
right here.
I'm
So
just
she's
you
not
know
gonna.
what? I'm gonna go all the way. I'm passing you guys because I'm allowed to.
She doesn't want confrontation. She doesn't want.
I've beat the fuck out of every one of those little fucks.
Yeah, we gotta get
I
the
remember
XP.
you.
Yeah.
You can't get me.
She's just holding her little baby shield up.
I had way too much coffee today. All right. Mike, you're here. Help me.
I want to see her get to it again.
Yeah, I just want to see her die,
I'm
honestly.
just trying to get to the boss thing again. Do I need to slay these guys? I don't know.
What is that thing?
Slow. Too slow.
Zombie?
Yeah, like something.
Ooh.
She's singing Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Oh, she almost fell. She almost fell.
Brett Tesdale for 10. Part of the problem is rich liberal elites who could buy a new top-of-the-line Tesla on a whim, but can't realize people in middle/lower class can't do that, and then shame us. Totally disconnected. I agree.
Yep.
Josh for $5. Ryan, thoughts on the thorium molten salt reactor? I've never done any actual research into the thorium salt reactors. I know a couple people that were really fucking into it, especially when they were getting ready to go in the civilian world, but it just never really applied to me. So I never looked too much into it. Just my honest thoughts. Epstein's Ghost for 5. The hijabi gamer rocks. Glad she's. I don't know what this means. The hijabi gamer rocks. Glad she's ... And hail to the chat and you guys as well. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Epstein's Ghost.
Thank you. All right, here we go.
I suppose.
She's about to go in.
Ahead. What? I'm not ready. The only thing Mike was good at killing was his horse. What? What does that mean? Hi, Max. Thank you for the follow.
Oh yeah, I fell off a
I don't
couple
know what that
cliffs and
means.
killed my horse.
Okay,
at the
I'll
bottom.
roll. What does that mean, Mike? What'd you do?
Here we go.
Okay.
Gotta hate that.
Did you pick up her hell? Did you pick up her?
Oh! God dang.
Oh.
God came in big swiping.
Yelling at me like, what am I supposed to do?
Shield yourself. I'm still alive.
She didn't even get off like one actual hit. She like went one early and then just got butt
Get
fucked.
this game. It's
Oh,
fun,
no.
Grinsden. Get this game. It's so much fun. It's your fault, Jeremy.
Maybe she'll do worse than
no, I
me
got-
than when I played Dark
Finish it for you.
Souls.
The first time was actually like a mistake.
All right, let's go. We'll
that was
stop every
rough.
time. Each time she gets back to that boss, we'll listen.
Let's see. Where am I? B. Carswell, Jay, the tards are at your door. Let them out.
Okay.
Harbinger for 17.99 pounds says, if yous think things are bad on your end, try living in a country run by eco-freak feminists. I'm in Scotland, by the way, LOL. Well, thank you, Harbinger. I don't know if it was supposed to be a pluralized you, but...
There's too much to learn.
Oh!
There we go.
That thing's easy to kill. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's a tutorial ball.
No, so close.
Get it?
She got it. She got
it.
I deserve a soup dumpling. Don't tell me there's not. I'm trying to do soup dumpling.
All right. So I can't wait for her to get to that when she gets outside that guy on the horse. He's going to absolutely annihilate her. You know who I'm talking about, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
He's going, I still can't beat that motherfucker.
He's one of the hardest bosses.
He's fucking insane. He's like
Yeah.
the first guy you run into
Yeah.
when you get out there. Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
Oh my
I was really hoping that the first time she hit it, the health would go down like that. you know what I mean? That's what I was hoping to see.
No, she's gonna get destroyed by the elder.
I hope there's
it's gonna be
like
bad.
I hope there's like some really disgusting remarks left in those blood stains from people, but I guess she didn't read them. Dylan Biggs for 5 is an avid fan of Elder Scrolls series. I'm really triggered by how you pronounced Skyrim. It makes me want to dive into the mouth of Alduin. No, sorry about that, Dylan. Skyrim's for the Nords. What can I say? Travis Schiffler for 5. I'm sorry, Ryan. You must be a Steelers fan. No, I'm not. I'm I'm an impartial observer. That's what I am. Digital Remnant for 5. Here's a gallon of gas for Geeks and Gamers. Anybody see that Bounding article that author Brandon Sanderson's Kickstarter that some authors call white privilege? I did actually. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson started a Kickstarter and got like millions and millions of dollars, and a lot of authors of color are upset that
Why?
it was because it was white privilege. That's the reason he got such a leg up.
No,
Maybe it's because he's written shit people like.
Yeah.
Um,
Imagine that.
Dr. Vapor for 2. I'm an Uber driver. I can't afford to drive anymore. Jesus, that sucks.
That's crazy.
Captain Texas for 5. Houston's mayor literally told everyone to take a staycation to save money on gas. Yeah. B. Carswell for 2. Don't let Jay meet Cat. Don't want Cat to go out.
What?
I told her to fight the guy on the horse next because he's easy, and the chat just started drop. They're like, yeah. He's the first guy you got to go after as soon as you go out there.
Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
M Cappy for 5. Here's my ugly Trudeau coin. LOL for Canadian bucks. Thank you. Olympian
imaginary
Pictures for 5. Diversity wins. Y'all should check Hollywood Scholars clip of a diverse Smash Bros character beating the racist Ryan. It feels poignant. Yeah, I don't remember that bullshit. Thumb Ugly for 2. Was Jay's hardest boss an open door? JK, much love.
What? My boss?
Mm-hmm. What is Krista doing?
Oh man,
Someone
says,
gave her chicken
"Krista
nuggets,
ruins
apparently."
Are you and currency in this game? When you die, lose all of.
I don't know.
Oh. JS Pena for 2. How tall is comics? Like 5'6", 5'7",
not very
maybe.
tall.
4'11" tops. So,
Susan,
Like when he walked in the room, I just didn't see him at first. I had to look down. Hey, little guy, how you doing, buddy? No, I'm kidding.
he was a little shorter than I expected when we met.
I called him a dwarf on my live stream, but I had a lot to drink.
A dwarf?
Yeah, I was like, look at this dwarf. Oh, it's comics.
Oh, well, yeah, when you were live streaming around there, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like a couple weeks ago or something. I was like, that's a little harsh.
I apologized to him. He said no hard feelings.
God, remember when I had no idea about his eye, and I like made the eye comment of Friday Night Tides scaring me?
Yeah.
yes.
And I just had to roll with it. I couldn't like be nice or apologize. I just had to like I had to fucking double down. Hey, that sucked. But it is what it is. That was way more offensive than the Batman thing. Corey Bloomberg for 10. Rippa going hard on Eggman for being a bad father made me reassess my own role in my son's life. I needed to hear that rant. Well, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think this is a question for Ryan more so than me.
What do you think of the idea of having the great authors of Star Wars like James Luceno or Timothy Zahn being the future scriptwriters of Star Wars movies? What I thought would have been a great idea, not necessarily for script, because writing a book's not necessarily the same as writing a script. But I think in terms of story, what I always wanted was for those authors. Zahn, I'll be real, Zahn does his own thing. So I wouldn't even really include Zahn in that personally, even though I think he's done a lot of great things. He's like a loner when it comes to that.
All right,
shit.
we're getting close. She's about to get her ass beat. It's gonna be bad too. It's gonna be bad.
But yeah, James Luceno, Troy Denning, Michael Stackpool, Drew Karpyshyn. Hell yeah. I would have loved to have those guys be the story group and like actually do story group shit, actually write plots for what they wanted Star Wars to be going forward. I wish it would have happened.
He's get him.
That guy, that dude's gonna beat the living shit out of her.
I see a light everywhere.
It's probably gonna be a one-shot hit.
It probably will be a one.
Touch. First off, good luck. Thanks.
Somebody offered her a tier 3 sub if she can kill him in one hit.
This world is beautiful. I kind of want to live here, but I kind of don't because of the meanies. You big meanie! I was told that you took
That's
my
the horse, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the horse guy. He's like one of the hardest bosses in the
Well,
game.
you're about to find out. You're about to find out.
Not even fully healed.
She didn't sleep at the grand.
Oh!
Jeez.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What happened? I was dodging, I was going for it, and then all of a sudden I just got stomped by that thing. We're not going to talk about. Wait, who laid to
The
rest
fact
here?
I still haven't killed that fucking boss. But
No,
I've
he's
skipped
really
him.
hard.
You can just walk past them?
You can go anywhere in this game, but
You don't.
Does that mess
you
up
come-
the story?
No, you
Yeah,
come back to that guy later.
So
Oh.
there's several guys on horses that you can fight that are not that tough. So I learned how to beat a couple of them, and then I ended up killing like 4 or 5 of them. And I was like, "Fuck, man, I got this. I'm going back because that motherfucker." I went back. He beat the fuck out of me in like 2 hits. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I'm
Yeah,
not
it's-
ready.
Yeah. So
Look at her character. He's got a COVID mask on. Look at that. Susan Dolan for 5. All this offended crap's an old Maoist tactic. Read up with the Red Guard, what they did, and what ultimately happened to them. Thank you, Susan. Sensei Sloth for 10. Hey guys, you're showing some love. John seemed like such a cool dude, and I'm sure he's proud of you all, as are the rest of us. Keep grinding, stay true, and keep inspiring. Love you all. Psalm 34:18.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sensei Sloth.
Thank you.
Jess says, Jeremy, look at Chris's tweet about her stream. Ryan, just show them your Tumblr for anyone who doesn't know your NFL team. That's right. I'm a Chicago Bears fan. And Jess just got me some awesome stuff. I actually have my
She said Rebellion shirt ordered. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have my my thing in the other room. And yeah, Rebellion shirt ordered.
Yeah,
Glad-
my Twitch streams freeze up on my phone too when I'm not on Wi-Fi. It's terrible.
It needs an update or something because it's not just one person's channel; it's everybody's.
Okay.
C. Jenkins for 10. At what point does American people say enough's enough at the pump? 2A gives us more power than what we think. It gives us power of our tyrannical government. How much longer do we lay back and watch? Well, it's different for everybody, I suppose. JT Gunter for 5. Hail the Geeks and Gamers. Appreciate what you do with us. Keep us laughing in these crazy times. Keep moving forward.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Captain Apathy for 10. G4 being terrible got you motivated. Yeah, that brought Jeremy back to the main channel.
It did. Is she gonna go fight him again?
Imperatives for 5.
No, she's trying to avoid him. They told her to run away.
Okay.
After the night I had at work, I needed. Oh, I thought she was gonna die. I needed you to laugh like this. Thank you guys for being you. Don't ever change. Thank y'all. Thank you. Imperatives.
Is she gonna kill it?
Hello, I pet you. Can I pet? Permission to pet?
What the fuck?
Yeah, the ghosts run away like that. They just roll up into a ball.
Like a goddamn droidicon.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What did I just see? What was that? Did I just see a deer roll? Was it a deer? I don't know what that was. Why did it roll?
What the fuck? I haven't watched like any of Elden Ring because I have it. I need to play it, but I've been trying to stay away from it.
It's so fucking fun, dude. It's so fun.
Yeah, no, it's a good time. I had a really good time.
Why the fuck would he do that? That looks so weird. I'm with Krista. What did you guys think the first time you saw that?
I mean, I killed several of them before
one suck.
Before
You saw
roll,
one roll
yeah,
like that.
Yeah. And then it ran away. I was like, what the hell?
Go.
No.
Can it roll uphill?
Oh no, don't roll off. Please, I love you. No. Okay.
It got like dizzy.
Ooh, what's that on the rock?
Oh, that's the eagle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the eagle. It's an
You have to
eagle.
kill that.
There's two eagles over there.
The animals in this game are kind of
Wait,
weird,
till
so
she's
let me
close.
see what
She's
happens.
close to one of those fucking
Oh,
Titan
what's
looking
this?
things.
Acquire materials. Yes. In every corner of the lands between, you will find
If she
fruits
sees
and
that
flowers,
shit, she's gonna
mushrooms, and
freak
butterflies.
out.
Bruh for $5 says, bruh. Thank you. Samarato for 5. I'm not gay. I'm east of Argentina, just south of Brazil. And I got news for you. That means Uruguay. That's fucking hilarious, actually.
Pretty fucking good.
That's a geography joke. You got to be there. Toxic Masculinity for 5. RIP John. Thank you for helping me make one of my favorite channels what it is. You will be missed. Hail, Geeks and Gamers. Thank you, Toxic Masculinity. Jess for $5. The Switch now does Bluetooth for audio only. It was that whole system update. So, Mike, you don't need third party. The Switch does Bluetooth?
Yeah, it's always done. It's done blue. I mean, mine does Bluetooth. It's just I have it running connected to my computer so I can hear audio from you guys and the game at the same time. So, because I don't use a capture card.
Commander Shepard for 5. Hello from New Zealand. Love the G&G channel. All you do. Love you all and keep up the great work. Thank you, Commander Shepard.
Thank you.
BFSD for 20. What's up, G&G team? Just curious, have y'all seen Trump's 2022 CPAC speech? It was fantastic. He talked for an hour and a half speaking facts and roasting our current weak leaders. He's a legend. Curious in your thoughts. Jeremy
Yes, I did see it, and I loved it, and I am a 100%, unapologetic supporter of that man. I think he's the greatest president of my lifetime, and he's the only man that can get our country back in order. So, love it.
The Rookie Critic for 5. Happy birthday, old timer, from the Phantom Collective crew. Don't slow down, but more importantly, don't be fat.
Thanks.
Did you hear that, Jeremy?
No. What?
That was from the Rookie Critic. He says for
What up,
$5,
Rookie Critic?
Yeah, happy birthday, old timer, from the Phantom Collective crew. Don't slow down, but more importantly, don't be fat.
I appreciate that, Rookie Critic. Rookie Critic's awesome. So.
Absolutely. Rook's a good one, man.
Yeah, Rook's a really good guy, man. Like in the early stages of the Geeks and Gamers channel, man, Rookie Critic was always doing stuff for us. It's great. Love that dude.
Larry for 2. Condolences for you all losing your friend. RIP. Thank you, Larry. Dead Leg for 10. Jay, you're my spirit animal. I feel your pain, but I'm still laughing with everyone else.
Yeah.
Shadow Fenrir for 2. Time heals all wounds. R.I.P. John, and love you all. Thank you.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Happy. I was just trying to do goat noises.
The chat was like, "You have to kill the goat," and she stayed there so long.
I'm gonna roll like the goat. Roll like
What
the
is
goat.
she
Roll like
doing?
the goat. Roll
Don't,
like the goat.
don't do that.
Roll like the
My
goat.
favorite part is
That's actually one of the best ways to get away.
I'm taking advice from
Not
the coach
sprinting,
and Elden
rolling.
Ring.
Yeah,
Help
rolling
me.
fast. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it gives you iframes.
Where's the goat? Help me.
There you go.
Help me.
Trying to find the goat.
How do you run in this game? It didn't teach me that.
She's almost at
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn around and fight this thing. Ooh. Oh! 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 Woo! She's
Hey,
better
look
than
at
me.
her.
Better than I
Run,
expected.
run.
Look
Help
out,
me.
goat.
Roll
Look
with
out,
me.
goat.
Let's go.
Did he slaughter that goat?
I just want to explore. How far is this thing gonna chase me?
She needs to get in some crowded
Just somewhere
woods.
nearby.
Yeah.
I think she's finally away.
Yeah.
I need soup dumpling. I need something to calm my nerves.
Oh shit! All right, we got to get through these super chats. You guys want to go see her? You go over there to her. Oh shit!
Just give me 1 second in this game.
That was good. That's such a great angle of that.
Where do I go? I need shelter. Ah, it's chasing me.
Look at her
Thing just
health,
came out of
dude.
Tree of life.
nowhere.
Where's the tree of life? Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh my gosh, there it is. I have a feeling that it's warm and cozy in there. Why couldn't I be an animal in this game, like a bird?
Those
Fly
eagles.
away.
Can't those eagles hurt you too?
All right.
No, there's hawks that will though.
All right.
There better not be anything popping up. I swear.
You're supposed to kill those eagles, though, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I kill every fucking thing.
Yeah, you can. You can also leave them alone.
All right,
So
you guys
fucking
go.
weird.
You guys want to go check out her channel? She's great. So.
Benny Canuck for 7. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Also, my condolences to you all. Thoughts and prayers to all of you. Thank you, Benny. We appreciate that, man.
I appreciate that, Benny. How you doing, man?
Yeah, good to see Benny.
Yeah, man. We need to get back on some Mario Kart with you sometime, buddy.
Spirian for 5 with a super sticker with a little corgi. Thank you. Twisted Life for 5. Just a quick hello at the end of the stream. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
What's up, Twisted? Appreciate you,
Thank you,
buddy.
Twisted. Old Shredda for 2. Ain't nobody black enough except Jay.
What? Thank you.
Ain't nobody black enough except Jay. Thanks, Old Shredda 69. Oh, Old Shredda 69. I didn't even think about it. Young Rippa, Old Shredda. Thank you. JS Pena for 5. Hey, Jeremy, made a Photoshop of you as a gift on Twitter. I'm aware you hate compliments, but although there's times where I think you sus respect.
Can you tag me in it right now? And I'll, if you're still watching, can you tag me in it? Because my notifications are insane today. So
Yeah, it must be. Yeah. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Susan Dolan for
my,
5.
my notifications are much more pleasant than Ryan's. So.
Yeah. I don't have to see your face in all of them. I just have to see my face in my car. Susan Dolan for 5. Peter Dinklage's Cyrano made only $1 million. Jose Ferrar got an Academy Award for Cyrano de Bergerac. Did I say that right?
Cyrano de Bergerac.
I
Just say
said
it all
right
together.
then.
We'll just say it all together. It sounds better.
Well, yeah, I was just making sure I pronounced the end right. Fuck. Everything Star Wars for 2. Happy birthday. All the best, Jeremy. Thank you, Everything
Thank
Star
you.
Wars. BFSD for 2. Happy birthday, Jeremy. Keep up the good work, bro. Well, keep up the work. The CJH for 5. Jeremy and Ryan are good people. They supported me back before I blew up. Appreciate you all. Keep it true and keep on going no matter what. Thank you, the CJH.
Hell
Appreciate
yeah,
it, buddy.
Congrats.
Yeah. Toxic Masculinity for 2. Happy birthday, Jeremy.
Thank you.
Zalashi ZZZ for 20. We said that one. That was about happy birthday, you chicken wing and shooter. 0 hour discussions for 50 pesos. Ryan forgot to read my first one. RIP John. Hashtag ripping my guy. I think I did read it. It probably just took a while. But Travis Schiffler for 5. CLM. Cat Lives Matter t-shirts. Modalicious for 5. Ryan, ahoy! Is Code Pink still a thing, or do they only protest when their Soros checks clear?
Say that again. I was fucking with Jay.
His first reaction is just to stick his tongue out. Me and Jay are such different people because, like, if you did that to me, my first reaction would just like stare at the fucking camera and like be pissed.
Yeah, well, we get along great.
Stare at the camera and look racist. It's like what I do three times a day.
But we have so much fun together. I don't understand.
It's because we're opposites. That's why. We complete each other, Jay. Modalicious for
we
5.
rode a train together. It was awesome.
Yeah, we did.
That's not the best. That's not the best thing to say right after saying you complete each other. But
Yeah,
okay.
no. I was actually really nice to that family on that train. Surprisingly.
And some weirdo pulled out his wand. And,
yeah, the dude was a fucking freak, man.
Getting pretty interesting. Getting pretty interesting.
Yeah, the dude who was running the train on Jay pulled out his wand.
You guys were all cuddling up to each other on a train, and some random dude showed up and pulled out his wand. But you were nice to the family.
When the doors opened, we saw that the line was really long. So we were glad that we were first.
That's right. We were about to wait there like bitches. We had the fast pass.
This is the greatest story.
The only good thing that would have been about that is that we could have got the drinks that are in line.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I mean, that would have been nice. Get a little loosened up before we rode the train.
Get all loosened up before the guy pulled out his wand. You know,
That's right.
Sounds interesting.
Bodalicious
Say that
for
much.
5. Ryan, ahoy! Is Code Pink still a thing, or do they only protest when Soros checks clear? I haven't heard about Code Pink in a while, to be honest with you. But I don't know. Bodalicious for 2. Happy birthday to Jeremy's fake bald spot.
What?
Happy birthday to Jeremy's fake bald spot.
I mean, I heard you, but I'm like, what?
No. Anime Watcha for 5. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Man. Live action. We gotta find a clip of that retard.
I think that guy got arrested for like crack.
He's a white guy, got arrested for crack. Isn't that weird? No, you never hear of that, according to some YouTube channels. But hey, Zalashi ZZZ for 2. So you guys gonna sing Happy Birthday? No. Anime Sketch for 5. What?
I mean, the only reason we don't want to sing Happy Birthday is mainly just like Dan is trying to make a music career, and anytime we sing it, it really hurts his confidence. So we just don't want to hurt his feelings. That's really what it comes down to.
That's right. Anime Sketch for 5. Love you guys. If you want to go see some point sketches, some on-point sketches, go to Anime Sketch. Check out Anime Sketch's channel for some on-point anime sketches.
Right on.
All right, I got to catch back up to these here. Has anyone seen Science lately? Is he okay? Yeah, Fauci's just itching to drop another variant, but he can't with Ukraine. So, fantastic, Mr. Knox Rossi 5. Petrol for me 2.2 Aussie bucks per liter. So a liter is what 3.72, like 3.72 liters to a gallon, somewhere around there. So if it's 2 and Aussie dollars are like what it's like 1.4 to 1 ratio. That's a little bit too complicated for me at fucking 2 a.m. But anyway, my car uses 98 RON. I don't even know what that fucking means. 130 Australian dollars for a full tank. That hurts so much. I will never buy EV. I like my Skyline too much.
It's crazy, dude. Let's go, Brandon. That's all I can say.
Thank you, fantastic, Mr. Knox.
Thank you.
Let's see. Captain Palsy for 2. Happy birthday, below average Jeremy. Shamon.
Shamon.
I read that one about the Star Wars authors. We read that one as well. People wonder what the allure to Souls games points to people like Christopher playing it. Well, she was basically ordered to by Jeremy, so we'll see how long she plays.
Yep. I told her it'd be good content for her channel. So I told her that the day it came out. She's like, that game doesn't look like anything I want to play. And then like So finally, I called her today. I was like, "You really, really need to get Elden Ring."
She hasn't healed since she got attacked by that dude. She's still running around with like not even a quarter of health.
Y'all gotta help her, chat. Y'all gotta tell her what to do. Oh God.
I was so God, I was so close. I'm upset about that. I knew I was close. It's 3.78 liters to a gallon, not 3.74, like I said. So
she's about to die again. She's about to die again. So I know we're getting close to the end of the super
yeah,
chat.
Mosa Denza, I think, for 20. Mr. Jeremy, would you consider the character of the Joker in The Dark Knight, especially as a kind of professor of deep lucidity or tragic realism for a whole generation, millennials, a kind of twisted father figure? That's a deep one.
That's a very deep one. I mean, I think that there's a lot of
kill it.
Oh boy. Oh, look at Steph. Look at Steph. Look at Steph.
Can you cut its head off?
Don't cut its head off.
Where'd Mike go?
It's beautiful.
Look how
Look
fucking
at how
slow
slow
it
it's
goes.
moving.
Because I'm stressed out. How do I heal?
All right,
So
she's learning now.
old.
All right, Mike's back. Mike's back. As far as the Joker goes, I mean, it's a meme at this point, like the We Are a Society, and everything like that. But I think the Joker,
the Joker in The Dark Knight, right?
Yeah, the
Joker in The
Knight.
Dark Knight as a type of professor of deep lucidity or tragic realism for a whole generation of millennials.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at a lot of the things that the Joker said in that movie, and again, we're talking about the Joker in that movie. Like, I put a clip on this channel about that line that he was talking about, about these people, and all of that, and they'll turn at the first sign of trouble. I think that there's a lot of elements, but then you look at the lines he says in that movie. Like, look at what he talks about. Like, if what did he say? A truckload of soldiers gets blown up, no one freaks out because it's all part of the plan. You know what I mean? Like, those are fucking real. That's real shit. You know what I mean? That he's breaking down, because if we as a society, which I will bring the meme into it, are trained to just desensitized almost, like, truckload of soldiers died. That's so sad.
Oh,
but if
70 people died in Chicago this weekend.
Right, exactly. So I think there's a ton of elements in that you can kind of think that mirror the real world in a lot of different ways. In terms of the Joker being an overall theme, like as an entity, I don't really see that, but I see the elements within the character, which I think he's the best character ever. Oh God, is she fighting again?
What's up, Faded Ink?
You're behind me, you sneaky sneak.
She got it.
My blood pressure's rising.
Well, it's just funny because she's about to go in there and there's like 8 or 9 of them.
She's about to get absolutely annihilated. Like, she is about to get.
Oh, is she like out in the open by a boss or something?
To the left, in there, like those ruins, there's a bunch of people in there. Yeah, and they'll call like more people to come help. Yeah.
Let's hope she dies quick.
But yeah, Dark Knight's my favorite comic book film ever, which Batman Begins is a close second.
And the Batman's not close.
The Batman is not close.
I haven't even seen it.
I would put the Batman. So I'd rank the Batman films: Dark Knight, Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises, Batman 89, or flip flop those two sometimes. But either way, they're right there. Batman Returns.
Did we get this other Odyssey chat from Camo Jack for 15?
Yes, but you can read it again.
The capture card one, you got that?
Oh, wait, is that another one? Okay, I might have missed that one.
All right, I got it. Say you got it. Fucking move. Say you recall what capture card or other device you've been used to stream games on Switch. I've been contemplating streaming games myself as a hobby after seeing you guys. Seems like it might be fun enough, at least, to try to see what it's like. I use the Elgato S60
HD60.
That's what
you got
I
like
do. Yeah, I got
HD60 plus. I think HD60 plus or whatever it is, but
something like that.
I have a 4K capture card, Elgato capture card, but I think it's the HD60 or H60 plus or whatever Ryan's talking about. That's when's the most affordable one. You definitely want to go with the one I have. The one I have is very expensive, and it's like if you want to stream the highest quality, like so. But the typical H60 or HD60 plus, that's the standard one. You can go with that one. So and yeah, it's really simple to hook up, and that's how you stream your Twitch games or your console games very easily.
All right, I think we're all caught up.
So this has been a fantastic night. I will close us out with the John Bartolo video one more time, and then I'll let you guys bounce before we start that, and I'll stay until that ends, and then we'll let the audience kind of see that one more time. But rest in peace to John Bartolo, our friend, our brother, and he meant the world to us, and it's we appreciate all the love and support you guys have given us. But thank you so much. Great panel tonight. Great discussion tonight. Steph, thank you for being here. Thank you for taking all the timestamps. Welcome to the team officially. That's been that's a few weeks in now. But Steph, where can they find you? What do you got going on?
Well, you can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch, all at the same name, My Nerdy Home, or the same handle.
Heck yeah. Thank you, Steph. You're great. We appreciate you. Mike.
Yeah.
What do you got going on?
Just go check me out right now on Twitch. I'm at 288 followers. Got crazy numbers. Got up to 138 subs as well. You guys are just amazing over there.
Damn.
So yeah, just keep checking me out because I'm gonna keep rocking it. Got some interesting change up streams working right now. I got some emotes coming for subs and stuff like that. And yeah, man, just go check me out over there, and then I'll be on Splatoon tomorrow. So
hell yeah, looking forward to it. So
I like how Mike says emotes. Like it's either emotes or emotes. Like there's two different types of people that say different ways. So it's always interesting to put Mike's an emote guy.
Emote.
That's what he is.
Yeah.
Jay, there's still 1,200 nobodies watching, buddy. Anything you want to tell me?
Everybody left. What's the point?
I see a rude. I love hanging out with 1,200 nobodies still remaining. By the way, Geeks and Gamers Tabletop. If you have not, we do have a tabletop channel. Rude Eye is running that. I think it's about 400 or 500 subs already. So mods, if you want to drop a link to that, that's the newest Geeks and Gamers channel. Be sure to go check that out. Jay, what do you got going on, buddy?
Just getting back in the swing of things. Took some time off, but like things are good. So spent some time in the park and gonna make some more videos coming up. That's about it.
Low energy Jay.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
I know. All right, Ryan.
You find me at Ryan Kendall RK Outpost, and you check out RK Outpost Live, the channel that they tried to fucking cancel. Didn't exactly work out too well for them. I'm tired as fuck. I think I hurt my back in the gym this morning, and I'm like having a hard time standing up or sitting up straight. But this was an awesome stream. You guys are incredible. Again, John is a great dude, and sucks that we lost him. And big shout out to Steph for putting that clip together, that tribute together. And thank you to all the people in the chat for spreading your love, and even just in general, opening your arms and like accepting John immediately, like as part of the community, and supporting him the way you guys did. It meant a lot to him, like that everybody did that. And to see the way that everyone's reacted and all the well wishes, him and his loved ones, his family, his friends, all they see it and they appreciate it. So
yeah, 100%. All right, guys. So we appreciate all of you. Appreciate everything you did. I think I've got the video pulled up right here. Let me see. Days ago, yeah, right here. So, but I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and get out of here, and I'll play this clip, and then we'll call it a night. After this is over, please go check out Krista Nova. She's streaming Elden Ring over on her channel over on Twitch. So, other than that, rest in peace to John Bartolo. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you later. Good night, everyone. All right, bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
A few days ago, our dear friend John Bartolo passed away unexpectedly. Anyone that met John knew that he would do anything for his friends, and he would do anything to help you succeed. We've had John here on this show a few times. We've had him appear on other Geeks and Gamers channels, and John was truly an amazing person that did so much for us in the short time that we knew him. We're going to dedicate tonight's episode to him, and we're going to spend the first few minutes honoring his memory, and then we're going to do exactly what John would want us to do, and that's move forward. So please enjoy a few minutes of some clips that My Nerdy Home put together of our moments with John Bartolo. We love you, dude. We miss you. May you rest in peace, and we're going to move forward thinking about you. There's been some amazing people in this studio, and this guy has taken the time out of his busy schedule to wrap his arms around us and just show us the way and help Geeks and Gamers continue to take it to that next level, and it really means a lot to me. I really appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. You are amazing.
I built this audience a lot off of LinkedIn and the Geeks and Gamers and in some of the Discord because I wanted to provoke the dialogue. Nowadays, I think you have to control your own narrative. If you don't, someone else is gonna. This is the end game. I said, this is about who you want to show up to your fucking funeral.
Will they talk about you after you're gone and like the impact that you left on people?
If you think more with time in mind, you'll operate very differently. Very differently. I want to touch on the Geeks and Gamers, guys. We've had an awesome time having Ryan Kinnell on from RK Outpost and Jay Drunk 3PO from Geeks and Gamers. So this is a phenomenal group of folks. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, can't thank you enough.
This is a real good vibe. This is the man.
I haven't been this excited about a guest in a minute. We got Ryan Kinnell from RK Outpost. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man? I am so excited to be here as well. We got worlds colliding, I think.
I think so.
This is the start of something really beautiful. When I announced this and you announced this, I think we caught a lot of eyes, and I think it's going to be a really good thing going forward.
I think so, too.
Another big shout out to John Bartolo for this awesome studio and everything that he's doing. There's the man, the myth, the legend right there. It doesn't get real to listen a lot.
I want to talk about Drunk 3PO. Shout out to him. I'm super proud of him for a number of reasons. He's blown the expectation out of the water, and I think that's a huge testament to the Geek and Gamer community and the movement that you guys have created, and I think everybody should be proud in that space. And I'm super proud of all you guys.
All right, we're gonna do an exclusive with John Bartolo. This is John Bartolo, the most famous man I know.
I'll just spend Jeremy's money. He owes me. I got him on a coupon plan. You're fired.
All right.
I just hit you with the Cobra. You're fired.
Hey, that's my brother.
Listen, I'm wearing your hat. That should be worth something.
Yeah, we'll give you a $5 super chat. I do want to say to everybody, to your audience, thank you guys. You guys, as I said earlier, bestowed a lot of love on me, and I want to say to your audience, I appreciate you guys.
A man who has become a legend with the Geeks and Gamers community, John Bartolo, out in Vegas. What's up, John?
Hell yeah.
What's going on? My name is John Bartolo, and I am not Jack Murphy.
You're not. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
I think the Geeks and Gamers guys have been one of the best partnerships and friendships we could have asked for.
Oh, yeah. Looking at you, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're such great guys, and I think it's a good crew, and I love the energy of the crew when they're in the chat, when they're commenting. Having Ryan, Jay and Jeremy, and just so many of them on. It's just such a fun crew.
That was probably the most fun that we had all year here in the studio. When they were all here.
It was a fucking zoo,
but we had a blast.
We had a blast.
We had a total blast with them.
Yeah, what a great crew, and getting to see how Gary worked, Nerdrotic, and some of those guys when they came through. It was a lot of fun spending time with them. But I think the Geeks and Gamers added a certain excitement that I felt like the show was lacking. So I love having them, and I love them being a part of the show. And I'm going to figure out a way next year to work more with Steph and everybody else, because your energy is just tremendous to what we're doing, and I love it.
Jeremy leads a great group of people.
Yeah.
Great group. And his energy is just explosive.
That's as real as it gets. I mean, that is a real goodbye. And I genuinely love these guys, and the tears. I'm not that good at acting.
As we wrap, I wanna thank Jay. I mean it when I say it. I love you, man. Ryan, appreciate having you always. The energy is infectious, to say the least. And Jeremy, it's always an honor having you and picking your brain. And I know that brain's always going every time I look over. He's looking at things, he's analyzing, you're methodical.
Non-stop, man.
I love it. And I love the energy. These are good guys, and they got a good crew around them. Show them some love. Where it goes from here, your guess is as good as mine.